Did that fix it? That's not so good. I'm not muted now? I'm so bad at this. I'm literally so bad at this game. Okay. Well, like I was saying, whoever against Gardevoir without Jirachi this round. Decided to... The reason why I haven't been uploading as much lately, I've been like really washed streamer. I've been like really playing a ton of Paradox and stuff. Had a double cup this weekend, scrubbed out of the first one, and then decided at 10:30 Saturday night to purchase Regigigas. So yeah, it went alright. Like it was, I started 0-1-1, and I was pretty sure it was going to be a short day again. We turned it around. I'm like, that sort of made me skeptical though on Lost Box for San Antonio. Like I'm very comfortable with Lost Box. I've been playing it for months and months, but ties are really scary. This format, like I just feel like in like Lost Box, most of the time you aren't finishing 3 games, so you can't really afford to lose a single time if you just like want to go undefeated. So I don't know. Like also I feel like some of my opponents could have just played more into the tie. Like if like some of them would just like play slowly, and when it made no sense to tie, and that like I'm sure you encounter those type of people at regionals as well. But some of them, like against someone who knows it's okay to tie and isn't gonna play it like a super fast pace, probably gonna be bad. So we'll see. I'm like still pretty undecided on what I'm doing for San Antonio. Like we still got like 24 days to figure it out. My opponent has not got the friend request yet. They checked in, but yeah. So we'll see. I'm like also not super thrilled with this meta for Lost Box. Only 24? What do you mean? There we go. All right, let's get it. But it's Masters, so like most of my all my wins I won 2-0. I didn't win a single game that went to game 3. Because round 1 was actually no, I lost a game 3 because I threw round 1. I was super mad about that. Yeah, it's December 16th. So it's less than a month away. Yeah, there's not a ton of time. Like we'll have a couple more regional results from this weekend, which I'm excited to see like where the meta goes from LAIC. I'm already calling it now. Mew wins one of the Mew's gonna win one of the 2 regionals this weekend. But also like seniors is kind of different. I guess like seniors don't know to scoop either. Like I just get sort of sussed out when like I play very fast and I'm still like risking into ties. Thank you. I guess I got the haircut last week, but I hadn't streamed since then or really made a video. So yeah, the keeping the haircut under wraps. What's your hairline's better than yours? Is it really that hard though to be better than yours? Yeah, I just really worry about playing it. Like I played Tina at NAIC and I either lost 2-0 or 1. Oh, I just win. Welcome back to streaming, I guess. Okay, Cram, just don't be prized. Just don't be prized, Cram. Alright. What a good deck. Okay. We do this. We have Colress in deck. Stephen A. Smith. All right, let's get this donk. Yeah, just you're never gonna tie if you just donk your opponent every game. Seems good. Okay, I don't Artazon yet because I want to draw either Comfey or Cram. There we go. We're there. All right. You won. Nice. Just remember to flower selecting. I guess I can like sort of talk about my my regional, not my regional, but my League Cup I win to, because I got a couple questions about that, or just answer questions about this deck too, since it's kind of a silly deck. Regillion damage, I see what you did there. Alright. Haven't gone to a League Cup in so long. yeah, it is kind of sad. League Cups are really fun. Like I'm very lucky to be like near such a chill community, because like aside from like one little incident, it's just like everyone else is just like kind of just chill. Like I can literally just joke around in finals. Like it doesn't like, not like we're still playing Pokemon, but I can just like, we could just talk and have fun. Like it's not like life or death over just like finals of a League Cup. So this is version 4 of the deck. Maybe I've lost track. It's a deck. All right, cool. We got the win. Bust the deck. DT Mew's really gonna struggle into Zard. You kind of just have like. The thing is, oops, that's the secret sauce. You guys can't see that. I'm just kidding. I haven't even tested that deck at all. The thing is, like, the Zards I did the best at LAC were Pidgey Zards, so they're more vulnerable to hand disruption. Oh yeah, I love that how Limitless has this now. Shout out to Robin for this. They're much more vulnerable to hand disruption than Evo Zard. So you can beat this with Judge Path, where you kind of can't with Evo Zard. I guess if you're like super afraid of Zard, you could play a Luxray. It's not an easy matchup though. Just dodge Zard. Okay, let me see if I can find the thing real quick. I'll even spill the sauce on the first cup. That was really bad, and I'm like, the deck I played I don't think was necessarily horrible. I just think that I hit. Oh, here we'll go over here. Bro, what? What? I don't even know what you mean there. Okay, here we are. Does this work? Yeah, it works. So, yeah, I like my own post. So yeah, I played this weekend for my second cup. The first cup I played that Regigigas build of Lost Box that I'd been messing with a little bit on the channel. And round 1 I faced Guardy without Jirachi. I won game 1 in a donk, won game 2 because my opponent misplayed. Then round 2 I went up against Gardevoir with Jirachi. Got 2-0'd. It wasn't particularly close. And then the third round, I faced Iron Valiant Xatu Cofagrigus. So they can just bully all my Comfeys. I lost game 1 because I messed up. I searched out Jirachi earlier because my big brain thought, oh yeah, Jirachi shuts off Cofagrigus. This is going to be really good. So then after that, I got lost game 1 to Cofagrigus. I won game 2 because their deck was a pile. And then game 3, I lost on my fire energy when the other one was prized. So I totally threw. I was so mad because I was eliminated from cup from that first cup. And then the next round I got beat in game 3 in Mirror because my opponents got turn 1 Shuriken. And then the last round I beat a Mew, but it was just like I was so tilted from that. Cause I knew the deck was better than what the 2-3 record said, but like facing like misplaying and throwing against Regigigas was just so cringe, and then throwing or just getting bodied by one of the 2 Jirachis in the room was very tough. How many energies you can play? No. You can play, well, you have to play at least 1 basic Pokemon to be a standard legal deck, but you could just play 1 Pokemon and 15 energies. So, yeah. No, it was like, I didn't want to play, like, I wanted to play Drago again because I knew it could be good. But also at the same time, I was like kind of beat because like most of the room was Guardy. I was worried about Valiant because this was LAIC day 1. Or LAIC day 2 had concluded, Valiant was in finals. So like, oh crap, people are gonna try to net deck the Valiant. So at 10:30, I reached out to one of the locals. Yo, you got any Dragos? He didn't have, or you have any Gigas? Didn't have any. So I went on the website of the tournament that I was going to. You can see the huge shout out here, and they had like I had to pay $4 for this Regigigas VSTAR. 100% worth it. So. Yeah. So yeah, I wasn't exactly like super pleased with the decision because like round 1 I faced Mew with Selgor. I was like kind of expecting people to like try this deck because it had done well. It had like totally bodied Moon on stream. There was like a lot of locals playing Moon. Like game 1, I get the Gigas down, like super hard for them to kill, and I just whiff a switch card. Like it was so weird. Body them game 2 because they brick. Game 3 they open like Mew Shelmet pass, and I just go okay spit kill the Shelmet. Then they go Max Miracle KO Cram, and I'm just like okay I'll punch you for 230 with Gigas. They go Cramomatic, hit heads, Iono for 5, and then they somehow get the 2-tablet choice belt knockout on my Gigas. And then Iono'd me into a totally unplayable hand. It was like the most stupid thing I had seen. I was like so mad. Because I could have gone, instead of killing Shelmet, Rope hit the Mew for 110, followed it up with a Gigas, and there was no coming back from that. So I was so mad. Like, I was already tilted from that. The next round I faced Gardevoir. I have a super nice opponent. I took game 1 because I couldn't find Collapse to bounce their Lumineon. I lost game 2 because I'm an idiot, thought I had 2 prizes left, and I didn't. And tried to kill their Zacian. And then we end up, we like barely start game 3 before it's time. And then next round I faced Moon. I bricked game 1, won the next 2 games. Faced Chin Pao hands, literally won on turn 3 of time, game 2. Tried to hit the Terrakion after I had used the attack. And then I faced Roaring Moon, and just, he couldn't find his stadiums game 1. And game 2 just absolutely bricked. And then I faced Valiant, who, this is the person I asked for the Gigas. They're one of my friends. And he just conceded to me, which I thought was really cool. I think it was just because, like, we're friends, and then he also just wanted to have another good matchup in Cut, probably. There's no bad matchups in Cut for Valiant at this Cup. Like, Evozard was probably the worst matchup. But there was, like, 2 Lax, a Zorobox, a Guardy, a Sablezard. Like, there were, like, nothing bad. It's like Squob. I never used the Gigas VSTAR. It, like, probably could come up somewhere, but it's like something that's like really hard to play into, which is how the list is currently constructed. So then into top 8, I actually faced someone who's like, oh yeah, I started watching your channel before I even knew you came to locals. So shout out to my opponent. He just didn't draw amazingly throughout the whole set, and I drew pretty hot. So it's like I won the coin flip and chose to go second and just drew pretty hot. And then speaking of drawing hot, game 1 of top 4, my opponent opens Greninja double Ralts, if I remember correctly. And then I go turn 1 Moonlight Shuriken, KO both Ralts. It's basically over from there. And so then game 2, I jump up to another early lead. He has sort of an awkward setup again. So we're like 2 prizes left. I think he has 4. He goes Miracle Force for the knockout with a Guard EX, like thinking like, oh yeah, this is gonna tank a hit. And I own to spam him next turn. But then I go Rod double gate Crab for the knockout, and he was so like, I mean, you never see it coming. In close list, I hadn't showed it game 1, and Crab just one shot the Guardy. Like, no, did not expect that at all. So then finals against the same Valiants, as I faced round 6, and it wasn't really much of a set. I prized the Gigas V-Star game 1, the V game 2, so like I couldn't even use it in the matchup that it's like really good against. So it was like sort of over. Like I was able to use like Lumineon game 2 to kill an Entei. I just couldn't like use like chain Lumineons basically when a Gigas piece is prized. So yeah, it wasn't much of a finals, but it's all right. Like I was like starting 0-1-1, I was like fully expecting to just like fully expecting for it to be a shorter day. So I was like pretty very, very pleased to get to finals. So now I'm like I'm like close to my 6 cup finishes. I have 5 cup finishes, close to a third of the way. It's gonna be tough though to pick up those points outside of locals. And this store prize super well. Second place getting 18 Rift and 12 pot packs for like, that was like $20 entry. Pretty solid. And yes, Jirachi is a lie. There literally was no one playing Jirachi, so. Oof. Yeah, Guardy's tough if they fall behind. Oh, I said triple steps. Yeah. Well, I might have been able to my resistance was garbage. What was weird is there was like a clean cut at 4-2. So if I would have lost and was 3-2-1, there was a shot I make it in. Like it was gonna be like a super weird like 3-2-1 bubble. But since he conceded to me, it was like a clean cut at a 4-2. There's like just a ridiculous amount of ties this weekend. Like, and I think it's just because like this format, like Lost Box is a pretty slow deck. Not that there's a ton of LCP, but there's like a lot of Guardy tying a lot. And I don't know if it's people like not familiar with this format and just like playing kind of slowly, or it's just there was just a ton of ties. Like I think round 1 of my first cup, there was like 25 people or so. There's like 6 ties. Like it was ridiculous. All right, so yeah, that was the cup. Pretty pleased with the list overall, and so we're running it back today. Oh yeah, you had the lick. Gross. So Avery like is mainly here for like Jirachi decks. Like what's Gardevoir gonna do? Are they going to go discard Jirachi or keep Jirachi and Manaphy on their bench? Okay, like I'm fine with that. You got rid of all your stuff, so it's just like there to like try to punish people for benching Jirachi and Manaphy. I don't really use it too much since I didn't face any Jirachi that second day. But yeah. Yeah, and I was like, I didn't get any use out of it. Like the Zard I faced played no Jirachi. The Guardy I played faced no, or yeah, the Guardy I faced played no Jirachi. So it was kind of a dead spot. I did use it to like, draw cards a couple times, but like it wasn't anything super amazing. But maybe we'll see today. Maybe we'll face a Jirachi deck. But yeah, the Gigas is here to have like a ton of HP against Iron Valiant. Like what are they doing against 300 HP, hitting them for 230 damage? Also, it's pretty nice against Roaring Moon because like they have to gouge you no matter what stage you are. Like 240 HP that they have to gouge. And the V-Star, I'm hitting you for 230, one-shotting you, and you have to gouge me back. Like set up Sableye and knock out. Like okay, sure. It's pretty good against Mew. They just have to find so many of their tabs to take a knockout on it. Like if they're playing DTE, they have to find 4 mods just to take this knockout. So like not reasonably happening early in the game. No, I didn't. I didn't. It's like tough to pull off because you don't always want to be like benching a 2-prizer late in the game, like you're just like Sableye spamming. So you don't, it doesn't necessarily like fit in. Like I think if you are trying to like play more into that, you like play like a Thornton or something, like try to pull out like Thornton V-STAR, but like, it wasn't something I ever really tried to play into. So yeah. And like also against Zard, like you can use the Gigas V's first attack, hit for 100, kill whatever they have in the active spot, and then they have to have a belt to respawn back into. Otherwise, you can just angry whack and one shot whatever they put into the active spot. And then also just 300 HP trades very well with Charizard. Like they're pretty much never one-shotting this guy, and it's two-shotting them, which like sort of the issue with Lost Box is it just not doing enough damage. Like using a 2-prizer to fit, like you have to use one turn like setting up a Lost Mine on it, and then next turn Dragon Gale, but then they're just like, you're like basically 3 for 2 trading with a Charizard, which like unless you like jump out ahead, it's not working out. Yeah, what's your question? Oh yeah, you want to know what the Gigas did? Just does 230 damage, 3 colorless energies, not really using the V-STAR power, has a ton of HP. But yeah, this is like pretty much the Lycanroc core. Pretty much the Lycanroc core, but I just put in Gigas, put it in Avery. Like not playing Lost City, I can play. Well, I have 2 Nests, 3 Ultras, and Artazon, so I have more. Like I'm playing more Ball Search than your usual Lost Box deck. I just have Ultra Balls instead, which like is sometimes good, and sometimes bad. Like sometimes the Ultra Balls feels awkward, but other times you're just like thinning out cards for the late game. So, and it's just more access to Colress. Yeah, I mean neither, Joss. I don't have time for trolls today. I just never have time for trolls. Okay, well, like you can come into my chat and be silly, but like at least be funny. Don't just spam nonsense. Yeah, I'm in one of those moods today. It's fine. So what percentages or 4% of Guardia are playing Jirachi? 40%. This is like down, which is interesting because I thought like if anything more people are going to play Jirachi because it is like sort of good against Iron Valiant. But it was like 50 to 60% at one point. How about in Charizard? It's probably higher in Charizard. Yeah, 70% in Charizard. I think Lugia has like an interesting spot in the meta right now because like it doesn't like I still hate Lugia for the record. You have like a pretty good matchup in Iron Valiant. Like you just have tanky Pokemon. You're not getting Yoga Loops very easily. But Miraidon winning is a big question mark. If you could go like turn 2 hands consistently against Gardevoir, I think you're cool. And then like Chin-Pao gets better because of hands. Charizard gets better. I think like the deck just becomes even more of a pile by including hands. I was like thinking about like maybe playing Lugia hands for my second cup medal, but I didn't have the cards, and I just like the deck's just a pile, and I don't really enjoy playing a deck like Lugia that just has so little control over the game flow. Yeah. But it's here. Hey, nice. Sableye, just Sableye Cramorant. There's like nothing else. Like that's just the deck. So most of these lugs are playing Iron Hands. I think like LAIC though is kind of split. Like there were some playing hands, some not playing hands. I think it was like pretty close to 50-50 of Saiyans here. Yeah, playing Miraidon. Wait, oh, for a second I didn't see the hands. I was playing the theme deck Miraidon list. Yo! But he's like one-upping the top 16 list from LASC, playing Quad Peony. Just like saying, I am going to amp you turn 1, going second. I'm pretty sure the best Lugia got was like 80th. Like, it was not very good. I think it was this one, right? Yeah, 80th place. And it didn't even play Iron Hands. It still played the Vessel and Water Energy stuff. Actually played a Klara even. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I kind of like it though. Like, just announce, like, Gardevoir is not winning if you go second and announce Thank you very much. Like, they're just not winning. It's, they have to, like, somehow find Zacian knockout turn 2. Drew like crap, it happens plays again. I think this list is pretty neat. Like, I'm gonna have to try this. It looks like you're gonna get those hands, like those Miraidon hands like already existed because playing 14 lightning energies. But yeah, now you have 18 lightning energies. Oh, you benched Zard too early. That happens. Well, you just, like, the game's so much shorter now. Like, yeah, and you also have so many more energies. Like, you don't just feel quite so bad just dumping energies. Like, corners have to go somewhere, buddy, to get the quad peony. Peony's trainer cards though, so it can search out Horde or Vacuum. Not talking about age. Alright, good. It's an interesting list. Like, just saying I'm gonna announce Thank you very much turn 1 going second seems like a pretty strong take. Definitely seems like it's gonna have those clunky hands, like more so than Miraidon already has. But like, I feel like you're probably pretty awkward into path decks as well. It feels bad like when you have to like peony for like turn 1 for Stadium VIP Pass instead of going for like a generator, for example. What matchups do you want to go second? I think you want to go second in Mirror against Miraidon Moon. I think that your best shot at beating Valiant is going second. It's sort of a high roll for them to get the donk. It's a high roll for them to get the donk, and then you can like Flower Select twice, play a Colress, like put yourself in a position to get like turn 2/7 and like hopefully stabilize it without having to have so many little dudes on the board. So you go second against all Lost and Mirrors, against Moon and against Miraidon, just to ensure like best possible setup. And you go second against Evozard. Against Candy, Pidgeot, Zard, you go first, but Evozard you want to go second. And I think you can go second against Snorlax too, because they like to Arven for Battle VIP Pass. So there's actually quite a few matches where you like want to go second. Now you don't want to go second against Guardy, against Seapow, or against Mew. But like pretty much everything else you're going second. Guardy used to want to go first, like be able to threaten the, well, I guess like people are moving towards VIP pass, like no VIP pass. You just don't threaten turn 1/7, like sure you don't threaten the turn 1 shurikens frequently enough, I think, to choose to go second. And I think you just still want to get that early prize lead, like put pressure on their setup. Yeah, I think you still go first, but I don't think you like feel bad. I could make shorts out of them. I was shorts are so funny. It's like tough though to like I made that short yesterday. I spent like 2 hours editing that. And I'm gonna get like 4 cents from that video. So it's just like, why would I spend 2 hours editing a short when I can spend 2 hours editing a long form video? I guess for something like this, like I've already like done the work, like I've already recorded and talked, so it would take minimal editing. I needed to make more shorts though. Like it's not like free views, but it's just like relatively it just spread. It just seems to spread pretty well. Yeah, and like I'm not amazing at editing either, so like if I had like a YouTube Shorts, like someone who edited the shorts for me, then sure, but like also I don't like I'm making so much off those shorts. It's just like, yeah, here, I'll pay you the 10 cents that I make to edit shorts for me. Like it's worth nobody's time, I guess. Guja with Jirachi? That team is horrible. Blaziken has the round 1 curse, where I have the round 2 curse. I'm gonna get some Ride on hands here, but it's not the turbo hands decks. Like Terrakion's just about to carry here. Like Terrakion is a busted card in this matchup. Terrakion Roxanne is like it won me 2 rounds at my cup. Like it's so good. Like you're seriously gonna be able to boss around my Terrakion with just 2 cards, like sure. So yeah, this person's actually playing the Zapdos EX Hawlucha and Iron Hands. Like this is a pretty messy looking Miraidon 60. And there's no paths, there's no judges. I'd be very, like, I'm not very concerned about getting my hand disrupted at all. Like Iono, I just don't care. I think I bench Gigas in this matchup. It's just bulky. Like, are you gonna Raichu that? 240 can't get gusted early. Gita Guja. Yeah, the list that won seniors played DTE. Oh yeah, I'm fully conscious that that this is round 2 and I always lose round 2. So watch, it's gonna be an absolute brick. It's gonna be like Terrakion Detach Pass. Just how round 2 works. Hey, just complain and everything you hope and dream of comes true, right? See, busted hand, busted deck. Did the winning list play DT? I don't like the 2-path no judge in the winning list. Like I feel like you either choose like I'm gonna be Disruption Miraidon or I'm gonna be Turbo Miraidon, and like it's sort of weird to like play a couple paths because like you want to have it early, but then like you don't have a ton to draw it early. Like you don't want to be like forest ceiling for path just to jam it early. That's like the one gripe I had with the winning list. I actually like the seniors winning list more than the masters winning list. Like path is like there's no doubt path is a powerful card, but like it's like it loses a lot of strength when you don't have a lot of paths and you don't have disruption. Your hand's perfect. Seems good. It is round 2. I'll find some crazy way to lose. It is round 2 after all. The Ionomy into 6 energies. Could happen. They didn't have a stellar first turn. They actually didn't go for the hands attachment, so I wonder if the hands is prized then. Alright, let's flower select. Oh man, I don't like the Lost on the rocks, but like I'm gonna play Lumineon, so bye Roxanne, you'll be missed. I don't really want to rope. I like kind of want to punch Raichu. I don't want to give them fleet-footed. Rise for Colress. Oh, cool. I'm like losing my one of supporters, but I mean I'd rather not bench Lumineon. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, well that was certainly a chorus. Whoever said Joss? What? Like you like sort of called it. Kinda. What happens? I don't. Okay, whatever. Watch, I'm gonna get like Zapdos Hawlucha knocked out here. It's literally going to happen. Alright, let's just get the pivot here. I have Lumineon next turn. Sure, let's just put the Sableye down as well in case of an Iono or a Judge or something. Yeah, everyone in chat's like knows that they're like, it's not just like a little joke now. Like all the chat knows. Except like the tournaments, well, so it's weird because I somehow did well at that Doom regional, despite um despite losing round or winning round two. It's weird. That usually doesn't happen that way. Okay, thank you for the Iono. But the Zapdos is here. Imagine they get the multi-shot lightning. That would be very, very tragic. I don't mind Beach Court. In fact, I really am thankful of Beach Court. Shout out to Beach Court. No way. No shot. Imagine that like generator attach multi-shot. Okay, it's not happening. If oh my goodness, I would have been like so tilted. I'm gonna respect it now and put down Artazon. Like I know, or search out. I don't want to shuffle the deck. I know I like don't have too many good cards that like I can't speak English, but I know those cards at the bottom I don't want to draw into. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I mean, I have. Let me just. Okay, that's my first deck search. Terrakion is in hand. Where the Manaphy in deck? That's very good. I prize the fighting energy. I don't know, because when I lost round 2 of late night, I won the whole thing. So I really don't know. Okay, I want to get down Manaphy, I think. And then I might go Rod, Artazon, Cram, Spit, just depending on how this hand goes. I think that's the play, right? Yeah. All right. Okay. I think I don't want to just like pass. Like I'd like to keep the pressure on here. I can put the fighting back in the deck, which isn't the worst thing. Like I don't want to bench the Lumineon just yet. Misplayed. I don't think so. We're chilling. Do I back? Oh yeah, I totally back out Art. There's like nothing I need next turn. We get to 7 regardless. Busted deck. Or maybe I should have held it for a potential Bravery Charm. I don't know. Yeah, you just got a Mate Day too. So are you going to Poland, Hunter? Are you going? Because I know LAIC didn't go your way, but are you running it back? I don't know how you pronounce that one city in Poland, so I just say Poland because like I'm not about to butcher. Like it really scares me. Like 2 consonants right at the beginning. Like I'm not about to give it a try. 1 energy difference? No, I couldn't. Okay, I could have Ultra Balled for the Cram and not put down Artazon. You're right, but I wanted to hold the Ultra Ball. Because I couldn't have retreated first and then got crammed down unless I would have played the Ultra Ball. So I don't think I misplayed. There's the hands. Very scary. It's going for the Raichu knockout. Dang, that is like not amazing for my opponent. So it's time to Cavern Tackle. Gigas? Gate is good. Okay, I'd like a fighting energy, please, deck. Fighting energy or another gate works. Sure. It is time to Cavern Tackle. Alright. So they have to have like boss attach to take 2 prizes next turn. And if they do, things get sketchy. So maybe it's not correct to do this. And I should just go Mine Knockout. I go like Mine Knockout Flaffy. Because then I can't respond back into hands. I can't disrupt the hands. Yeah. Because they're not taking 2 on back-to-back turns. It's just not reality. Because they only play the 1 Iron Hands, right? Yeah. So, I don't, like, it's fine. We just don't kill, like, killing the Flaffy does nothing for our prize map. So we just put 60 there at least. They do play cart, so we have to put at least 90 there. And then I'll put like 30 on the... Well, you know what? Like, have they played a cart yet? Because like double... Okay, they have played 1 cart. Let's just put 30 on the... On this dude so they can't go like double Murray. But I guess they can anyway. I'm overthinking this for sure, but I think it's like a fine overthink. Round 2 in 2 continents for sure. Like, I don't want to give them bench space for Zapdos either, because then they could amp the Terrakion and we scoop. Okay, so they go amp for 2 prizes. I go Cavern Tackle for 2 prizes. I do not ever play Avery. Avery is so bad here. Okay. You can have Greninja. I just don't care. Use amp you very much. Oh. Okay. You don't kill. Okay. See, this is why we did not kill the Flaffy and give him the bench spot. Unless they have, like... Bro, imagine if this is Future Capsule. That'd be so broken. It's not, though. Oh. Okay, you don't take 2 prizes. Okay. Cool. That works. So I'm using Lost Mine this turn. So I just take the layup. I can't play Avery, which is scary. I'm gonna get amped. It's also scary. My opponent has Forest Sealstone for Iono. This is such a game here. I don't want to just vacuum out. Well, I still have... Do I have a rope lapse? I think I only have 1. Dang. Alright, let's take the charm away because we're going to get Iono'd. Perhaps should have put 3 on the hands, but oh well. Okay. I probably shouldn't have gone all crazy and loaded up the Terrakion there, but okay. I don't know where this 3 goes, if it even matters anywhere. Sure. Oof, I might have misplayed this. There's the other rope, which could potentially be good. Yeah, I think I might, like... I think I overcommitted by going double gate. If the whole line was just Sableye. Because like then I could like double gate to the Gigas, and then like what do they do about that? Yeah, arm press was pretty good there. Like if I somehow have response Cavern Tackle, it's bad. But it's like unlikely I have after spending 2 gates, so I definitely misplayed there. Like if the plan was just Lost Mine, then I shouldn't have gone for that. Well, I'm getting Iono. I don't get to keep the rope. Yeah, we're expecting the round 2 card. Like if Iono is prize, we're chilling. And maybe they'll be like kind of spooked by seeing Gigas on the board and like big, oh yeah, I dynamic spark that. Kind of like how we benched the Lycanroc against Gardevoir in that Whoa, no shot! This is not it. You lose all your energies. Bro, what? I would have the V-Star power. Like it would have been pretty gas there. Okay, they played two. I just kill Flaffy. Okay, I guess I just need like what's going on? Alright. You don't do that. Alright, we're okay. We do this. Alright, lots of Roxanne here. How many generators have they spent? Only 2. That's very scary. Let's select the flower, I guess. I have to take Colress, right? But then I only have 1 rod left. But hey, this gets me pretty close to the bottom. I guess Rope's kind of not good because they go back into the Zapdos and it lives. Yo, bite crab, hold. Oh, dang. Yeah, sure. Okay. I win with Rod. Maridon is the BDF. Couldn't get there. So I don't. Do I just kill Flaffy, keep Raichu in the active spot, force them to have the nuts, basically? I think that's the line, right? Like, you have to hit a generator, you have to hit a switch. Yeah, this seems okay. Not great, but it seems okay. Okay, we always kill here, and then we have 6 left. Which, like, doesn't do a lot for us. Like, now we get Iona to 1. I guess I would, if I would have focused all on that, that would have been pretty good. I put at least 1 on the Iron Hands. And I put 2 on the Maridon, and sure, I'm not about to get my I didn't have Rod. Well, I initially didn't have Rod, then I didn't have Gate, so yeah, double Greninja would have been pretty good. It just didn't line up. Are you kidding me? Like, Roxanne would have been so gas. That is a... Okay, please no. Why'd they attach first? That sequencing is awful. Now if you hit 2, you don't win. You have to switch in hands. Okay. They have 1 switch, 2 court. Bro, they played that really... Like, unless the Iona was prized. I totally... Oh, man. Bruh. Yeah, I couldn't Roxanne. That double gate on the Terrakion was... Well, I didn't have a rod. Like, I never found... Like, the only rod I found was, like, flower selecting there. I should have won. I definitely could have won it. Like, also spending that vacuum on the Iron Hands... If I hold vacuum, I can go Lumineon for a Seal Stone for the Super Rod, then go Collapsed Lost Vacuum Cavern Tackle. Well, I mean, yeah, like playing Hawlucha and Zapdos certainly did not do them any favors there. I guess, hey, it forced me to bench Manaphy. Dang. Very sad. My opponent chose an it like the arm press there was definitely optimal because like I spit in both gates. Also, just getting down to 5 cards left and like not fighting the super hard, that was tough. Yeah. I think I spent my vacuums probably too aggressively there. My body for playing around Iono, I guess. Yeah, we always lose round 2, it's okay. I always find either some way to throw or my like. Yeah, we'll just look at the list. Like I don't know why you play the Zapdos Hawlucha. Like it's just so awkward to actually pull off. Someone's playing Goldengo Keys. Is it like the list that I made like a long time ago or even close to that? Is it Biscuit? Oh, it is. Yeah, this is actually kind of close to what I did. This is funny. I played Evo TM Arvin. I had the one on Barrel in there. Bro, playing Keys without Iono or without TM Arvin. Very, very cringe. It's funny though. Only 3 gimmies. Nice, nice. The thing with the Glimmora though is then you have to have like more switches. Like you have to switch back into Glimmora, then switch back into your Glimmora is not a good attacker. Like 2 energy is 140. Like sure you can kill hands with it, but it's like not very good for a 2-prizer. Like I'm just not worried about Jirachi. Like I don't want to add that. Like at the very worst, I can just play Avery and draw 3 cards. Like in a pinch, it exists. I don't want to have to blindly bench a Glimmora just because I'm sitting across from a Gardevoir. Because it could just be totally dead weight. And I could be playing with a 4 Pokemon bench just because like I don't know if they play Jirachi or not. And I have to throw it down. It's a lot easier to implement in in open list. Like, oh, I see my opponent's playing Jirachi, sick. I'll drop the Glimmora, and they pretty much can't bench Jirachi. I just in closed list, it's so tough. I guess they just want better odds of opening Klefki. Playing Manaphy and Key is pretty hilarious because like if you're just sitting behind Keys, you are shutting off your own Manaphy, so I don't know about that. I also playing Adamant, like a what of Adamant, no search for it. 11 energies. Seems good. For 43 people on like a midday stream, that's pretty gas. Like I don't usually these earlier streams, like I guess maybe yeah. all you guys are off school and chilling in my chat. I appreciate you guys. Okay. And also to go back to like the Glimmora thing, Gigas isn't just here. Like Gigas is not here to be like, oh yeah, you've won prize lift, I discard Jirachi, use Lost Mine and win. Regigigas is here because it has a ton of HP and does big damage. It trades well into Iron Valiant. It's just a bulky threat into Charizard and Mew. Moon, it's like a pretty much it's just very difficult for Moon to deal with it efficiently. So Star Guardian's rarely gonna come up. It can come up like last game. There was a world where it existed. Yeah, everyone's on break. Well, yeah. Bro, they should make like, imagine like a one-way Klefki. Yeah. I feel like Klefki is a good card this meta. It's like shutting off Valiant, shutting off Miraidon, Lost Zone Engines. It's shuts off Squawkabilly, Shivery Chill. Like, it's got a home somewhere. Except it doesn't beat the best decks, so like I can't just hard lean into Klefki because I'm like scooping to like I'm not gonna like I can't go like Alakazam EX Klefki and just I'm never beating Gardevoir. Tina also just it cares about Klefki, like I just spam Abyss Seeking. It just like sort of just slightly bothers them a little bit, but it's like not that big of a deal. If there's like some sort of hit and run Pokemon that did like a serious amount of damage, we'd be talking. But like the only hit and run things we have, like we have Hatterene V is 80 hit and run. We have Quackleval, which is 60. We have Alakazam that is 120 from the bench. Yeah, and also that. Like you have to play Beach Courts and keep your courts in play. Oh, Dino's playing today? I didn't really get a chance to like look at this like meta too much. I just gotta be here and exist with Lost Box, Felicipody X. I just refuse to let anyone take my... Wouldn't it be something if like the whole format goes by and it's like still Lycanroc on top? That's the dream, right? Okay, that's not bad. But how much isn't it super expensive though? Like isn't it super... I mean, yeah. How are you powering that up? Baxcalibur, we're playing Klefki, Bax, and another stage 1. Sure. There's Recycle Energy? Ooh. That'd be pretty nice. 170 is like a decent number. Like, you just still the same issue as Alakazam, I'm afraid, is you just like... You don't have... Like, Gardevoir just like, okay, I don't care that you're slowing me down with Klefki. I'm gonna go Counter Catcher, and I'm gonna use Brainwave. I'm gonna one-shot your Two-Prizer. Yeah, that is a pretty goated attack name. I pull out of all the packs I've won from Cubs. I have to vent here. I pulled 2 full art from Bombardiers, 2 full art Galicipods, but 0 of any Iron Hands, Iron Valiant, or Roaring Moons. I was very mad about it. I've like won like a box worth of packs and I've not pulled anything. Like I'm it's awful. Skill issue. Yeah, I'm very, very upset about it. Like I'm pulling quote unquote like rare cards. It's just like cards, and I have like the illustration rare Tapu Koko. It's like I can't pull anything good. It's not it's League Cups though. Like I won like a decent amount of packs, and it's just like I pulled like Frostlass, Aegislash, like all like the regular V's, except none of the good ones. Oh, I don't care about codes online. I have like a whole like here. I still have not redeemed any of the Tournament of Doom stuff. That's probably a giveaway eventually. Is there a stream delay? No, there's no delay. Go ahead, stream snipe me. Don't care. Like, care. But, like... Sure. What's up, Dino? It's a fairly sizable tournament for, like... Man, imagine how big the one later is going to be. I guess people in Europe are probably wanting to test for this weekend. People are on break playing Pokemon. Seems good. It's okay. We don't misplay this next time. I was like, oh yeah, we're not afraid of hand disruption at all. And then I get like body trying to play around hand disruption. Yes, I'm 1-1 because it was round 2, so that happens. And I probably could have played it better. Everybody here is 1-1 because King's also 1-1. I don't know if anyone else in chat's playing. Probably. Everyone here is 1-1. How many matches left? 7. Boston. Reverse stream. Well, that's like kind of what you did though. Like you, against me, you like tried to throw just for the stream, or you were like trying to style on me for the stream, but it almost was a throw. it's funny like hearing that like you guys in chat like on the Discord later be like, oh I'm so nervous when up against you. They're like, the people who say like, oh yeah, playing on stream is a disadvantage, but like it's funny because like they don't realize like the mental aspect of like, oh crap, I'm playing on stream and I'm nervous. The Gigas frequently asked questions. What is Regigigas good for? I'm just gonna pin what Regigigas is for. Ton of HP. Good against Valiant. Good against Charizard. Good against Mew. Good against Moon. Good against Miraidon. That's the short version. If you like actually want the long explanation, I got you after next round. Oh yeah, I forgot you were playing. Oh, we're against Cloth. Let's go. Dang, Pepe is goated. All right, this okay. Watch, I've like dumpstered the Cloth deck, like trashed it before. Like I've never faced it in a tournament, but like I've said how bad it is. So watch, I'm gonna like totally break out against it and get clapped. It's happening. You hit Arctura? What is this? 2022? Arctura is a relic of the past. Guardy with Jirachi. Avery's good. Quad City. Yikes. That really is a relic of the past. that is true. Cloth did better than I did at LAIC. Cloth did better than most of the world at LAIC. It did day 2, and like it has some good matchups. I don't really see that changing, Pokekid. Like Miraidon, yeah, Miraidon seems pretty good right now. I don't think anything that like comes up and just bodies it. Like maybe Moon pipes out of the woodwork, like someone finds the optimal list. And someone solves that deck, then that's Cloth. Well, I don't think like Cloth has so many issues though. No, there was like 4 Moons, but only 1 Cloth. Don't go spreading that. I was surprised to see like there was a Zorobox, there was a Cloth, but there was no Goldengo. Goose good against Miraidon? Not really. You've no answer for Iron Hands. There was a Cloth in top 8 of seniors? Like, you just dodge Mew and Miraidon, or you dodge Mew and Gardevoir, just hit Miraidon, Charizard, Chinpao. You're fine. I didn't see it on Limitless. If it did happen, it was not on there. Like, I looked yesterday at all the lists. I did not see a Goldengo on there. Well then, okay, Tog. You Rolling Iron. That's cool. But they have all those energies in play from the amp. So they switch. And then they Dynamic Spark. And then that's pretty bad. You're down 4 prizes. You're gonna need like a pretty good Roxanne. I know there was at least one Goldengo that lost its Winidin. Alright, we're against the Cloth. It's going second. Oh, that hand would have been so good. Oh, okay. I feel like Cloth could be one of those decks that like totally surprises people and like has like some sort of crazy breakthrough top 8, like kind of what we saw. I have to start. I'm not benching Gigas against this guy. I could get. Oh no, I could get donked. They opened the Trode. I don't want to bench Gigas. It's so bad. But also, I don't want to get donked. I don't need that much to donk me. They literally just need an Arven, and then they donk me. Well, they need more than an Arven. They played 2 boss. Sure, it's okay. This is fine. Watch, they're gonna go rope, attach, brute bonnet, knockout. It doesn't beat Mew. You have to literally play double Drapion to beat Mew. Like one Drapion's kind of cope. So, are we about to get Tantrum blasted? Switch. Okay, we're gonna see an unhinged scissors. Boss? Bro, imagine they just have all that. Yeah, Colossus is a single prizer. But like Mew can just psychic leap you. And they have all their disruption spam. Like you're not gonna, it's just gonna be tough for you to keep like finding your DTs every single turn. And if you're using Electrode, then you're like not trading super efficiently with them. They gave me Talent Store, how kind of them. And they didn't even use the Forest Seal Stone. I'm about to vacuum. They're only good. They're only Forest Seal. Like the self damage into Psychic Leap, like kinda. Yeah, it is crab on crab. Okay, let's do this. There's Regigigas VSTAR. That's kind of cool. We're definitely taking Comfey. We're always taking Comfey. I'm always taking Colress. It's either Gigas VSTAR or Sableye, and I kind of like Gigas VSTAR. But like, Sableye's good. What do we do, chat? I'm thinking Gigas VSTAR. Like, do we care? No, we just don't care. Caring is overrated. All right, Greninja, go. Conceal cards. All right. Can I get a? I'm probably Forest Sealing for vacuum. Cram is good. Yo, Cram is so good actually. Hold up. Okay. This is stupid. All right. Lost Vacuum. I think we lost zone the escape rope. That gets us up to 4. We take away their Forest Seal Stone. I go Sableye. I go Cramorant. We Collapsed Stadium. I'm more likely to use the crab. Both of them are liabilities. So see ya. So many decks that like in the past been like, okay, I Drapion for 3, then I go boss win, right? It's just so difficult to do that through hand disruption, through path, plus like constant pressure from the Mew VMAX. Right. Cram's getting knocked out at the very least. But hey, maybe their hand just totally sucks because they didn't use. I wonder why they didn't for a seal for a supporter. They didn't play a supporter last turn. Yeah, they just don't have it. That is hilarious. They just don't have it. Now the second vacuum to get rid of the boost capsule would go pretty crazy. Boss's orders. Now we're talking. I don't think I bossed, so then I'm not doing anything. Not doing anything this turn, it looks like. It's okay. I mean, rope exists. 7. It's okay. We're fine. Yeah, we're okay. No, I want to save it for the conceal cards. Dang. Did you buy Entei when they were like $15? Or did you get him a little cheaper than that? There was an energy lotto, interestingly enough. Bidoof. Oh, I'm about to just eat up that Bidoof. Can I get Colress off this concealed cards, like, please? $10? Okay, so you didn't do horrible. If you bought at like $15 peak, feels bad for sure. Okay. Comfey's good. I have one Colress left, though. That is not good. Lost Blender? Bro, Lost Blender would go crazy right now. Do I just spit the Brute on it? Like, force you to have Switch? Or do I just kill Cram? Or, not Cram, whatever it's called. Bidoof? Let's just do this. Let's get a Flower Select first. Maybe we hit Colress and our outlook is changed. No. So yeah, only 8, unfortunately. Okay, let's just hit. Okay. Let's just go kill Cram. Or not Cram, Bidoof, whatever that thing's called. We know their hand sucks. I probably should have done Fighting Energy, but whatever. We have the other rod. We know their hand's just not good. Jirachi would be VDIF. Yeah, Lost Blender would go crazy right now. Oh, you actually lost to Lost Tina playing colorless? Dang. Was it just like Path Bricks? I haven't played the matchup at all since Counter Catcher came out, so I'm sure that card matters. I'm worried that they're just gonna take their last 2 prizes. But why did they come out with this Trode? Okay. Yeah, Path was always like the biggest. No, they're just going with the Trode. Toxic Powder. This is like sort of sketchy. I don't know, like, how are we closing this out? I can double Flower Select here, Lost Mine. Like, I can Destroyer Punch 2 prizes. Like, I used the boss, which might have been sort of wasteful. I do not know. We might have misplayed there. Like, the Vac is prize. Like, if I rip Vac off the prizes. Okay, I think the play is next turn to go. Take this knockout, go Terrakion Roxanne, and then just close that way, right? Alright, cool. Oh! That sucks. I have to keep the Terrakion. Okay, so I'm at 9. So we do this. Get back that and that. And we can probably take another Comfey. I spent boss last turn. I can't trap. I couldn't even mine, so like it wasn't worthwhile. I benched the Terrakion just in case some sort of something silly goes on. Destroyer Punch. Wow, like that's for Avery's good when it's like, yeah, I need Manaphy and Jirachi. Okay, so the play is go like Rope, Vacuum, Cavern Tackle. Like Brewbon's weak to grass. They couldn't just like back into it and let it die or something. Just straight up Tantrum Blast. Okay. Sounds good to me. But I don't have too many switches. I got enough. We have a gate and stuff. We're fine. Okay, flower. Ugh. This feels scuffed. Okay. I don't remember how many energies are in deck, so that's definitely an issue. Okay. I can use concealed cards. I have the other gate in deck. I have to announce, like, yeah. Okay, perfect. Alright, see you, Manaphy. See you, Boost Capsule. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Okay. Bench rocks, and then I just have to hit rope fighting energy, seems, or gate fighting energy, whatever it is. It's, we whiffed. What's it called? Rope. That rope would have been insane. I dig one deeper. Rope like sort of wins me the game almost. I have the pivot guaranteed. Yes. Okay. They're gonna have literally the perfect hand to beat me. Alright, Cavern Tackle. Do you have it? They have to one of their two bosses, the remaining capsule, or Curry, I guess, also works. No way. Okay. They won! That's game! But they threw! That's such a throw! That was Forest Sealstone for game. Oh, they play one Forest Seal. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We're fine. I don't understand that play though. Oh, never mind. I literally gave them like the perfect hand. Okay. I backed the one Forest Seal early. And that's all they play. They aren't playing two. I guess I could get body. Oh, they don't play cart though. Okay, I was gonna say Switch Cart. Like Curry then Switch Cart could body me. Imagine Curry's the deciding card this matchup. Oh, I thought that they threw. Oh, I guess Rope wins them the game. They have to find their one of Rope. And I think they would have slammed it down by now. Well, if they play Rope, I go back into Radgren and force them to have Sneasler as well. They just pass. Never a dull moment. Okay. That was certainly something. Terrakion's a good card. Terrakion's not just for hands. That card's pretty good. Even if the Roxanne part of it is a lie, at least Terrakion is it. Yeah, but its attack makes it so it can't be damaged on the next turn, so he'd have to find Gust. Oops. I'll show you. This Terrakion card here. It can't be damaged by attacks. So they'd have to find Gus. So that's why I was saying that they had to find the perfect hand, that they have to have Capsule, which they found, and then they found Town Store, which for a second was boss. But they only played the one Forest Seal, so we're fine. Yeah, it's very broken. Were they playing like the list from Brazil, or are they playing? No, they're playing pretty light on the Arvins. It just dropped. Oof. I thought we lost for a second. I was about to cry that we just lost to Cloth. Opening double V and we still managed to win. I guess technically I only needed to open Crab. But they could have had Donk. Like, it's not that unrealistic that they have like Sneasler, Capsule. Like literally they just play Arvin and they're pretty much there. I guess they only played 2 Arvin, so maybe I overthought it. We'll take it. After that total throw last round, it's okay. I thought we weren't getting to the Roxanne there for a moment, so I was like, do we just play Colress and just be like, you don't have it? But yeah, it all worked out. Okay, so we have 20 matches left. What is doing well so far? Aside from the jank, one of stuff, DT, Mew, Urshi, Intel. I think Urshi, like, if Mew wasn't so darn good, I think Urshi would be a better player. And I actually don't want to play Spiritomb. That, like, and even playing Tomb, the matchups, like, you're not beating Fusion Mew, even if you do play Tomb. Like, well, I guess you can. You have to go first and drop the Tomb. Oh, that's weird. Was it? I wonder if it like came out in like some sort of Japanese. Like, it probably is how it came out in Japan then. I do not know. I guess. Kind of like how there's cards in Shining Fates that are still legal because they don't have the same regulation mark. Their whole regulation mark system's kind of like, I understand why they did it because it's like sort of less daunting for newer players. You're just like, oh yeah, every card with the regulation mark is gone, so it's like, oh yeah, easy. I just pick the cards that have the certain mark. But for the people who are just like used to like, oh yeah, boundaries crossed on, or not boundaries crossed, I'm super old, but like XY on or Sun and Moon on, it's just like, those days are gone. You cannot roll with a dice that is non-transparent, but you can use, like, for damage, you can use like whatever dice you want. Like, you could use one of those crazy 20-sided dice to show damage if that's like, that's as long as it's clear to your opponent that you took 200 damage, that 20-sided die is showing it, then sure. I mean, you can use coins, just usually they aren't at tournaments because it's like so much easier to rig a coin flip than a dice roll. Especially if you have a red Fennekin coin. So what else is doing? Urshi Valiant? Busted Zach? Oh, you just faced a couple Dawns and Shinpao. Yeah, seems good. Damage coins. Nice. Yeah, back when like in theme decks, so they're like those little like cardboard damage counters that came in it. And you'd put like 1,000,000 of those 10 little damage counters when you like you get hit your brother's Pokemon for 40 damage, you put 4 of those 10 damage counters on it. times were never so good. Oh really? I don't remember that. You like occasionally see it, but it's just like, I think sort of seen as like non-standard. Like if my opponent asks me like coin flip or dice roll, I'm always gonna say coin flip. Or I'm always gonna say dice roll. I'm never gonna say coin flip. McDonald's a match battle? I do not know what that is. TCGL in real life. Yeah, what? There are physical cards you can play? It's not just a crappy game for your computer, or if you could play, you always can play XYZ. You most certainly could play. I guess I don't know how much it is to build Quad Brunette. Bro's got to get Quad Brunette a limitless page. All right, so we just got 5 minutes. 2 matches. Guardy Mirror, of course. It's probably gonna be another Guardy. No, actually not. Zardy v Moon. Luna Rock is 2-1. Hold up. I just use Avery against you and you cry. Funny deck. It goes second and announces a Moon Kinesis, and life is good, right? Dang. All gas, no brakes. Luna Rock. Quad stop. Jirachi Manaphy. What's funny is that you have Jirachi and Manaphy down against LZB. You only have like a space for like, I guess against LZB though, you don't need a ton of damage. You just need like to just stream Lunatones. I guess you like kind of would though. It's like what if at the end they go like Roxanne Dragonite, or they just go Iron Hands in your face? Like you committed to the Manaphy, to the Manaphy Jirachi, and then they put hands down. Like you can't reach big numbers. Like remember after Pokemon Go came out, and the ladder was flooded with Luna Rocks, and on PCGO, it's like so long to attach all the energies. Like that deck got toxic quickly. It wasn't even that amazing. Like, it was an okay deck. Like it wasn't anything like great. That was before I like, but like Prime Luna Rock. Oh yeah, IRL had come back. I was like thinking it was like before IRL came back, but yeah. Yeah, LZB kind of bodied it. But like, it could win games. Like now it really can't. I agree, Derp. I'm super excited. Like 24 days. 3 weeks. We'll get there. Yeah, I'm extremely excited. I still have very little clue on what I'm playing. I like LZB, but we already talked about the tie factor that's like sort of not so appealing. But we'll figure it out. I think we still have 2 regionals to look at. Like there's gonna be, yeah, there's gonna be a regional the week before, which like gonna give us like the like most accurate look, but like both of these like should give us like how like what we know from LAIC, like Valiant being better than expected, or Rhydon winning, like how that interacts. I'm very excited. I'm gonna have to like sort of decide though. Like I can't just like, am I still gonna be an LZB main, or do I just go over to something else? Giratina is good. Thank you, Toby. I appreciate you. Shout out to chat for being absolutely legendary today. Oh dear. No. They sometimes have like a winner's interview, like if it's like a long in between rounds, to like interview like whoever won each division. But yeah, they haven't. They only stream juniors and seniors finals at ICs. Yeah, it probably was a 9-year-old who's like off break and it's just like, oh yeah, I found this guy who's live. I'm gonna say something bad in his chat. It'll be so funny. It's just like, okay, dude, get a life, like. Yeah. It's like the second person I've had to mute today. Like that's like more than I usually have to do. As long as they like, yeah. As long as we don't have a repeat of JDX, I think we're fine. You know, like typing that extra C is a lot of work. And you can just do SUK and it's like conveys the same message. Alright, it's Captain Snoopy. Charizard. So Arvinzard. There is no Jirachi in here. We're chilling. There is a Turo. Oops, not that button. I went to hit the copy the clipboard thing when it doesn't exist. I'm not gonna mute you. I'm only gonna mute people if you just act dumb. So just don't act dumb, and you're fine. Just yeah. We all can. It's not that hard to act like you're older than 10. JDX is just an if you know kind of thing. Lots of Guardy, Larry. There's some Mirage, like I think the top 3 decks are Guardy, Miraidon, then Roaring Moon. I haven't really taken too close of a look at it, like how we usually do. Yeah, this Gardevoir's like gone all the way from like initially being unplayable because of Iron Hands to the best deck in format, most played deck in format. It's like funny how Gearheart gets to take the victory lap over Iron Hands when bro literally said Guardy was unplayable. Just like, okay, dude, get out of here. Like you can't do that. But 2 Pogo Zapdos? Well, there hasn't been too many worthwhile tournaments lately, Larry. It's a grind. Okay. Are you not online, friend? I guess not. I don't know, Derb. Bro just thought it saw that chat was on screen and thought it would be funny to type something stupid, I guess. Pidgeysard? I don't know what you're playing, so I know you like said you played LZB before, but I don't know if you're still on LZB. Or maybe you said it, I just don't remember. So we're both against Pidgeysard. Actually, only one stadium in this build of Arvinzard. Like one stadium double vac. I guess last format it was like double Lost City vac. I do like with like how the Lost Box has downticked in play. People have just like started dropping like Lost City or like targeted text. You're on LCP, okay. Why have I opened Crab twice in 4 rounds? Bro, it's literally the worst starter in the deck, aside from maybe Lumineon. Dang. Times are tough. Alright, well we have to get a Comfey. We prize the Comfey, we prized Manaphy. We have all the Giga stuff. We have all the Colress. We have like all of our raw search. We have like decent odds. We priced. Okay, never mind. I'm cringe. Never mind. Also, we priced cards. No, we didn't. I just don't play 4 cards. So we prize a water energy, so we really don't want to lost in a water ever. We prize the rod. I'm just cool killing Pidgey turn 1, so. Or turn, no, on my next turn, not turn 1. There we go. Feels awkward to lost zone at Comfey when we prized one, but hey, bakers can't be choosers. Let's do this. So we're actually having like at least an acceptable first turn. A very acceptable first turn. Now if I get Iono'd, I'm gonna call Stream Snipe, but that's okay. I think I take this. Like, there's not Lost City in this list, so like I don't have to like always keep Sableye, but Sableye is just pretty good. That's okay. We have the crab in play just to make it so we can have the Forest Seal synergy. Get the turn 2 Lost Mine. If playing that 60 HP Charmander, that's kind of funny. If you're playing the 60 HP Charmander, why isn't bro playing the one that at least has 30 damage against Gardevoir? Yo, that collapsed is like kind of bad though for them. Like the way that they built their bench. Like one of these has to be Manaphy, right? I just ripped vacuum. I don't like that collapse because another like, are you gonna have just one Charmander, just one Pidgey? Okay. If they go back into Entei, I just awkward turn that thing. Fine by me. Or we just go Moonlight. Alright, Moonlight Shuriken wins us the game. Let's do it. let's make it happen. What's the point behind Crab? It just hits for a ton of damage. Like I can set it up with Lost Mine and just hit for a lot of damage. No show? Congrats. Let's go. What a good deck. Okay. Water energy? Never lucky. Okay. I don't want to just roll into my other, like, draw double water. So, it's like, we just double gate, and we only have one gate left. But, like, killing both of those dudes is basically game winning. Actually, we have no gates left. Hold. It's fine. I don't think we'll be needing Terrakion at this point. Well, I started posting. Like, what do you mean, XR? Like, I started posting. I did videos and shorts like before I ever did lives. Like, lives were like one thing I did to like probably 300-ish subs. It wasn't something that I really did. Or you mean like? I'm confused. You like? It's like when I first like starting like first. Oh, like how many subs I got from my first video, like views I got on my first video. My first video is like kind of like I literally changed nothing. You can go back and look. I guess it's like kind of hard to look, but the thumbnail on that one kind of sucks. It was like Dracovish, like a deck I had cooked up myself. Oh, there's the other gate busted. And I think it's like earned 800 views. The thing is though, like I wasn't like hyper obsessed with like analytics initially. I was just kind of like, I want to make YouTube videos. This is fun, and I just like made a ton of videos. Like it was like to be fair, I didn't put a ton of effort into any of those videos or thumbnails or anything. Like there was zero like thought. Just like, oh yeah, this deck is cool. Let's play it. Like there's basically zero editing. So like there was like just one day where I was just uploading videos and kind of just letting. I didn't even look at the views. Like I just didn't care. It was just something that was fun that I liked to do. And then like one day I like looked and like, oh crap, that video I put out for Crown Zenith, when Crown Zenith first came out, has like 1,000 views. I was just like, oh, that's kind of cool. I think that first video was like around 800 views or something. But I didn't like watch it grow or anything. Like, I was just like on to the next thing. Like, I'm making videos every day. I would double upload on the weekends. Times were crazy. Like, wow, they just don't have anything. I mean, I just kind of want to. I just take this knock, right? I just go Rod. Heo Entei. Like, what do you do? Three hours seems pretty fine. No, I want to keep the water. Well, it doesn't matter. Moonlight again? True. I kind of want the bench spot open though. Yeah, I just want to kill with Lumineon, loosen the bench spot. Like, it's gonna take them at least 2 turns to come back here. I kind of don't want to conceal cards. I just like want to keep the psychic energy. I have no gates left, so this is going to be an awkward finish. But like Sableye exists. Yeah, you are the Zoroark guy. I do remember you. Actually, like, I thought of I made a Zoroark video like a month back or so. And I thought of you when I made that video. Like, oh yeah, I remember that guy who like beat me when I was on Lugia with Zoroark. But I think when I first started like making videos, like it wasn't just something like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make like some sort of big play here and it's gonna be like I'm gonna pop off. It's just like I always wanted to make videos and it was fun. I probably was like too ignorant. Like, I just didn't really, I didn't even like have like the YouTube Studio app or anything. I just like spam pumped out videos. And it was cool. I think like if I were to do it again though, I would like put more like thought into this stuff instead of just like crank out the stuff like without learning, because I just was just doing it just for fun. It's kind of funny though, just like I don't know why. I just think some of those videos that did well just like ranked in search, I guess, because the thumbnails were not good. Like, there's no way like the click-through rate on those videos were like very good at all. But like, it worked kind of, sort of. I guess we're here today. You can ask yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna try to find I'm gonna conceal cards first, because like Lost Vacuum wins me the game. Or not Lost Vacuum, but just attacking with Sableye. Yeah, so let's just grab Colress, find the Lost Vac, close out this game. Yes, it's most certainly time to Sableye. There we go. Actually whiffed switching card though, unfortunately, so the window is still open for my opponent. Oh. Yeah, we found everything aside from the switch. They only play the one collapse, so like who cares? Found 3 generators and scooped. Easy game. I'll just do this just so often I know we still have the attack option available. Watch them have like Candy Zard. Uh-oh. Well, that's Candy. For a seal doesn't really get them anywhere though, unless I have the Lumineon shown in hand, which probably not. Super Rod. Back in the end, maybe that's Nest Ball? But like, they played Ultra Ball last turn, they don't have Nest Ball in hand. Yo! Pidgeot. Okay. Okay. We're good. The last card in hand is for a Seal Stone. So like, what do you get? You can't get everything in your hand. Like, unless you go fleet-footed into the Charizard EX, or into the Candy, and Forest Seal for the other. So I wonder, they must have top decked. They had to top deck Darvin. They didn't even quick search. What? What, bro? Huh? I am so very confused, but we are not. No complaints for me. Like, at least get Charmeleon. Oh, they did quick search? Oh yeah, they have 2 cards in. I'm cringe. It didn't have like an animation or anything. Over like Kyogre. Yeah, I don't know what they do here. Probably. We'll see how deep I go in this one, and just like how I'm feeling and stuff. I know, I do stuff aside from Pokemon. It's really weird. I just like put all the damage on this Pidgeot. I will have to find another attack though. Or I could just put it all on Entei and be able to spit for the game. I think that's probably better. They just can't bench a Charmander. They have like, Entei is gonna win me the game. Which is pretty funny. I don't even know like what I guess do they counter catch up the crab to try to stall? Back into the Entei. I think I should put all 120 on the active and just be able to spit instantly for the game. We know the Cram is still in there. There's the counter catcher. Bringing up the crabs. I did this one switch. Just sort of awkward. But it's okay. I still like plenty of time. Let's top deck another switch. I'm not even like gonna chance the flower selecting or anything. We just put it all here. And like the Tauro's already gone. It's funny because I have just been like so much. I'm like basically totally out of gas, but I got far enough ahead that it just doesn't matter. Quite hilarious. And I see at least 4 cards next turn. I suppose we could get Iono'd again. I don't know why my opponent would though, since I didn't play support or anything. They wouldn't want to put me closer to Colress. My chat's frozen, busted. Name a more iconic duo than Blitzel and Frozen Chat. I don't really know what they could do here. Like, they already played Turo, but even if they did play Turo, it'd be like delaying things. I guess they could have swung with Radzard. They go like, I don't even know. Yeah, I have 1 prize left though. But swinging with Radzard doesn't really do anything. Bruh, chat freezing. I really need to hit up these Black Friday deals for some better stream setup. We're gonna get. Wait. They never put the Forest Seals on the Entei though, right? Like what? They had Forest Seal prior to the. You know what? I just don't know. Wait, did they Iono and then draw into the Entei? Okay, never mind. Watch, they're gonna like Big Charm, not Big Charm, Bravery Charm. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm still rocking LTB for now. I'm not like huge on the deck right now. It's fine though. More energy is good. All right, seems quite good. If I don't hit it, something very strange will have happened. I didn't hit it. No, wait. Yeah, I got it. No, I lost in the wrong end or concealed cards. My psychic energy. We're fine. Okay, I thought I. Luckily, we started so far ahead. That board was sauce. Okay. We did it, chat. We got 3-1, and our only loss was me being dumb. Yeah. Oh, they played Jirachi. Oof. What'd you face? Gardevoir? Or what was it? I missed it. Alright, cool. We got that though. No, always an interesting experience. What's the more iconic duo? Blitzle and Lost Box, or Blitzle and just chat freezing? They're both pretty iconic. No, not just me and Lost Box. Me playing stupid Lost Box decks with dumb cards in it. Alright. Are there any other Lost Box at 3? Oh, there is one. It's a Lost Box Moon. Pretty cool, but they lost to the what's it called? The Fusion Mew. Okay, I forgot that Tina was up here also. Is Entei on Valiant actually? Yeah, Entei Valiant's really good. It just almost won LASC. His matchup spread is like it's better than the Urshi Valiant deck. Like it's not just like so lopsided one way. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. No, that's the wrong one. Like you do really good into the evolving decks. You do really good into Gardevoir, into Chien-Pao. You're a little. Yeah, you do good into regular Lost Box. Like your Tina match was kind of scuffed because they can just like spam Abyss Seeking, not even bench any Comfeys. I don't think Miraidon's actually this good. Yeah, it's a pretty solid deck. Like you get absolutely bodied by Mew, you get bodied by Lugia. But like overall the match spread's like pretty good. Moon I think is worse than this 52%. But yeah, it's pretty good against everything that evolves. Charizard can get a little sus if they can get like one Zard built up, but like you can win the game turn 2 with this deck. And like unlike other Valiant builds, you at least have Radiant Charizard just to be like a big attacker if the game goes more than like 3 or 4 turns. Oh, sorry, Pidgeot, that's right. So Zard's okay. I wasn't say Zard's doing well. Wait, well, the Spidoff's at a 2-1. Bruh, it's the Venomoth deck. They dropped. Rip. Cloth doing insane. No, Cloth is doing very badly. Some sort of arc pile here at 3-0. Okay, arc, Scizor, Leafeon, Slacking. Certainly an arc pile. Leafeon better than Superior, I think. The matchup is awful. And yeah, it's like not that bad. It's not 95-5. Like there's no way it's that bad. Oh, okay. I was confused. Yeah, the deck really struggles against Mew because your Tachyon bits don't really do a whole lot. Like it gets it into range with Entei, but like your best attacker is Radiant Charizard, and it's not good for most of the game. And Past the Peak's annoying. Judge is annoying. There is one at 3. There's no undefeated ones today. How are the Snorlaxes? I haven't looked at you guys in a little bit. Beat the mirror. Oh, how do you beat mirror with no crab? And they how do you do this? Yeah, 58 views is very good for your first video. Like, when you have very little content on your channel, like YouTube doesn't really know like who to push that content to. So like sometimes they'll be pushing it to the wrong audience. Like as it gets more like data on your channel, like you post more content, you'll probably see like a rise in views on some of your earlier videos, like once it finds an audience that like likes your content. So yeah, I see 50 is very good. Yeah, streams are kind of weird though. Streams are paid actors. Yeah, all the Iron Valiants against me are paid actors. The only time the only round I don't have the budgets for paid actors is round 2. Everything else, it's fine. So is this like all 14 rounds again? Yeah. Should be fun. So what do we have at 4-0? We have Urshi. Caleb Rogers is the biggest fan. Nice. We have a moon. The moon with the water energy, Radiant Greninja stuff. Not playing the canceling cologne though. Round 2 actors are very expensive, like compared to every other round. Yeah, like you'd think like Winnenden actors would be most expensive, but no, round 2, it's like a weird economy we live in. DTE Mew, Grabber Mew, nice. The Goldengo keys. 4-0. Was I onto something when I made this deck? Beat 4 Lost Box decks. Klefki. Klefki's like not amazing against Tina though, and still just beat 3 Tinas. I'm sure bro just wants something other than Tina at this point. Like literally anything else. What else do we have? We have Tina. It could happen. Guardy. Are you with no Jirachi? We love to see it. No. Well, then goes like already not that great. Like keys aren't fixing your issues here. I mean, it fixes your Valiant problem kind of. But like Lost Box sort of doesn't exist right now. I don't buy that like Miraidon's like that bad of a matchup. I think Miraidon's okay. Like keys does not do anything against Gardevoir. I mean, it does stuff against Tina, but they still can just like Abyss Seeking spam into path like late in the game, and that sucks. So like I don't know like how the like Lost Box hardly exists, so coming from some sus videos, that happens. It'd be like when I first started it, I'd be like spamming those YouTube shorts early, very early on after I started uploading videos, and you like look at like the search terms for those shorts and just be like, how do you find my video on that search term? Just like, what? Tina's even? Oof. I would say that any deck that has path plus hand disruption seems difficult. Luckily, like Miraidons are sort of shying away from it. Oh no, okay. I was worried that there's like some stuff even more sus than that, but yeah, like what the heck is that? Roxanne makes it even. I mean, you still just gotta draw out of their path, Roxanne. Like, that's the hardest part. Goldengo would love resetting Whole Marshadow. That card would be insane in that deck. Imagine Guardy had that also, because it could Fog Crystal for it. How we fix Iono Path, resetting Hole. People still play Sabrina even though this deck is awful. Yeah, Mew seems fine if you can set up, but yeah, like Judge Path exists. Are there any still a Regigamer? United Wings, the answer to this meta? You'll love to see people like experimenting with stuff, but some of the stuff just like, how do you cook this up? How did our friend playing Lunarok do? Bodied by back-to-back Tinas. Tragic. But Mew Slugwar is not a very good deck. He's from Impressions 34. Yeah, I actually got some from Search then. Oh dang, that's a lot of impressions for like a first video. Dang. So you gotta get that click-through rate up. I guess once they find an audience, like they could be throwing that video on the homepage of all sorts of different people, and like once they have more like metadata of like what like you're in the watch history of more viewers, maybe that click-through rate gets up. But dang, that's crazy of that many impressions though. I don't know like how many my first video had like the first day. I'm gonna have to go hunting for that then, just so we can like see how it's going for you. I'm not gonna go. Bang. All right, next round's up. We are up against the Toadscruel with the, oh man, Toadscruel and Jirachi. Evo's hard though. Why do I keep hitting this? I'm bad at this game. Okay, wow, I made a whole 1 cent off that video. Nice. Okay. Yeah, in the first 24 hours of my first video, only 880 impressions. So I'd say that's really good. In the first yeah, it's funny that that video like still gets like a few impressions. Like 26 in the last 28 days. Funny. Yeah, he's pretty good. But also like the click-through rate on mine is 7%. I'm sure that will like in the first 24 hours the click-through rate was like 5%, so I didn't see the thumbnail on your video though, like thumbnail and title. Like I know the thumbnail and title on my first video was not so good. Yeah, that's like getting impressions is the hardest part. Like you feel like you have a good video and stuff, it's just like the algorithm inexplicably like gives it like no impressions. Like you can't even get off the ground then. What sauce are we cooking? A Lost Box with Regigigas VSTAR. Rapid Inteleon, that seems pretty tough. That seems very difficult. Okay, my opponent has not checked in yet. Fun. What do you do against Rapid Hershey? I don't know. Because you can't really use Gigas. Go second and trust their deck as a lie. I don't know. Seems very, very bad. It's like not really a matchup I'm like prepared to face, but like I guess it does exist now. I got 10th at LAIC. A no-show at 3-1 would be ridiculous. When the Toadscruel Evozarn. Yeah. Yeah, Raikou makes that matchup like more winnable even if you're just playing regular old Turbo. But Raikou in general is not that great right now. You go to the bathroom and got lost. Yeah, I got sent to the lost zone. Oh, people who use like locals as like valid data points. Like maybe if your local is like, I don't know, pick like a very large amount of people. Sure, you can use it as a valid data point. But like Rotom V, like a Rotom V sort deck got top 8 at one of the cups that I was at. Zorobox got top 8 in both the cups that I was at. Like, yeah, you can't like speak objectively when talking about like locals, because like if you that's a lot of juniors. At the cups that I went to, there were 0 juniors in both cups. There were 2 seniors at one cup. Yeah, there were 0 juniors and 2 seniors at both cups. And there were 25 masters at one, like 35 masters at the other. Yeah, that's why you can't speak objectively about locals, because it just like it fluctuates. Like in my immediate local area, the best player plays Mew, so the locals are very aggressively tech for Mew, and that does not mean Mew is the best deck and you should be playing double Drapion and Giratina. It just means the best player plays Mew, and the best player, and like in a group of 10 people, the best player is gonna win like most of the time, especially when like the other people aren't like insanely good at the game. 1 to 2 seniors. Squawkboy double intel? Okay, seems winnable. Alright, are we just gonna get a no-show at 3-1? No, how'd they check it with 20 seconds left? I jinxed it. Oh man, bro, slow playing. I knew it. Yeah, yeah, both cups I've been to this past weekend, 0 juniors. I'm thinking like the cups I went to like 2 or 3 weekends ago, there was like 1 junior at both cups. So yeah, very funny. 4 to 7 juniors. Like back when I was in seniors, there'd be sometimes where we'd have enough seniors for top 4. Like at a league cup, we'd have like 11 seniors or something. No, not the case anymore. But yeah, finals were never so good. Best of yeah, top 4 cut and 11-person senior cup. And there were seniors and juniors back when I was in juniors, and seniors like at my local area who like now like good masters players. It's kind of funny. The professor's daughter. Oh, so you got no calls going your way. It was like always funny when like the like yeah, you don't need to really see it as much anymore in masters, but just like you could just kind of like show up as a junior and you'd face all sorts of jank. Like as long as you had like a good deck, you won in juniors. I'm sure it's better now that cards are cheaper and more accessible. Wait, but you're not a junior, are you? Wait, hold up. Are you mean like you had 2 juniors, or? Oh, never mind. I totally misread that. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm bad at reading. Reading's hard. Bruh, accept the friend request. I'm hungry. I wanted a short round so I could go eat something. I missed lunch. Only plays Alakazam EX seems good. I remember that there was like one cup I went to like way back when in like juniors, like it was like a person using like Tapu Koko There's someone using like Toxapex, GX Pile. Yeah, I'm old. I played during Sun and Moon. It was always an interesting experience because I just sort of showed up with my Mega Rayquaza deck and won. It wasn't always Mega Ray, but most of the time. Until a block Sudowoodo came out and ended my career. Then I had to go play something else. Expanded like 2017 was actually good though. I wish like I miss that Expanded. I don't like Expanded today. If they like cleaned up Expanded, like banned stuff, eroded stuff, made like an expanded trainer's toolkit, would like, what do you guys think if they brought back Expanded like as like official events, like Expanded Cups, challenges, regionals? In the first 24 hours, it has like it now has 600 views, so it got, since being published, it has 7K impressions. So you like still almost beat me. And that video's been out for 10 months, 8 months, whatever. 1K and 2, that seems really good. Okay, finally, bro. I don't know if that's like because like you have like those, like the streams didn't get a ton of views though, did they? Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, get some more content out there. Try to, if you like want, if you ever want any help with like thumbnails and titles and stuff, just reach out. I'm more than happy to help. So dang, it's not like they had like a ton of, not like a ton to go off of there. Alright, please, opponent. Slow playing, like, I don't know. They said the only thing they ever said in Liverless chat was loading. Nice. Alright, here we go. Up against Evozard. So we're going second. What a good deck. Nice. I feel like I deserve the donk after having to sit here for like 8 hours just waiting for you to show up. Crab really wants to start this game when like my opponent's Horde, maybe. Horde plays Evozard. Crab doesn't realize that like I only want him like at the end of the game, or only I'm cool starting it, but only against block lax. That's it. I'm not even like really in a position to donk. It would be funny though. I don't really have any cards that are okay. There VIP pass, no donk. So hopefully we can find like we have the collapse in hand, so I don't feel too bad about just like ultra balling for Lumineon. The Tord slow playing situation, that whole thing's weird. I thought about like making a video about it, but like with all the information that's like missing, I'm like not gonna like I didn't want to put it out there because like I can take Tord's opinion, but I have to realize that it's like most likely from the point of like he's not gonna probably like out and be like, yeah, I slow played, I deserve to get DQ'd. Like he's probably not gonna say that, right? So like without being there, like sitting next to him, it's just like seems kind of cringe to like make my own put my own opinion on it. Hold up. I could go for the turn 1 shurikens. That'd be pretty poggers. We'll try. I don't know if this is correct, but I did it. Okay. like I'm at very least I'm just spitting this Charmander. And I think that's what we'll end up doing here. Get another VIP pass. Like, they're going to have a pretty strong hand just to come back at me. Regigigas could be kind of cool, but like, nah. So I go attach retreats. And then what am I lost doing with this vacuum? I want to hold the collapsed. I think it's boss that has to go. % of juniors is Zard. Juniors, like, at least back when I played, there was always like one deck that juniors loved. It was like funny metagaming for LAIC when you were back in juniors because like all of juniors Latin America played Volcanion. So like you literally just played a deck that like auto won Volcanion and like guaranteed like a pretty solid record. I'm sure there's probably this a similar thing today, but I bet that like the average skill level of a junior player is probably higher now, with like coaching being like a lot more mainstream and stuff like that. Like coaching and information, it's like a lot easier to become better faster now. That really wasn't a thing or too much of a thing when I was back in juniors. 3 and 2, nice. So my opponent probably goes Evo here, and if I could respond back with Sableye somehow, that'd be oh no, they actually have the Candy Zard. They had to top deck one of those pieces, or they probably wouldn't have gone for this line. Okay. Well, this makes things interesting. On Turbo Iron Hands. Seems good. So they do play a Defiance Band, so if we're tied on prizes, they can't go like knockout crab. Alright. Watch, they're gonna counter catch a Defiance Band knockout crab. That'd be so tragic. Okay, they don't. I don't just hate just spitting this again though. You can KO both Bidoops. Ooh. Now he's like KO the Zard. It puts him in a difficult spot. We get to 6. I mean, I'll take the vac. I think I just Klara spit. We get sort of bodied by an Iono, but like I don't like want to take prizes and open myself up for Defiance Band play. Maybe I like try to go Collapse, like Lost Mine. Nah. I think this channel is literally just XR. You can't lose one? Yeah, you gotta win out. What do you mean? Like, a lot of my earlier videos are pretty scuffed. Like now, what I know now, like looking back at those videos, they're pretty awful. So I don't stress out about it. If it's just like not perfect, because it's like you're gonna like if you keep going with this, you're gonna look back at your first video and be like, yeah, that was not so good. Well, like at least you learn from that, and you can put that knowledge that you have now to try to make your next video better. Like that's like that I didn't do with my when I was first making videos. I definitely should have. Was like I was just spamming content and wasn't really trying to improve it at all. I was just spamming it out there. So it's definitely good that you're learning stuff, because I was not learning. I was just spamming content. I mean, they got no Chart Rangers on the board, so XR is too short. I feel like it's like hard to find and search. Like I don't know. It's just, and also just like not. I'm not saying that you're like channel name has to be memorable or unique, but just like doesn't like stand out at all. Requires 3 characters. Oh. I did not know that. I was just like XR number then. I am XR. Alright. We just KO Zard. And we chill. Okay. Right, I just Destroyer Punch the Zard, and this game's about over then. Yes. Alright, so I get to see 7 guards deep. I should get there. Not quite yet. I probably should have drawn cards first, then played the gate, but it's okay. Alright, cool. We got there. I just take this knockout, like, we're fine. This is about to do lots of damage. 2-3. That matchup seems tough. Yeah, Yoga Loop's very challenging. Right. Like this should be the game. The name of your dirt bike seems good. Yeah, because they can't attack for 2 turns. So what are they even doing? How did they kill your crab? Was it just like they spammed Gunner on it and then... He spams Gunner rapid flow, dang. I don't know if you like change it to like Pokemon. I don't know. I'm not. It's not. It's like just like putting Pokemon in your name though. It's like kind of cringe. Just like not so much in like the TCG space doesn't have it, but it's like over on the like not the competitive TCG, but like collecting cards side. Like just people just like put like Pokemon and then their actual name is just like that's pretty cringe. Like, I mean my my channel name is kind of cringe, but like it's not as cringe just being like Pokemon Trainer James or something. Just like, how did Crab do 750? I use Spit into Destroyer Punch. What does it do? It just does more for each damage counter. Okay. So I don't have a boss left. They're gonna try to go Radzard close out this game, right? And that's sort of scary. I don't mind just killing Jirachi though. I think I can, like, I just put down the Gigas V, seems good. I have 2 gates left, so yeah. This is fine. I probably should have put Ultra Ball to Finn. Oh well. Not punished. Actually a pretty good good choice there. Yeah, now let's play the Ultra Ball. So I just retreat Destroyer Punch. Yeah, I think this is it. I really like to find the Collapsed Stadium to bounce the fish. That would be like super optimal. How many Ionos do they play? Yossatina because of Path, Rip. Wait, 3 Ionos. They've played only 1. Right, well, let's just play Rod then. And we'll gate. Now at least have most of the play lined up. So it's just totally scooping, not scooping, but just getting bodied by Iono. Maybe I should actually save the gates, like awkward turn into the Radzard. That probably would have been like the smartest play, but it's okay. We are fine. Yeah, because now they go counter catch a Radzard, kill Gigas. I guess they already played. No, they haven't played Super Odd yet. Yeah, I scuffed this. I probably should have just gone like Iono. I should just awkward load up for the awkward turn. I couldn't have because I can't get the water energy off the crab. I draw insane off the what's it called? Iono. What a good card. Iono is a lie. If I played more water energies, I could, but I only play 3, and 2 of them are stranded there, so. I guess like if I just like lost mine the barrel, it'd be really tough for them to just like they played 1 switch. They just combustion blasts. Yeah, they don't play any jet energies or anything. So like if I just mine this a barrel, life is okay. Promotes. Unfortunately, the Gigas V-STAR is at the bottom. Terrakion is fine. I don't like want to play a rope though. It's okay. I like drew my other Ultra Ball, right? Maybe I should have kept the gate for like the deck shuffle. Yo, there's Sableye. So like they play 1 switch. They're not moving this Charizard ever. So like I can't just spit. I just wait a turn, right? Unless I'm missing something. There's just a switch. There's no Turo. Like, yeah. I should have played the Nest Ball. I'm tripping. What happened? I'm bad at this game. Alright, there's that. But like Charmander doesn't like do it. I should have 100% Nest Balls for Sable. Hopefully this does not come back to bite me. I got rid of the vac. I'm down both vacs as well, so I can't even. I have the Artazon, so I can't bounce the stadium actually. Hopefully we don't tie though, because he like showed up so late. Yeah, we're gonna tie. This is so stupid. Because he like showed up like 5 minutes late. Didn't accept the friend request. And this is like slow play here, bro. Come on. All right. The Artazon. Alright, we're just gonna like attack with Gigas quickly. Attach fire, pass. Okay, I'm not passing just yet, actually. Cool. I gotta go fast, Fighting energy, that's fine. We have a psychic in deck. Flower. It works. not using the switch so we can like potentially, yeah. We kill the Radzard. They only play one candy, so we gotta keep our eyes peeled for slow play here. 2 minutes left. What's my win con here? He can't do anything. He has to spend another turn evolving. So like we lose to slow play basically, or we tie to slow play. Which this is certainly looking like slow play. Bruh. I'm gonna type in chat, please don't slow play, but I'm gonna be very aggressively calling a judge here if he does not hurry it up. Bruh, you have to basically just like promote Charmeleon and be like, you do not have. Okay. This is 1000% slow play. I'm just trying to judge before time. It took him literally 30 seconds to promote his active. Frustrating. Also, they're like down most of their fire energies anyway, so it's like gonna be like, just come on. Yeah, they literally have to like find like super HUD to like attack next turn, like super HUD retreat, even if I just whiff knockout randomly. Yeah, I have the camera footage, so it's fine. Then the Artazon are here. Alright, luckily the judge is here. Bro. I'm gonna drop my stream link in chat. The failing Artazon. Yeah, this is that action does nothing. Yeah. Okay, that isn't that super rod's not a pointless action. Yeah, I sent the stream link. But yeah, that waiting 30 seconds to promote the pointless Artazon. Okay, the round ended, but like hopefully here the judge grants the time extension or gets our boy here for slow playing. Because yeah, that was, I'm not saying you need to like make moves every like 5 seconds, but when you have no win condition, not no win condition, but like it's very unlikely that you win, and you're like waiting 30 seconds to promote, like doing the Artazon there, that's like basically pointless. It seems pretty deliberate. I know, like it doesn't take you that long. Like yeah, and also the time difference when I've like yeah, also he showed up 5 minutes late. Oh, it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, we were pretty even when I called the judge. And I know I didn't do much my last turn just because I was like trying to play quickly. Alright, cool. Yeah, Manaphy doesn't, I mean, it thins, so like, sure. I hit an energy, or I switch off this and I win. I like so many outs in deck. Yeah, we win. So, yeah. Cool. So, the round is over. Bro, that was slow play. What? You're not gonna... No. I'm gonna be so mad if they don't give this to me. because like I know like the time difference doesn't say it, but it does not take you 30 minutes to promote. Like, bruh. Okay. The pointless actions taking 30 seconds to promote. Okay, good. Thank you, Judge. Shout out to Judge. Like, yeah, and then the whole time difference thing there at the end. Cool. Shout out to Judge. No, Jirachi does do something because it means I don't win with Psychic Energy. But yeah, it's like that whole super long drawn out turn. Like I know they could have theoretically won that game if I whiff switch and they can build up their Charizard and all that. But like how long it took them to do everything. And I understand that like they were trying to thin and stuff, but just like it you know you're failing that Artazon, like you've no targets. It doesn't take you 30 seconds to decide that, or 15, whatever it took them to decide that. We're against Gardevoir this round without Jirachi, so seems good. Alright. And also they just like don't show up 5 minutes late. They could have like they don't have to slow play there. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, they also they checked in with 20 seconds left, and then they didn't accept the match request for like 2 or 3 minutes. So that also like made the game a lot closer than it had to be, like time wise. All right. I got you. I just like when I saw you it said end the match, I was like, oh crap, is this gonna be a tie? Like I was I was like, no, don't do this. Were I playing Tord? No. At least not that I know of. Could have been Tord's ult. What regions am I going to? San Antonio, and then potentially like Indy, Orlando, NAIC. Oops. But definitely San Antonio, then probably Indy, Orlando, and NAIC. But no guarantees because registration goes fast nowadays. That's the plan. No point carrying on after time. Okay, well it's like sometimes like depending on the series, like a grant a time extension. So I was just like not gonna like scoop the game up and be like, wow, bro, scooped, you gave me the game. And it's just like, no. I'm gonna finish this game. Hey, that'd be sick, Larry. I'm gonna try to make it to those. Hopefully we can get some cash money out of San Antonio, and well, yeah, they were playing at a fine pace for most of the game. It's like at the end when they realized that their best bet was tying, go second against Moon. When they knew they were like very unlikely winning that game. Just through invite. Nah, I'm just talking about like for me because the it makes it easier to travel when you can pay for the trip, getting like top 32 or something. Oh, change 4-1. I'll get there. Sand's kind of bad. Yeah, it is incredibly annoying. Let me get there. All right, thank you. All right, it's my turn. I don't really get to do much. Yeah, this is like pretty awkward. I just double VIP pass. All the Colresses prized like one switch. There's like no energies prized either. It's a very awkward hand here. I mean, I'm sure most of the regionals are gonna fill up quickly. Like none of them. Yeah. I'm just talking about with like Lost Box. Like you just like want to make sure you have that like strong setup. Like yeah, if you're playing something like Miraidon or Chenpao, yeah, just going back into it to a single price is good. But like really, the way Lost Box loses is just getting run off the table. So you want to make sure you have the best setup possible. That Ion was very nice. My end was off. I was like top taking Crab also. I don't know how fast Charlotte filled up, or did Charlotte even fill up? Like Charlotte's like super cheap to fly to also. So yeah, I assume Orlando will fill up. Like all the regionals are filling out fast. Yeah, they have separate caps for each division. So if you're in juniors or seniors, you're probably good. Like you shouldn't be filling up. I don't mind just like, yeah. One-hour drive, that's pretty good. I'm gonna have to fly to any regional I go to this year. There's like nothing in driving distance. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. I'm concealed. I can take something actually relevant and I can play Collapsed Stadium. 15 minutes? So busted. Yeah, that's really good. So I don't want to play the second rope. So what I'm gonna do is Collapse Stadium, just force them to discard something. Like probably another, I guess they like probably get rid of Aralds, right? I don't know. Like you don't want to get rid of Manaphy. CRZ, okay. I take that. Alright, let me just I think I want to keep the Psychic Energy for next turn potentially, so let's just take that knock. I guess I could have played the rope then. Never mind. I'm cringe. Yeah, that was well played. Yeah, Midwest got kind of bodied this year. Like Peoria was the closest to me. I just didn't go. And then like everything else is a ways for me. Like San Antonio being in like farther south in Texas like makes it even like harder to drive to. Oh, okay. Should be a good time. I'm very excited to if I do get, they have the double candy? Bro, what? Without any refines, like literally just like Arcana, Candy, Iono. I'm never gonna go to, I'd only ever go to Peoria if it was for a regional. I don't really travel outside of Pokemon anyway. Okay, wow. So, dang, it didn't fill up. Like, San Antonio, I filled up in like less than an hour. And I know there's like some like, that like Pittsburgh filled up in like 20 minutes, so. Interesting. Like I know like being later in the season, I guess like people will be like less excited about just like about the world's grind in general. Like the season doesn't seem quite as bright anymore. It's just like well. But dang, it's like still probably big though. Like it's not, that doesn't mean there's like less demand than there was like pre-COVID. Still massive tournament. So you're saying I could still get to Charlotte if I wanted to, Casey? How many points do I have? I have 192. But basically, I'm getting close to being max on cups, so it's going to be difficult. Like I'm gonna have to do well at regionals, which is fine. I know I'm capable of doing well. I just haven't ever played in a regional as a master yet, so gonna be a good time for sure. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I had zero intention of going to Charlotte, so it's like nothing I even like put any sort of thought into. I guess that would be a reason why it would fill up slower then. Or like San Antonio is like 2,100 masters sold out, so dang. 255 points. That's good. Okay, I wanna Sableye this turn. I think I can get there, right? That's 8. I have to hit one switch off of a flower. Or back. It's kind of a gamble. I don't think I have too much to lose here. What decks do I use mostly? Just I spam Lost Box. I've played LZB for months. I've played Lugia for well, I played Chin Power for a challenge that went very poorly. Oh, the Indy Cup Marathon? Unfortunately, I'm like nowhere close to driving towards Indianapolis. So, no shot I could get there. That sounds like super fun. I went to a cup marathon like pre-COVID. Like it was a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That was a great time. I'll put the Psychic Energy down here. So I'm probably crabbing next turn, honestly. Okay, I'm killing the Arcana Guardy. And then putting the remaining 20 on Manaphy. I maybe KO Carlia. I don't know. Probably would have been better to KO Carlia. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay, I take everything back then. I guess I'm just cringe. All right, no Iono, good. It's okay for Masters. Oh, if you're in anything other than Masters, you should have like no difficulties getting, like if you're there right on time, you should have 0 difficulty registering for a lower age division, right? Alright, I guess a Cresselia this turn would be pretty good for my opponent. I definitely should have killed Curlia. That was very, very silly of me. Actually doesn't have too many energies down. Might be difficult to use Lost Mine. Or not Lost Mine, Moonglow I mean. I know Pokemon attacks. Oh wait, no, they haven't because they already damaged on the board. Yeah, I didn't do that super well, but it's okay. Alright, thank you, Zorak. So I'm gonna get my Sableye sniped. I don't like the Gardevoir losing damage. I'm probably playing Klara next turn. I still have the boss left. Yeah, that was last game I lost Zone Boss. Luxurious Cape. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm probably showing Lost Mine KO active. It's Flower Select. Dang, that's tough because I'm low on switches. The VAC doesn't do a ton. There's still 4 prizes on the board. So I don't need to be able to KO one of those guys to win. Alright, let's conceal cards. Alright, Soul Play Klara. We'll get back the Cram. Sable. Double Psychic. Yeah, that works. I'm probably just Sableye spamming for most of the rest of this game. Do that. We'll do that. I'm gonna save the rope because like a rope cram could be pretty good potentially. I'm just gonna Lost Mine KO the active. Like if my opponent goes back into the Gardevoir, Crab as a finisher is always an option. I guess like rope cram isn't amazing when they have a Radiant Greninja on the board, Guardiax on the board. Another rope, that's good. Dang, 50 in chat? Insane. So if they go for the MVP, I don't know about that, but okay. So I either win this game by like Lost Binding 3 times and just want to like knock out Avery again. Rude. I think I ditched Cramorant. At least if they're playing Avery, they're not playing Ionos. That's okay. They play 3 Ionos or they playing 4? They're playing 4 and a Palpad, but there's no Turo in this list. So that's very cool. Yo, are they going to play themselves right into the crab? I hope so. That would be hilarious. They are playing themselves right into crab. You love to see it. So we can set up checkmate this turn. Let's do this. I have the Forest Sealston Ultra. We are totally crabbing. We are crabbing. Water Energy, this deck is just too good. Okay. This is very, very good. I have double rod, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just don't overthink it, James. You were very silly. Okay, do this. I should have flower selected before the thing, but it's all right. We should win this game regardless. There's no Jirachi or anything. If we lose to Screamtail, Iono catcher stuff. But I just like put the Forest Sealstone down. And they're wait, what? I don't need boss. I have like mine, so. Yeah, we are good. Don't ever play escape rope. And we just destroy your punch. That should be the game. Crab taking names. They ask what crab is for. And I'll show you this. That card's pretty good. Like, sure, you knock out with Arcana Guardy, but then we just, like, win here. Okay. Oh, I guess that plus Iona is pretty good. Okay. So they're gonna do the thing here. I guess we do kind of need boss, huh? Okay, maybe did I throw? Did I throw? Hold up. I still win with Lost Mine. They're just gonna make us work for it. What's up, hot dog? Alright, cool. We're chilling. It's okay. Alright. Yeah, I win. I have Forest Sealstone. I'm cringe, guys. It's fine. Nah, we're never throwing. I was never losing that game. I only like had a lost con if they could have bounced Artazon. Shoot the crab and goo to the lost box. I don't think it makes as much sense there because like you're already fine into like a Guardian Charizard where like the crab is mainly useful and you're not lost mining as early in the game like this deck is. Oh, you're fine. I don't ever you don't have to feel bad about leaving. I don't ever expect anyone to like, watch the full stream all the way through. Like I've been going for like what, 4 hours? Only 3. Wow. 5-1. Good deck. Draki is a lie. But that's the round before. Oops. Well played, GG. Thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, Moon is very favored for Lost Box. I'm doing fine, Zid. How about you? We're chilling. 5-1. We had some fun with someone slow playing, but we're back. We're fine. Okay, I think since there's 11 minutes left and I have time, I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. 'Cause I didn't even get any lunch or anything, but I will be right back. Be back. I got food. I'm ready to like go undefeated the rest of the way here. In games where I don't mess up, I'm undefeated. So, but here we are. One match left. Not a ton. I mean, there's quite a few 5-1s. A disaster is upon you? Oh no. What happened this time? You couldn't play Mawile or Kyogre? Urshi at 6-0. Nasty. Weren't there like 2 Urshis doing really well? Yeah, there's... That one's the one at 6-0. I do not want to face Urshi Intel. I'd really rather not. Someone's playing with the subscribe button? Yeah, subscribe to the channel, all 38 of you. If you don't subscribe, you'll guaranteed lose all your remaining rounds. You will brick every time. It's scientifically proven. Hey, that was table 5. Nice. Blocklax getting bodied by Mew. Tough. I just beat this Blocklax. I just spam crap against them and they eventually deck out. Decking out the stall player seems good. I feel like it's so risky going. Like, I've just seen such a good card in general though. Shoot, Joss is screwed. So someone's trolling the subscribe button. Isn't this... Okay, this is Miraidon. Oh, it's the theme deck! Oh no! We're against the theme deck! Uh-oh. I think I want to go second here. And just be like, I'm gonna have a good first turn, and you're not gonna get away with handsing me super bad. Oh. Bro's baiting me. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes. Alright, let's reset. If I go first and they get the turn 1 going second amp, times will be tough. Yeah, what's your question, boys? Good. It feels so good to be back streaming. I like wasn't even gone that long, but I like still really missed it. I don't know what spicy Sableye means, so can't really tell you. Like the Roaring Moon one. Alright, there we go. So I think Terrakion's gonna be good here. Gigas is gonna be good here. They only played the 1 Bravery Charm, so that's nice. Ooh, the Peony Arvin though is nasty. They chose heads, please tails. Let's get it. I'm not letting you get that turn 1 amp. And they're gonna theme deck hand. It's fine. They're gonna draw all their energies. Alright. Tough. Give me Regigigas V off the top and we be cooking. They got 2 basics. 6 energy. What? I mean, okay, they want a generator to the hands. It was open fish though. Okay. Somehow hit 2 energies on the generator. How lucky. Bro literally just had it. What a good card. What a good deck. Okay, I'm on the clock here. I gotta figure something out. That is very threatening. I got the vacuum, so Uh-oh. Is it? Are we about? No. Okay. I'm not dead. I'm not just cooked. We get this, we grab Colress, and we can at least somewhat stabilize. How many VIPs? All four. All four Colress. Yeah. I guess. Seems like pretty good deck. You open double generator. Like who need like why do you even play Peony? You just draw double generator. You don't even need Peony. Their board's looking quite fragile though, so I think we'll be okay. Alright, we got the VIP pass, so I can try to stabilize here. I don't think I ever spit though. Like if I just deal with the hands, I think I win. If I can catch these hands, I think we're fine. Like just how their board looks. Like they obviously don't have a nest ball or anything to tandem unit. Oh, this is very, very painful. I'm just taking the guaranteed Colress next turn. Sorry, Terrakion. That is unfortunate. Okay, yeah. No, I don't ever do that. They play Ionos, right? Like they can disrupt my hand? Oh no, they can't. So I don't technically need to do this, but I will anyway. Okay. We should be announcing Giga Impact next turn. I'm just gonna throw out something here. They're probably gonna go attach retreat Iron Hands. They probably have the energy to retreat. Oh, Beach Core. Thank you. Imagine they just do this. And that's literally the turn. Okay. Yeah. If I find this knockout, I should just win the game. Unless they like go crazy with generators, which can certainly happen when you play 18 energies. I just need to find gate pretty much. We're not there yet. Sure. I already done a rod and now we're binning that. No gate. Bruh, what? Gate. Alright, well, that should just be the game. I have plenty of switches in hand to reset my Gigas. They play no hand disruptions. I got to drop the Collapsed Stadium to take away their beach court. And we Giga Impact. And this should just be it. They would have to like have, if they could like Raichu and knock out my Gigas this turn. That's not even possible. They can get 4 energies in play. Or 5 max. Gigas is always taking 2 more prizes. I just KO this other Iron Hands. What just happened? They're playing the theme deck. And I KO'd their 1 Iron Hands. So it's about to be Iron Hands round 2 in a little bit. Which I just boss KO the hands. And yeah, we're chilling. Imagine whiffing a generate 2. How do you get 2 energies? You only play 18 of them. Bro's gonna double generator. Pretty good deck. Are we seeing arm press this turn? They're literally out of gas though. Do they even play Flaffy, or they're just like, I'm gonna. They do play Flaffy. Lumineon V. Is that finding the beach court to hand her arm press? No. Shoot! What a good deck! Bro! Yo, I don't think it matters because like all their eggs are in one basket here. But what a good deck. Dang. I mean, I just Gigas, Roxanne, like attached to you, like, what are you doing about that? Like, you're never responding into Gigas, but it's hilarious. All right, we do this just to have the pivot. Play Roxanne, I guess, just reset their hand. All right, and they play no disruption, so. But like even that play, like I immediately responded into it, and then I kill your Gigas and like, or not your Gigas, your hands, and like, what do? You're out of generators, so you can get one energy and play this turn. I kill everything in your deck, and you're down both your hands, so you're gonna need to win in 2 attacks. But you're never winning in 2 attacks before I do. Cool. Shrugged, bro. You're playing the deck with 18 energies. You don't get to complain about bad hands. You don't get to do that. Alright, cool. Yeah. Three turn games are back with that deck. I guess you like wanted all your rounds to be super quick. That is the deck. You're playing never tying with that thing. Did the person who played that deck tie at all? Gigas is a pretty good card. Okay, 6 and 1. Ah! There we go. 60 viewers. Nice. Cram Sableye pass for 3 turns. That's unfortunate. Wait, I buy the ID here. Why'd the Mew tie this? Wait, are they both from Japan? Okay, maybe they're friends or something? I do not know. 14 Zoroark. I mean, I'm making the next phase most likely. I can get coaching? Sick. Oh wait, I didn't do the thing. I'm good at this. I don't have like a coaching thing right here. I was trying to be funny. Yeah. That deck is it's funny. I wonder how Seijun is doing with his like other take on the same style thing. Wait, what? Did I just miss? My head's hurting for some reason. Literally, it's just like it's here somewhere, right? I'm not cringe. I literally saw Seijun in here earlier playing this deck. He was like table 1, round 1. Okay, 3-3. Oh, it's not under the. Oh, because he's only playing 1-1 Flaffy. Ah. Okay. What do you mean 50? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, Seijun's playing something different, which I kind of like the 4 peonies. Like this is like this to a new extreme where it's like I'm announcing amp you very much and I'm winning. And I have all the peonies. I mean, Peony Mew is pretty good. The Drapion still feels like kind of cope because I don't think you're actually beating Mew. I think XR meant 60 views on his video. I don't think he was referring to my stream at all. Yeah. So what always there at 6 and 1? We could face. This would be incredibly scary. How is this 6 and 1? I guess it's faced 2 Dawns. I guess it's like kind of beaten what you'd expect it to beat. Hasn't faced a Mew yet. I just like go. Oh, this deck is so scary. The Radzard technology. Yeah. And like, if you have that kind of hand against Gardevoir, where it's just like, like basically has turn 1 amp. Like Gardevoir is lose to that. Like it doesn't matter that you have nothing else on your board. You're beating Gardevoir. And then like even like Lost Box can't really keep up with that. Not super well. Like, that's why it was so huge that I went second, because I could play Colress and Flower Selecting, like at least have some sort of a way to get 7 turn 2, or just be most likely as possible to get 7 turn 2. There's gonna be quite a few people at 6 and 1. I guess they like ID does guarantee both these guys in the next phase. This person's on Tina, which I'd be more than happy to face. Like all these people have faced Chen Pao, but I guess there's a few at 5 and 1 that I could face. I wonder why Chen Pao is so bad online. Is it just like sequencing with the deck is too hard? It's too hard for online. I do not know. I definitely do not want to face this Valiant though. This is a Tina here. I would clap a Tina real quick. So could this like go? This could go Pat. Like if I do well enough, we might only be streaming 1 late night today, which I mean I wouldn't be opposed to that. I'm the best LZB player. I don't know about that, but I'll take him. I try to be prepared for everything. I try to at least have like the scenario like scripted out in my head. I'm like, if X happens, this is what I want to do in that situation. I just play bulk cards in my deck. Oh, league tonight? Well, best of luck there. Yeah, I play crazy Lost Box decks, and I don't know if I'm the best at playing those decks, but I have some funny lists. Most innovative? I'll take that. So do I like have to play LZB for San Antonio then? Just because like that's what I'm known for? The Aerodactyl, Lycanroc, now Gigas. I feel like yeah, don't I kind of have to? I'm not opposed to playing LCB if Jirachi is not totally crazy. But if like Guardy, or not Guardy, but like if a different Lost Box deck does really well at like in one of the European regionals and people get afraid of it, play Jirachi, then I would probably not be on the deck. Yeah. It's not without its flaws right now. It's like turn 2 Iron Hands is really tough for the deck. You have to draw pretty well. Jirachi's a big issue. I think like Zard playing Jirachi is still pretty fine. And then you like have to find your Avery at the right time against Gardevoir for it to be okay. But yeah. Like really, were like any LZBs that did that well at I know that there's like Sable Zard that Brennan played. I like Adam Hawkins I think was on some sort of Lost Box, but like I'm not really a fan of this. Like if you face that like Miraidon deck that like amps you first, you're like you're not winning a 2-2-2 game with this deck if your opponent takes the first 2. So that's why I'm like I strayed away from this like Lost Box core, because like against like Chin Pao and I go second against that and they go amp, I go Dragon Gale, they go Hailblade, I go Dragonite, and then they go Hailblade and win. How I come up with Gigas? Like the Lycanroc list existed, and I was talking with one of the people that I test with, and we were just like, Lycanroc is not that good. Like we the first to admit Lycanroc is not very good. So we're just like, where do we go with the list here? Like the Lost Box core of Sableye, Crabominable, Terrakion, Cramorant, incredibly good. It's just what is the missing piece that helps us like fix all our issues here. And Gigas exists. Like there's 230 damage, very good number right now. Has a ton of HP. So I basically was just like, after that first cup that I totally bombed with, I was just like, wanted to switch it up. I didn't have Gigases, so I had to go to I had to go buy them. But yeah, I was just like trying to brainstorm like other multi-prizers that would better cover Lost Box's weaknesses than Lycanroc. I mean, I haven't showed ever on the what's Terrakion do? I got you. Does 120 and then can't get damage next turn. What's the best way to play Regigigas? Like the V STAR? I think alongside Arceus. But I shared this list. We have plenty of time. I shared this list on the Discord, and it's one that like if there becomes a like Jirachi, a Gardevoir with Jirachis like literally everywhere. I don't know. Let me go back on live. Thank you. Oh yeah, I deleted it. Oops. Okay, let me just duplicate this then. Hold up. I turned it into the Gigas one actually. But you can do this. You can play this card. And you can Lost City the Jirachi much easier turn 2. You don't have to put a 3-prizer in the active spot. And it also hits Umbreon and Mew for weakness. Now Gigas is not a meme. Gigas is a very good card. Gigas is like, this deck is not as good without Gigas. It's not, I don't ever just play cards just for the fun of it. Like, I'm too competitive of a person just to be like, haha, I'm gonna have some fun here and just drop some games. I'll be playing a fun deck. No, I have a reason for everything. I'm not just like out here cooking up silly stuff. But then you Umbreon to gust down Jirachi early. You can hit Guardy for weakness. Like, you just gust up the Jirachi instead of like putting 3 prizes in the way like you have to do with Lycanroc. It stays on the bench, and then eventually I can Collapsed Stadium it away. Makes Mew and Guardy a lot better matchups. I just decided that I was gonna play an Avery, and Jirachi was a lie, and it's worked out so far. But like if Jirachi becomes super popular, I think Umbreon might be something worth testing over. Oh yeah, I think I saw Adam's list. I didn't want to touch on that one as well. As someone who's played a lot of Lost Box, let's find it. I guess I'm probably gonna do this. It was no, wait, ads are so aggro. Okay, 55th place. Yeah, with the I don't really like the double Sealstone. I don't know. Like, Sealstone's a good card, don't get me wrong, but like now you have to have two prizes on the board to reliably swing early with Iron Hands. Yeah, the Lycanroc was just like definitely a meme, and I had my reason for playing it, but it just wasn't the best usage of those slots. Like, if I wanted to have something that was like kill Jirachi, Umbreon would be much better. Yeah, I like, yeah, just announcing Ampy very much early is good. But well, maybe that's, I'm just like always super confident in myself and my ability. Like, I'm always well tested, and it's not just like I'm going in there with something stupid just to say I'm playing something silly. Like, I'm playing it for a reason. I know my deck is good, even if other people like aren't gonna like respect, like they have to pick up and read Gigas because they don't know what it does. Like, I had like, as long as your reasons are valid, your deck works and it's good. I mean, yeah, I play weird stuff all the time. It's Snorlax versus Snorlax. I wouldn't hate like a second Dragonite V, honestly. I mean, or a Pidgeot would be cool. Build Tatsugiri Dozo. Well, see, that's where I draw the line, because I'm not just playing silly stuff just to say that, but Tatsudozo. I'm not just like playing, like, I'm still like at the heart of it, it's still like a meta deck. It's still Lost Box. It is definitely a meme. Well, most decks though, you don't have to like if you're playing a ton of techs, you are cutting lots of kids. Just lost on those though. Okay. You're some Pokestop. Get rid of the tattoo gears. It's BDIF. Did you see the list that Day 2 Sacramento with the clef keys and stuff? Lost a deck. Zoroark. Absolutely cooking. Oh, for sure. Don't burn the kitchen down though, please. Argpile versus Urshi. I'll love to see it. Show the list from Sacramento. It's from last format. You made it better. Look in the Discord. Oh dear. I'll look. Hopefully it's oh it's just Zoroark. It's Zoroark Clucky. Cool. A double counter catcher. Dang. I mean it's Zoroark, so I it's hard to take a deck too seriously when it doesn't have much of a game plan against the best deck in format. It kind of worked. I mean, like, I'm not saying like don't tech. I heard like Celio on the Lake of Rage podcast recently, like basically put my philosophy out perfectly, where don't tech for a specific deck, tech for a group of decks. So where if there are like multiple decks that lose to a certain card, then play that versus than just like something that's like specifically for one matchup. Where like, okay, if I'm gonna play one tech card right now, I'm playing Spiritomb. Because it's good against Mew, good against Charizard, Snorlax Stall, Lugia, if you face the random Lugia. What was my one loss? It was to me misplaying against Miraidon. It was round 2, so I got bodied by round 2. I think Graviton Strike is really good right now. Like, the Mew matchup is an issue, and Mew is incredibly well positioned right now. So yeah. If I were going to one of the regionals this weekend, Rapid Strike would be like up there for me. I would just like I hate playing a card like Tomb because it feels sort of cope sometimes. Because if you go second against Fusion Mew, like Tomb probably does nothing. But like without it, you have 0 shot. Yeah, Gigas has carried. We're 6-1. Nah, I'm not IDing. We're going 8-1. I would say like Rapid Strike is more stable throughout the course of the game. It's just like not as powerful as turn 1 and 2. I guess like when Urshi Intel is just high rolling, it feels better than Iron Valiant, but I think the deck is more clunky for sure. And both decks are like Iron Valiant's so consistent. It's kind of gross. If I use Regigigas VSTAR, yeah, it literally won me last round. I do not win my last round without it. And it was it should have been better in this spot too, but I just didn't use it right, so yeah. Need to find the best list. Okay. There's the list from LAIC. I don't 100% agree with everything in here, but I got you. I don't like the double Devo TM, and it's something that I need to test to see if it's worth it. Oh, the biggest V-Star power. Yeah, I'm not using the V-Star power like ever. There's a 70 HP Remoraid in Paradox, and I still don't know if you like ever bench a Remoraid versus a Valiant, but having the 60 HP or 70 HP one would definitely be better. But it probably doesn't come up often enough, and like Lost Box probably isn't relevant enough to be playing the 70 HP one, but it exists. Yeah, I'm not like huge on double Klara. I think I can like cut a Devo. I don't like Squawk over Lumen. I'd like more Iono. Like Iono is so good in this deck. Like kill all their draw support, drop Iono. Echoing Horn's pretty nuts when you have Octillery to search it out. But I think just making the deck consistent super important. I think I'd like a physical supporter over the Pal Pad. Just because there's no way to pick out this Pal Pad. You guys just like kind of have to hope to draw it. Then you got to kind of hope to find your supporters. When like you like no sort of built in like Barrel or Curlia to like throw the supporters back in, then find them that same turn. So I'd rather just play like a second Iono over the Pal Pad. And I'd probably cut a Devo and cut a Klara first. I guess like 2 Klara is like, it feels good to play the thicker supporter, like yeah, the thicker count and Pal Pad. Squawk exists. I don't know. I don't think you like need, because the only time it's better being the Rapid Strike one. Like Rapid Strike searching for a Remoraid feels like cringe. Like there's always gonna be better targets. Like it has the Tower of Water synergy, but like okay, I'll evolve it and then Tower out. It's just, is that the Tower synergy better than potentially living like a Lost Mine or living some Tachyon Vids? Because the list that got like 40 something played the other thing. Okay, next round's gonna be up soon. Played the 70 HP one. Yeah, there is no Melody in that list too, which is like 6 and 3 can make it if your resistance is pretty good. Sometimes it will sneak in. I guess I'll take a look at the other list real quick. Just throw it up on screen. 53rd place. This is probably similarly to how I would build it. I don't know. I'm not like a huge heavy ball guy. And there's not much search for it. I like Rope. Yeah, that was missing Rope. I kind of like Klara over Super Rod. 2 Earthen Vessels feels like a lot. Alright, there we go. I don't know what this guy's on. Tina, we take it. Anything funny in here? An Iono, I guess. So we don't have that to play. So we can't just like play around Roxanne. We have to worry about Iono also. Yeah, pretty standard Tina list. Sometimes it sneaks in. Like, there was one time I like ended stream at 6 and 3 and I ended up making cut. Echoing Horn is a lot better. I like Echoing Horn so much more in Rapid Strike than I do like Lost Box, because like you actually have like Octillery to find it like whenever you need it. Yes, Tina is a lot better with Catcher, but it's still a pile of bricks. It's too techy. Earthen Vessel doesn't seem like a great card. What? Earthen, like I think, especially if you're playing Irida, like having one just to find it. And what's techie about that list? It's like that's like the one of Squawk, Lumen. But I don't think anything like super teched out. Like I think if you're playing the Lumineon, playing one of Arven seems good. Never brick ever. Tina players coping. I tried Tina. I never can get the deck to work enough for me. You're a Tina main now. Yeah, Paradox Rift. Yeah. Vessel is one of the best cards in Paradox for sure. It's like not overwhelmingly powerful, but it's just gonna be a staple as long as it's legal. Well, really consistent and Giratina are like sort of they're sort of antonyms. So consistent for Tina, sure. Basically is amazing. That's like one thing that like new Tina players don't use enough. Is like it's okay to sack 2 prizes to get 2 or 4 cards into the Lost Zone. Because then you go counter get your Roxanne and you just sweep. What am I up against again? Tina, let's go second. Let's take the first prize. And the deck is a brick. Yeah, I like your list a lot, Robin. I think that's it's pretty good for Tina. I'm just like not a fan of Tina. It's like kind of like Sable's art. Like you other people can enjoy it. I'm not gonna judge. And if he's mid, how do you beat C-Pow without Manaphy? Do you just go like catcher, rocks, mine? I think you don't actually set up because all your Comfeys die. I know like that list from last format, they're like top 8 at whatever regional that was, played no Manaphy. I just always thought that was super weird when there's like so much Greninja in format. I guess there's less Greninja attacking now than there used to be. Like it still exists. Alright, my opponent's setting up very nicely here. Has like the optimal board of the two Comfeys, 2 Tinas, like nothing else for me to. I think like how my opponent's best bet in this matchup is just forcing me to get through 2 Tinas. Limitless has like a different like point system kind of thing. I don't know how it works really though, so they have like some point system that they use, I guess. I don't really want to drop the Gigas just for the Forest Seal. So I'm gonna get the Psychic Energy. I'm gonna hold the Nest Ball because could want to grab something else. Perfect. So this gives me Cram, this gives me Comfey. I can spit this turn. The hand's looking a little underwhelming. So hopefully we can get to a Colress. We didn't prize any. We have the Roxanne in deck. The other 4 is Seal Stone. Got both rods right there. Alright. Race to 10 in the Lost Zone. Yeah. Yeah, I get to take the first prize though, and I have Lost Vacuum in my list, so I should get this much more frequently than my opponent. I'm just gonna retreat. Like, I have that luxury this turn. Do I ever get bought by Greninja? I suppose it could happen. Terrakion is an awesome card. It is such a great card. And they like path themselves, so I maybe have to tell that their hand's good. Yeah, because like if your hand sucks and you like want the concealed card to try to bail you out. Water Energies and Tina, cringe. Down a gate already, nice. Yeah, they're okay. Just an Abyss Seeking. It looks like. Fine with me. They're benching optimally in this matchup, like forcing me to get through 2 Tinas. They know what they're doing. Let's cart and flower selects. I might just play Avery just to refill the hand if something like that happens. I might ultra for Manaphy. We'll see how this hand looks. So I'm gonna attach retreats. I want to kind of keep the Gigas. I want to bench it though. But like it could just be good as like a get out of jail free next turn. They do get another Abyss Seeking. So that is a little scary. Crab is prized as well. We have double VIP. Regigigas VSTAR the second Tina, perhaps. They can play around it with Sableye, so it's like probably not likely to come up. There goes a boss. Hey, maybe you're kind of cooked. That's a pretty nice cart. Yeah, they only played the one boss, so Gigas V. Oh, but they bench. Okay, they're gonna start mining us. They got to 10. They beat us in the race to 10 somehow. I guess Abyss Seeking does that. So they probably kill Cram. But now we only need to get through 1 Tina to win, so if we draw good enough, this should be okay. Playing it well, unfortunately, yeah. They probably go for the Cram knockout here. Oh, they're not. Okay. Alright, that works for me. So they're sort of fighting themselves into Roxanne then, I guess? Or they're just trying to kill all my Comfeys, maybe? Retract the statement. Ugh, I'm just not finding the cards that I want. You know what? I'm gonna bench Gigas, and if you want to knock me out and activate my Roxanne, I do not care. I just want to be able to announce Lost Mine myself. I'm feeling like kind of left out here. I always take rocks. I think I take the Comfey in the Radgran. I have to attach retreats. Okay, I always bench the other Comfey just so we have it on the board. We spit again. But if they want to counter catcher themselves right into Roxanne, I do not care. I don't want to bench let myself out of Sableye though. They can definitely capitalize on that. Yeah, what's it called? Base Seeking is an insane attack. Yeah, but Abyss, like, it's okay just like Tina for that Tina to soak a hit or even just die to ramp up the loss in, because you just have absolutely incredible potential comeback with counter catcher with Roxanne path. Opponents use a lot of their draw. There goes a Sableye. That's a pretty big card. Are they just gonna go for the shred? All right. Yeah, putting down 2 is pretty good. And, like, if you're going for the Abyss Seeking play, you can just, like, create checkmates, like, by setting up 2 Tinas. I'd like... Switch is great. That hurts, but it gets me mining, so... I kind of just want to keep us tied up here. And just... announce mine on back-to-back turns. Like, they can't gust, so... I put 5 here to threaten the Gigas. And then I'll do that to threaten mine. And I don't know why I put 4 on Comfey. That was probably a misplay. But now, but then we could mine there also. So it could. I'm trying not to play myself into Roxanne though, if I can avoid to. They just play Colress there. Oh, they're like almost playing themselves into Crab. They're getting there, but unfortunately Crab is prized. So and there's a Super Rod. Yeah, we're about to see Lost Mine come right back out. Also, I don't want to take a knockout myself and activate counter catcher. KO Gigas plus Roxanne, like, just open the floodgates basically. But let's see if they give us the opportunity. Yeah. Hearts, that's pretty good for them. But I can take 2 prizes. Will they give me They're giving me Roxanne. That feels like a misplay. Yeah, that feels very bad for them. Ooh, I'd love to be able to card that Comfey because they can go 2 prizes and win. Do I have a card left? I play 2. I guess we'll just promote. Alright. Boss's orders. I'm just gonna play a Super Rod. I just want... We have the other card in deck. That'd be so clutch to find it. I just take the... We take the guaranteed play there. I guess, do I need to play around Radiant Greninja? I probably should. It's probably smart. Like, but are you seriously hitting? Like, probably not. How many gates do you have left? You have 1 gate. You're not getting the Radiant Greninja. It's okay. All right. Cart, that is massive. That is absolutely massive. Oh, that is painful. Oh, okay, no. We always keep boss. Now we have game in hand. Yeah. That was clutch. I'm just gonna load up the Gigas. Just make it on the board. I don't really care about any of these other things. Like, I suppose, like, I don't care about Manaphy. You're not doing it. I don't care. I haven't even used Forest. Oh, I did use Forest. Okay, lost mine. Knock out the Sableye. Knock out Comfey. And then where does this 10 go? Does it even matter where this 10 goes? I guess I'll put it on this Tina, I guess, maybe. I don't know if it really honestly matters. All right. Sableye isn't banned, bro. Sableye's fine. Yeah, and that was a card like Jirachi exists, so there is a check to it. But like, not everyone's playing Jirachi. Like, you have the available option to you to play a card that just wins you or not wins you, but theoretically counters a certain matchup. Oh my goodness, Roxanne is such a lie. Roxanne is a massive lie. No! You're not forced to play Jirachi. Like, there were several lists, like the Gardevoir list that did best at LAIC did not play Jirachi. So, we gotta find our boss again. Okay. Please, Roxanne, be a lie for me. Roxanne is such a lie. Roxanne is a gigantic lie. I Regigigas card. It's pretty good. Here we go. I can't. I used Forest Seal Stone. Well, if Sableye is truly so game-breaking and meta-altering, then why isn't every deck playing Jirachi then? Especially decks that have to evolve. There's just bigger things in format to worry about. Like, Lost Box has more than just Jirachi to worry about. Like, it has Iron Hands, Iron Valiants, that I would say are bigger deals for the deck than, like, okay, Jirachi. So there's more in, like, it isn't just Jirachi just bodies the deck. Like, there's a reason why it didn't do that good at LAIC, because it has a lot it has to overcome this for, like, more so than it ever has. Cool. Fun factor, Lost Fox is literally the most fun deck in format to play. So if we're evaluating things based on fun, and fun is so subjective. Oops. Like, some people really enjoy playing stall and control decks. There was never a point where you were forced to play Sableye, bro. You're trolling. You're absolutely trolling. Yeah, it's not like Sableye is like a splashable card that can be included anywhere. Meta nerds. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. I like winning games of Pokemon, so yeah. I think you'd have a lot more fun, my friend, if you if you were like you have a lot more fun at this game if you could just like be okay with like certain cards existing, certain strategies existing. All right, well, see you, buddy. Bye. You don't get to call my chat idiots. You can call me an idiot, but not my chat. Yes, this is better than the Aerodactyl one. This is more up. This is like basically the updated version of that deck. I know, I got called a meta nerd and an idiot. Bro, I've had to mute 3 people today. Well, is this just like all the kids are online because of Thanksgiving break, and they're literally just like, oh yeah, I can just go call this random guy on chat an idiot. It's gonna make me feel so empowered to insult someone else. Like, if that's you, then you need to get a life. It's just, bro. Yeah, learn to have fun the way I want you to. That is right. Like, fun is so subjective. And in Pokemon, there's so many different ways to enjoy playing the game. Like, some people enjoy playing fast aggro decks that have very little skill. I do not enjoy those kind of decks. I enjoy things like Lost Box, where I get to be much more controlling on the pace of the game. And that doesn't mean we should ban all aggro decks because I find them not fun, low skill. Like, Pokemon's a broad enough meta right now where like you can enjoy all sorts of different things, and that's fine. If you don't want to play Sableye, you do not have to play Sableye. You're not required to play Jirachi either. Some people enjoy Snorlax Salt. That is the truth. Gildango, yeah, like there's so many different ways like to yeah. And if you think Sableye is like the biggest problem in Pokemon right now, like I'm not saying Iron Valiant or Iron Hands should be banned, but they are higher on the, like, you're like, James, you have to ban a card, Valiant or Hands would be super farther up, like much higher on the list than Sableye. 4 Colress and a Lost. Oh, that's sick. I guess, is that how you beat Guardy? Yeah, like, if you were talking about like Sableye a couple formats ago, and like prior to Jirachi, like you're talking about like Lost Box, but even then, like if you're talking like Paldea Evolve Lost Box, like okay, or pre-rotation net Lost Box, okay, but like right, this is like the weakest Lost Box has been in such a very long time. Terrakion, it's just a really good card in general. Like Roxanne plus Terrakion is just an insane combo. Really good against all Iron Hands decks, Miraidon, Roaring Moon, because it forces them to use Frenzied Gouging on it. You can just steal games by just going Roxanne Cavern Tackle. Right, like, it's such an awful take to be like, I don't like this card, it's no fun, ban it. That's also just not how the world works. Like, oh, I don't like paying taxes, I shouldn't have to. Like, okay. Nothing in this world works that way. Where, oh man, yeah, like all the doomers who were like, oh, how a Paradox Rift wrecks everything because Hands and Valiant. It's just like, hold up, the meta is still diverse. Like, you look at LAIC top 8. How many different, I mean, like, Gardevoir was still everywhere. Gardevoir was everywhere, but there's 5 unique decks here. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 unique decks. I can't count. 6 unique decks. It's not like Lugia in its prime when it was like all of top 8, like LASC last year when it was all of top cut. Right, like there's quite literally something for everyone. There's like slower paced decks that are good, there are fast paced decks that are good, there's stuff in the middle like Charizard. Yeah, there's spread decks, there's this like there's like a little bit of everything. There's single prizers, there's multi prizers. We have stall finally back. Don't like energy cards for sure. It's no fun to have to attach energies. I should be able to attack with all my Pokemon for free. I think Obsidian Flames format was pretty solid. It just felt boring. And this format feels pretty balanced and fun. It's like kind of a nightmare to metagame where like, oh, I'm going to San Antonio. It's like, where do I settle here? There's like so much to cover. And you kind of just have to learn that you can't beat everything. Yeah, there was Australian regional that had 8 Palkia decks. And I'm so glad we're like long gone from that point. Oh yeah, we should be able to flip over our prize cards, and it's no fun to prize my only Radiant Charizard. So if I prize one of the Pokemon that I want to use, I should be able to like take it out. Fusion Mew is an insane ratio for this tournament. It does. It's doing quite well today. It's 702. Going with 5-1 drop. Oh no. Dang. Yeah, Silver Tempest, Astral were both pretty bad. I think like Lost Origin was okay. I just didn't play a whole lot during that. Like that was like I kind of had like a mini hiatus there, where I wasn't playing the game as much. I don't think I've ever played as much Pokemon as I have been lately. Mew versus Valiant again. Oh, let's see. I mean, it picked up 2 more wins today. Yeah, this is why Mew's BDIF. Now it's 1 in 18. That's pretty bad. Yeah, now it's 1 in 18. Yeah, there was more than just that, because there's also like Vikavolt. There was Mew. I think it was a pretty solid. Like there was Mewtwo v Union Control. But like, I don't know why I didn't play there during that time. I just didn't really play too much, I guess. Reggie's your beloved. Yeah. I don't think Reggie's is coming back as long as Gardevoir exists. Yeah. It's funny when there's like a super dominant deck, because like strategy, like you can basically just play a deck that auto wins 1 or 2 decks, like the top 2 decks, and be able to work. Well, like in this format, if I just like said, okay, I want to beat Gardevoir in Miraidon, like say a deck like that exists, I beat Gardevoir and I beat Miraidon, I'm still losing to like 70% of the meta. Or like Silver Tempest, wasn't like Lugia like, how much was it online? It was 20% online. So if I had something that could beat Gardevoir, not Gardevoir, if I could beat Lugia, Mew, and have like an okay time in like Lost Box, my deck was fine. Like I could exist. Like, yeah, when you pool all the Lost Box decks together. Yeah. But you can't really do that when you have like 10% decks. You're gonna Arc Intel Beetle for sure. That deck was sick. Let's see how I lost Origin, because like yeah, Kyurem wasn't a very good deck, but it existed. Zoroark existed. Blissey. There were like a lot of fun things that like worked. Not Arceus decks. I used to be like an Arceus fan, and now I'm not. But yeah, Lost Box was the dominant strategy. Like if you combine all the Lost Box decks, that's most of the metagame. Lugia was genius. Like I really enjoyed Arc decks when they came out, because it felt like so controlling. Because I had access to my entire deck turn 2. But I don't really enjoy Arceus decks now. Maybe it's just because like the game itself like felt linear back, like even more linear back then. Like now this format feels so much more broad. It just feels like so much worse to play. Yeah, Arc Intel, like yeah, because like Arc Barrel is so much lower skill than Arc Intel. I gotta read this comment. I don't understand exactly what you're saying there, Leo. Like I just really enjoy how of these last few formats, there's not just like some new like BDIF tiered like literally. If you say look like Brilliant Stars, like even before Brilliant Stars, like Arceus was brand new BDIF caliber deck. We had Mew, which is brand new BDIF caliber deck. Palkia, brand new BDIF. Tina, then Lugia. It was just like on, and it's just like I'm glad we've gotten to the point like Paradox Rift, Obsidian Flames, Paldea Evolved, where we have stuff that exists that comes out that like interacts fine with the overall meta, but it doesn't just like totally ruin things. Like, all right, we're gonna play it out here against Charizard with Jirachi. We'll see if Jirachi ruins Lost Box and Sableye should be banned or not, or if Sableye is just too broken and TPCI should consider an emergency patch to fix things. Okay. Bro wants the ID? No. No thanks. I'm not just tying. Come on, for the content, bro. Not now. I'm just gonna go second. Yeah. I think initially, like, yeah. Initially, like people weren't like thrilled, like, oh, Gardevoir, Mariah, like the format's not getting better. Like power creep still exists, but like, and even like every new set, it feels like there's like something that's like, oh, this is gonna be so good, but it always just like underperformed people's expectations. Yes, exactly, Robin. Nah, I just like if I were to regional at this point at 7-1, I would never ID. And I just like want to play. I don't want to sit here for 30 minutes. Like it's not an easy matchup, so like ID is like probably okay here. A tie is not a bad result, but it's okay. Yeah. You either have to be able to like one-shot things or take like multi-price turns, it feels like. But there are things that exist like Mew and Miraidon that like, aren't necessarily like always one-shot decks. That they're on one-shot decks, but they're like you sort of have to more rely on speed and disruption and just like blowing everything up. Yeah. There are like it's pretty much impossible to exist being like a slow deck that's like a slow 2-hit deck right now. Like it's you gotta either be like fast or just be able to build into one hits or be taking multi-price turns, or I guess Charizard initially is not initially one-shotting, but eventually it does, and it's so tanky. I go second against Valiant. Like you have the risk of getting donked, but you're more likely to like be able to set up. I agree that Colorless is underrated. Miraidon just winning a IC though is not great though for like the deck's overall strength. Also the Mew matchup is sort of scuffed. I think Screamtail and Countercatcher make it worse for you just because you have less time to find your collapse stadiums. Right before, like they had to play Iona like the first few turns of the game or just play draw supporters, and you had time to like dig for your collapse. But now they can like just start they can draw their cards and gust your Lumineon. I guess if they're one-shotting Lumen with Screamtail, they're putting Cape on it. Let's go. We get to go second against Evozar. It seems good. Minior. I go, oh, with Entei Valiant. I don't know. I've not really played the deck. It feels fine both ways. Like, you can get the donk, but like Yoga Loop is just so good. I'd say probably second. It probably depends on the deck though. If it's like not a deck that has to evolve, then going first seems good to get that manual attachment down. Maybe Terrakion bits like spread onto their attackers are a little bulkier. We have a pretty decent hand here. Also always be mid Rhydon. If you're playing a deck that has lots of energies, Minior is just so tough for Snorlax to deal with. It just forces, like, they can't penny and mill your switches at the same time. Like, you're just forcing a penny every single turn. So yeah, Minior is a pretty tough deck. Or not tough deck, but tough card for what's it called, to overcome for Snorlax stall. You made KO your only Charmander? Alright, I'll do it. They want to have it. Lumineon and Boss are in the deck. I have this. Almost. Lumineon's there. Boss is there. So I need to hit back or a switch. And then I get there. I want this so bad. Yeah, let's do that. We take this. I'm about to just knock out the Charmander turn 1. Who needs that one card? Colress. Let's keep crap. Okay, my hand's like dead though. It's fine. Their board state is so weak. It wouldn't clutch to find switch. And they're set so far back. It's just kind of greedy. My hand is so weak. This is incredibly greedy. How many candies do they play? I don't know if I'm like fully on board with this line. They win for double Bidoof. They have candy in hands for sure. They have it in hand for sure. This is so greedy. I normally do not make plays like this, but whatever. This, I mean, at the very worst, okay, like I say, either lost in the energy or the crab. Whatever, we'll lost in the energy. We'll just push the chips in here. We'll get there. Have to take my own, or is Sealstone away. It would have been nice to get rid of their Artazon. So in hindsight, I should have Ultra Balled out the water energy and lost in the Artazon. It's fine. Rewarded for being so greedy. Let's go. Greed always pays off, right? Let's go. Never punished. For sure. Let's get it. Now we mine next. Oh, they Iona me anyway. Okay. Oh, that's awkward. What a good deck! We hit the vacuum as well. The hand got better somehow. Okay, they get Jirachi and Manaphy down, right? No, double Charmander. Oh, the Shuriken Delphox hitting the board. Ooh, I can Aqua turn that guy. They play 100 HP Charmeleons. They go Bibs. Bro, imagine I had another boss. That'd be so nasty. Moonlight Shuriken, though, is so good. Yo, if we get there, we're just legends. I Colress for... I don't want Artazon. I didn't have that amazing hands. Yo, we get there! Right? Yeah, we have it. We Shuriken both these dudes. This deck is so good. Sorry, Gigas. We just don't need you. This deck is just too broken. I'm gonna put down the Manaphy so we don't get bodied by like a Delphox doing something. Oh, Manaphy's not here. Okay, we have waters in deck, right? So good. Alright, sorry, Gigas. I'm doing this before I could have concealed cards or something and drawn a more discardable card, but I didn't want to draw it into my water energy. So then I do this, then I conceal cards. And then we see Jirachi totally makes it unplayable, by the way. I don't want to collapse though, because then I can't. Then they get rid of a card. They're just like, okay, Charmander's gone, and deny a prize. Or do I just do it? No, I don't hate keeping Lumen on the board. It's fine. This deck is stupid. Lost mine and then crab for game, right? Hey, see? Even Avery was prized. We just didn't even need it. It's okay. Charizard can definitely come back from here. Like, Countercatcher Iono still exists. I don't have the boss, so the Delphox is safe there on the bench, but there's no Turo in here. This is probably getting Catcher for a Sealstone. Like, this fish is probably dying. But then it's just mine time. Like, we're just spamming Lost Mine. Like, I lost mine. I can set up. I just probably go KO Bibs. Or I just set up damage on the active and. Wait, you can't bench a Charmander against me. Then I can just mine 3 times and win. You definitely can't. Okay. I'm fine with this. That's not quite the same, but it still could work. Unfortunately, I can't go like 9-3. I have to put 4. This is most certainly better than Lycanroc. Ultra Ball. So I don't really want an Avery next turn because then they can just bounce. Well, I don't care about the Delphox. That's like not the prize map here. There's the Charizard EX. What I'm worried about is like I kill Babero that gets him to Roxanne. Yeah, you're right, Robin. Nah, they never whiff. They have the Forest Sealstone, so if in case of emergency, they have that. They're loading up the Delphox. You cannot put Delphox in the active spot against me. Right? Like, It seems incredibly irresponsible, but maybe I bait that. Lara? Yo, guys have a Switch? Okay. Are we just gonna come back down to Earth this turn and just... Yeah, looks like we are. This is a tough choice for them. Radzard goes. Rope is annoying for them. Like, I have Lumineon that I can just one-shot, so oh, I wish I had the Lumineon here! That'd be so nasty. Gate? Okay, we always say Crab. Terrakion's, like, not bad in this matchup, though. Gate? Bro, what? I don't want to go down 2 Psychics. Yeah, going down a Rod is okay. Okay. Go ahead. Magical... What? Yeah, Magical Flare, I dare you. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, just... Yeah, I could have retreated and spit. That probably would have been the play, actually. There's Iono. Yeah, that's... I'm gonna get punished here pretty good, I think. Yeah. Boss? What are you bossing? Cram? What? And they don't play Turo. So this is just... Okay. You just not have Magical Flare for the knock? I'm so confused. Why don't you... What? Now I go 7-5 and I mine twice and win. There's no Turo. Or I can set up checkmate. Like, either way. No, I always just mine next turn. So I don't play myself too hard into... Well, no, then I could get bodied by Jirachi. They played the one Super Rod and it's still somewhere. Dang. I just keep them bench locked. I go 60-60, keep them bench locked. Yeah, that's 100% the play. There's Gate. I'm just... I'm gonna grab the Lumineon. Yeah, I just keep them bench locked. Be a meta rat then. Darn meta rats ruining everything. Like they can't ever Delphox back-to-back turns. That Manaphy was definitely ill-advised. So now we go 1-10-10, win it next turn. And they don't play Turo. We see most of the deck. Iono is their best bet. But we have the other Sableye. Right? Or did I lost zone it? I don't think I did. Yeah, it's still there. Magma Base and Energy Switch. There's a Switch. Like, if they played their own, what's it called? Collapsed Stadium, I would be a little worried. But yeah, we just keep them bench locked here. So rock Lumineon Zone for the rest of the season. It'd be so cool just like win like the first regional of the year and just be able just to be dumb for the rest of the year. I do only have like one turn margin of error, so I just have like Colress is in deck. We win. We literally win, right? Oh, I don't remember if Sableye's priced or not. I don't think it was. Okay. There we go. So I need to find Switch or Super Rod off of in the next 7 cards. There we go. Pretty good deck. Yeah. So just don't mess up this Lost Mine. And we are there. Okay. We did it. Let's go. I priced double Colress. Okay. No wonder I drew off the prizes early. Benching that Manaphy was a huge throw. My closing out that game would have been incredibly tough without it. I know they wanted to... How can you attorney win? By playing tournaments, I guess. Paid, yeah, by paying actors. That's how you get it. All right, match is already over. Oh, mine was just slow. That is 7 wins in a row. Sheesh. So how many wins? Like, what's the record for cut here? Probably. This one is 299 people. This one is fairly similar. 5-4 makes cut. Probably a little bit better than that. So just 5-3-1 sounds good to me. I have to go 2-2-1 next phase. That works. Victor on throw. Yeah, that was definitely could have given themselves a better shot at winning, and everyone else ID'd, so I'm in an even better spot. IDing on an online tournament, huge cringe. And winning it? I'm gonna try. Have a good one, Robin. I'm kind of hungry again. Bodied by hunger. It takes so much energy too. To play Pokemon. I think I'm second seed, right? Yeah, I'm second seed going in. I'm probably facing this then. I'm facing Fusion Mew next round. 5 more rounds, then top cut. So yeah, we're gonna have to win like 2 out of the next 5 rounds. No Drapion. Who needs Drapion when you got Gigas? Aha. Yeah, there's only like, well, these people tied. Like, there's so many ties. 603. Is this a block lock? Wait, Mew just triple ID'd. That's funny. Okay. Didn't feel good about winning 1 out of the next 3, but how about a triple ID? Why not both? And Mew's not relevant enough yet, but yeah, there we are. Second seed. Going into the next phase. Some interesting decks near the top here. Got a couple Rapid Strikes chilling. Got an Arc Pile. A couple Mews, some Tinas. I should always be facing this Mew next round, though. And this is pretty much... I think this person actually, like, debuted LAIC with this list, right? I'm, like, fairly certain. Go away, ad. Yeah, literally right there. Top, the 37th place. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same thing. Yeah. The one shoe. Yes, this is the exact same thing. So let's see how it goes. I think he's on the Discord too. I mean, yeah, Mew's pretty good right now. Avery IQ is pretty good. Like any attack that can attack the bench plus Avery is just pretty good. 6-3 is not making it. Well, so many people tied. Sort of ridiculous. A Guardy player dropped. Oh, there's okay. I guess they probably haven't refreshed. We got 5 matches left. Didn't want ID there. Only has lost the back-to-back Entei Valiants. Seems good. Give me even faced a Zoroark. Beat the Rapid Strike though with Zoroark. Seems good. Bro, why is my mouse being stupid? Oh, the person I beat went 5-3 drop. I didn't see them up there, so I was like, oh no, what happened? How many hours will late night be tonight? Oh, you can like look at the schedule page here. If you make top cut and it goes 100% unscheduled, so it'll probably be a little bit off from here. 1 a.m. and it'll be 2 a.m. for you. What's up, Sharny? We're about to play next round, so don't snipe. Congrats on the finish at LAIC. Possible rematch. Oh yeah, we did face. That was like that was Lycanroc's debut. But yeah, it's not Lycanroc anymore. It has just gotten better. With the Regigigas. Maybe Gigas is the play for San Antonio. I don't know. it's still a ways out yet, and I haven't really Zard somehow. And both Guardians weren't playing Jirachi, but it like all depends on the Jirachi usage by then. And if it's high, then Lost Box is probably not the play. But if it sticks around like 30% Guardy, I don't really care about it in Zard. Like they seriously have to like prioritize a Manaphy and a Jirachi early instead of like more Charmanders or Pidgey Barrel. Like I'm fine with it. And Zard doesn't have like the single prize arsenal that Guardy has. Alright, 3 matches left. Tina V, Guardy. Guardy, it's always Guardy, I'm telling you. Wow. 5 Guardy mirrors. Bro's probably tired of facing Guardy by now. Not a single Guardy I've faced played Turo. I was only like fit in half of the. Only about half. I feel like that card's so good. It was only in half of the LAC lists. How about Charizard? Because like all the Zards I've faced have not played it. Dang. What happened to the double Turo list? Turo is such a good card. Radiant Heatran though, making an appearance. You missed a lot? Yeah, you did. Alright, well, 4 more minutes. Oh. So do we know what the next phase will be yet? As a couple 6 and 2s hadn't got refreshed. But there will be some 6 and 3s that make it, it looks like. Alright, what happened to the Urshi Valiant? Oh, it's down here at 6-2-1. It lost and then tied. Alright, well good. That's like one of the decks I'm like most afraid of aside from like Urshi Intel. And I would not be thrilled with Entei Valiant. Everything else up here I'm like cool with. This person really scares me though. Hopefully they like hit him. Yeah, they hit another Mew or something and then they're just gone. We do not want to face them. Two matches left. Waiting sucks. And then we get into it. I can't believe there's so many ties. Like I don't remember there being this many like ties up near the top. Are there any block lacks making the next phase? Nope. Tragic. The BDIF block lacks. 5-1 drop though. And multiple people went 5-1 drop. Dang, that's crazy. That's wild. Every week? Okay, I guess I just never tie. So I know there's like always people that ID, but like is it usually that many? Or am I just let's just see it. Or am I just cringe? I guess there's some. But yeah, there's like what, 2, 3, 6 ties in this one, and the one today there's, I guess, about the same. Never mind, I'm cringe. There's a 7-2 drop. What? Wow, he like literally didn't even give the win to the opponent. Just like said, "Yep, I'm done for the day. I'll take the dub and then leave." That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Bro committed to doing an online tournament, but just not all of it. So they don't get paired in the next phase, right? I'm watching while in the movie theater? Bro, aren't you there to watch a movie and then you're watching me? I'm the movie? Okay, I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, I'll 100% ID for Top Cut. But not during Swiss ever. Online IRL, if I were 6-2, I would tie, just to like guarantee be in there, unless I was like facing a super favored matchup, but then maybe we'd be doing something else. But hey, hopefully we won't cross that bridge at San Antonio. We'll just be like 9-0 and we'll be fine. All right, yep, Fusion Mew with 1 Judge, 1 Roxanne. All right. Seems very doable. Okay, I got you. All right. Oh, already friends, easy. Killing it, we're trying to. Being on break is cracked. No school. Hopefully we end up doing so well that we don't even get to play in the second late night. I'd love to get Gigas featured in like an get it on an LDF thumbnail or in an Omnipoke video. Just getting Joe to look at any of my lists and call them goofy. Like that's pretty much why I make content. I gotta go second, which makes Gigas a lot less good. Napoleon is so dark. Oof, this hand's pretty bad. Lasted until 2 AM, yeah, for sure. And the Mew's popping off. I'm gonna need a pretty nice top deck. Once again, Crab wants to start. No, he never looked at the Doom Regional, so he can call Lycanroc bad because it is, but yeah. He was? Oh, that's cool. Does he not like 1 candy? Is he like 2 Jennies? Okay, bro had to have prized at least 1 Jenny. Like you want the triple Mew in this matchup, but 4 Mews? What did Mahone have to say? Like, oh, this guy he played Lycanroc. He said I could win with anything. So he watches the content. That's cool. We take it. Top 8, no. Round 10. Alright. Alright, Avery. This is still awful, though. Avery's annoying for him, though. Yeah, double Mew. And pass. Oh, that's cool. And chat knows about me? Sick. Making the rounds here. I guess like I'm not that like 500 sub channel anymore like I was like 3 months ago. Maybe I should give myself more credit. I don't know. It's crazy. It's 2,000 subscribers. Very, very, very funny. I'm well known. All right. I guess I play a lot of Limitless and play very funny decks. All right. Elisa. I think his hand was like kind of clunked, and then he had to get rid of 2 Pokemon, and we know he prized stuff. I'm too humble. I don't know. I just like did it for so long without anyone, like not necessarily anyone caring, but like did it a while because it was just fun, and I didn't really care that no one, like not a ton of people cared. And it's just very, very, very cool to see that people like actually enjoy the content, interact with the content. Send the clip, yeah. I mean, I like lose this game. Scratch. You should definitely make more videos. Everyone, no. There's like always, I feel like there's definitely room for like more content here. Yeah, pretty good. It is definitely challenging to like balance making content and like, yeah, grinding for worlds, playing IRL. But I feel like streaming tournaments kind of like the happy balance here, because like I'm gonna play in these tournaments anyway to get the practice in. And I don't even know what I get rid of. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Unfortunate draws here. Hey, okay. He drops a tab and he wins. I mean, like, we know the hand is clunked. So perhaps, I mean, like, just being this far behind, though. This isn't gonna end well. You'd think, at least. +2. Hilarious that he just doesn't have it. Okay, there we go. Alright. We'll get... Dang. Yeah, just go back on the YouTube VODs channel and dig for it. Yeah, like, I guess if you like wanted to find it, you probably could like, if you posted it on the VOD channel and like search the transcript for it, I guess. That'd probably be the most efficient way to do it. Well, that was not much of a game. Like I said, it's bound to happen. In 10 rounds of Pokemon, that was our first just absolutely dead hands. It's alright. Yeah. Unfortunate, but that's okay. Yeah. It's fine. I always find it like I probably need to go 10-3-1, so just win a couple more and tie. Just need to win 2 out of 4 basically, or 2 out of 3. I forgot what I was gonna say. Very unfortunate. It is funny that Mahone knows about the content. But I guess it's not so small anymore. Like 2K is like decent size for Pokemon channel. That's crazy. Yeah, they only had 31 people in cut. It just straight up didn't pair one of the people. because Mr. Hamilton here dropped. Sheesh. Dropping at 7-2 is so cringe. It's okay. Wait, and another person dropped? Wait, like 3 people dropped already? What? Dang, and someone no-showed if I didn't think that they were in cut. That's hilarious. 7-2 drop. Next up, Azul knows about me. You just spam Azul? No, I'm just kidding. We'll get there. We'll have a big show in it. San Antonio. We gotta get the Alloutblitzle playmat to table 1 for sure. That was such a bad game. Wait, LDF mentioned my channel? Oh, what has he played against? Hasn't lost a single game. But you can see a lot of jank early on here. Spite Ups, Arc Vulpix, 2 Rapid Strikes, so incredibly free matchups. Like 5 pretty free matchups, but still has to win all the other ones. Pretty impressive, like tied the mirror. Yeah, that's pretty good. What is this? Is it just Pikachu v Union? Okay. I know, like, before Omnipoke is mentioned in his videos, like, oh yeah, this guy, like in one of his tournament recap videos, like, oh yeah, this guy streams, and he streams all his stuff, and like I know Omnipoke, like, I can tell for like people who have like their subscribers public, like I can see, like, I know Omnipoke's subscribed to me. He's like commented on a post before that I made. So that was kind of cool. I thought it was like crazy when he's just like, yeah, this guy like plays, like streams his tournaments and stuff. So like check him out. Just like, wow, that's really cool. I was the Gyarados guy. That was me. That was most certainly me. Oh, that's like my favorite deck ever. This deck was awesome. This is the best deck I've ever made myself. That is, yeah. That is the best deck I ever made myself. Tragically, never able to take it to a real life tournament, but hey, I mean, it's kind of was gratifying in a way to see Drew Kennett like nearly win Vancouver with it, but it was like, dang, could have been me. It's like, it's okay. Yeah, this was the list. It was just Arceus, Gyarados, Jolteon. Show us who's. Nah, I'm not gonna leak that. I'm not leaking my who's sub to. What was it? I got $200. I got $100 store credit and $100. It was good. Like, yeah, $100 store credit and just straight up $100 PayPal. Like, it was really nice. They don't do late nights like that anymore. Yeah, I played against like finals against Grant Manley or something, and like we like both played like garbage that set. Like Azul was in cut, like Cal Connors. There's like so many. Like, yeah, those were the days online. Did I have like 9? No, I went like 6-3 here. Like I didn't think I was even gonna make cut, and then I went on a crazy run. I didn't face Azul though. I wonder what Azul would have thought of the Gyarados deck. I think eventually he did play it on stream. But this actually just bodied Arceus and Teleon. Like I think I bricked like these 2 losses or something like that. But you literally body like every single Inteleon deck. That's why I liked it. Because there was like so much intel in a format. And Whimsicott. Hyper Beam was pretty good against Whimsicott. Oh, Deco having cash prizing. That was like the golden age of online tournaments. Like, it was like before IRL came back, there was cash tournaments like fairly frequently, and then like right when IRL was like first coming back, there still were some cash tournaments. Now they pretty much are all dried up. Like, you very, very rarely see something that offers real money pricing, which, I mean, it makes sense. Unfortunately, like, I wish I would have played it more. Get angry? Oh yeah. You took it for granted and now it's gone. Yo, I could face Victor again. I'm not gonna high roll as hard as I did against Victor again. I can tell, but it's okay. I've got 17 minutes. Hopefully these rounds get a little bit faster since we're only having to wait on 15 matches now, and it'll start to get to be less and less as people drop. I've cooked up some pretty funny decks over. Crazy to say, like, over the years isn't an inaccurate statement when, like, my first online tournament was like 2020, right? Yep, November 2020. Bro, what? It's like been 3 years on Limitless. Not non-stop, but pretty darn close to it. That's like 400 online tournaments. I'd be really curious if like there were like Limitless would, like post like a all-time Limitless leaderboard. Like most games played, most wins. I'd love to see WoW just stack up on there because I've played online so much. I'm sure Cash would be number one. Like there's like no way Cash is not number one. But I've played online way too much. I have a Pokemon. Nothing. They do it because they're awesome. Like I could host a tournament if I wanted to. Like I'm literally approved. I'd never host anything, but like I'm approved hosting tournaments. Yeah. I think they stopped doing the Thursday night ones because they weren't doing as well as the Monday ones. Terrible business plan. Not really. Like, Late Night has like their sponsor, like PTCGO store, who gives them the codes. And if 300 people are playing this every week, and they like see like, oh yeah, PTCGO store, that's where I'll get my code cards from. Like it's basically advertising in a way. It's not Limitless themselves giving out the codes. The organizers have to do their own prize support. Otherwise, yeah, Limitless would be losing insane amount of money. I guess maybe not because of ads and stuff on the website, but it's top 8 after this, Larry. When I start first doing online tournaments, let's we can go back. Completed. We can just do this. Sort by date. Oh man, I gotta go all the way back to page 440. A couple of Digimon tournaments scheduled in 1969. Okay, we're gonna go past those. And yeah, October 3rd, 2020 was the first tournament. 100 codes. I have extra codes I could give away. My first online tournament was Limitless Weekly number 5. I was pretty early on the scene. Yeah, so funny. Great job, Digimon, guys. Yeah, that was my first one, right? No, I don't think it was. Actually. It was an expanded one, I know. It was the number 6. It's Tablemon 1. And I went 0-1 drop. I didn't realize how check-in worked. Yeah, that was good. I was good at the game. And then, yeah, and then that's technically the weekly number 7 was like the first one I ever did. Yeah, I was basically a month in. Pretty crazy. And then I would play multiple, like it would be like Sunday open in the morning, E&D is in the evening. I do Tick 2 on Sundays. Like, yeah, Hegster every Monday and Friday, chill every Wednesday. Yeah, times were never so good. Like 10 online tournaments? Sounds like a skill issue. All OGs. Yeah. It'd be cool though. I should like ask Robin about that. Like if there's any possible way that could be done. Cause that'd be really just cool. Just go click this face tab thing up here next to dashboard, and then go down and hit history. And then it shows all the tournaments that you played in. Like recently, like I've been like streaming one like every day. There was like a run where I had like close to a week consecutive of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days in a row. Times were never so good. I wish there were like more tournaments like this, because like during COVID there were like one of those like once a month or so, sometimes even more frequently than that, like the best of 3 style tournaments, and they're really always long gone. I hope they do these more frequently. Like even like the pricing is worse. Like I don't really care. Like it's just like it's just playing Pokemon cards online is fun. I just don't want to face one of these Urshis. Like, who am I gonna face? Probably one of these 8-1-1s. One of them will face Sharny, and then one will face me. I guess no, I can face one of these 8-2s. Never mind, alright. My opponent's win percentage will be pretty solid. Maybe. I just gotta win. I'll have the best opponent's win percentage of an 8-2, so maybe that means I get up paired. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Soda playing Sableye. No Jirachi. Easy. Fourth place on the season 8 bracket? Huh? Oh, on the late night one, you mean? I'm like up there? Oh, I am. Wow. Oh yeah, I guess I have played a lot, haven't I? And like 3 of these are like just drops for 124th. You get points for top 128. Okay. That's pretty good, I guess. When's the invitational? Oh no, some guy named James Sims is above me, of course. Literally plays like one of the people that plays more than me. Dang. I was gonna look here. How many more? Why am I bad at this? Oh, the last one's December 2023. I'm gonna be gone. Oh, it's not an invitational this time? Top 4 get stuff. What does top 4 get? Oh. Okay. I might have to actually try then if it's something. Okay, I mean I'm there. Best finish limit of 10, 3, 6, 8. Oh, I have room to improve. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up there. If I could win and get another 10, that would put me in the conversation there. If that's like katanas and stuff, that'd be lit. Ultimate Guard's got some banger products. Not looking for a sponsor or anything. Nope, not me. Alright. 4 matches left. Always Guardy. You don't even have to ask. It's always. Oh, I'll be arc pile. Oh, this is like the. This is the Alyssa Azul play with the Iron Bundle. Busted deck. And Tina v Sableye and Urshi v Tina. Tina's taking a while, it looks like. Alright. So we don't really know what we're facing yet. It's like we could face the same Charizard again, which I'd be fine with. We could face Chin Pao, which I'd not be thrilled with, but like it's manageable. And then Tina, which would be fine. We already beat this person once. I could do it again. All right, CXR. Thanks for thanks for hanging out. All right, 1 match left. The Tina versus Sableye. I can't talk. Oh man, the Goldengo key started out 4-0 and then just failed. Or she would be really tough. And yeah, I feel like you should not have been 3-0 against Tina in the first place, so makes sense. There we go, 16 out of 16, and we're getting done early. You'll love to see it. We might actually finish before the next late night. How long have I even been live for? It's probably been like, what, 5 hours? 6 hours ago. Shoot. I have issues. I guess it's been like 5 hours. Started at 11. Oh, it's 4 now. Right, just don't give me the Urshifu. The Urshifu win. All right, good. Just keep me out of bracket of this thing. That's really the thing I'm most afraid of. Give me a Tina again. I'll even take Sable's art. I don't. Right. Bro, it's over. Pair the next round. Hopefully we don't have to just sit here for 6 minutes. That would be like incredibly unfortunate. It's okay. There we go. Next round is started. I don't know what this person's. This is the Chinpao. Okay. Oh no, they're not playing the same thing as Azul. They're playing Switchers and Kyogre. Why'd they cut? I feel like cuts would have to be made. I guess a Pokestop and stuff. Like they're playing Gears as well. There's like, how is a space made for all of this? Oh, I guess only 2 Chinpaos. Triple candy. Huh. Okay. I was like, I expected like corners to be cut here, but it's like not actually that bad. Okay. Let's get it. Yeah. Wait, no, this isn't the Iron Bundle person. This is someone else. There's like 2 different Chinpaos. It's like Terrakion's like normally really good in this matchup. Like what we want to be using to like KO the Iron Hands, like try to steal a turn basically. But Cross Cologne makes that difficult. All right. Cross Cloud makes that very difficult. So yeah, I think we want to go first. Want to be threatening the turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken, and just be able to have like 7 in the Lost Zone and respond back into the Iron Hands. Keeping Bidoof off the board would be really nice. I forget who. Oh, there it is, right there. All right, let's get it. Not the matchup I like really was hoping for, but I think we can do this. Just get turn 2 Lost Mine, right, guys? Trust that they always open the 70 HP Friggy and just brick out. Let's get it. If the dream turn 2 mine would be pretty sick. We have to like go first. Triple flower select. We're going first. I guess it can't be worse than last game, right? He literally didn't draw anything, so yeah, anything's better. And we get mulligans. Let's go. This is good. 1 mulligan. They actually have a pretty good hand there if they don't mulligan. So we can seal, then we art for Comfey. Switch, flower selects. Hopefully we can like find VIP pass or Comfey. Just, I'd like to at least get 2. Be able to reasonably threaten 7. Mulligan, Sableye, not what we're looking for just yet. Oh, they opened 70 HP Friggy, I told you! And we drew VIP Pass. Everyone is a paid actor. This is hilarious. This is dumb. We have the triple flower select. I'm gonna say the nest ball though. We take water energy. Okay, let's rope. I don't want to give them Artazon if I don't have to. So I'm not. Let's just not give them Artazon. Let's just be rude. Actually, I lost in a fighting. That might have been dumb if we price our other fighting. Terrakion's in there. Did we prize two, or not two fighting, but a fighting? Okay, good. We did never punish, never punished. I'm gonna. No, Shuriken's probably the move next turn. Like difference, like the skill level online versus real life. Like the games are quicker because you don't have to shuffle and handle the cards as much. 20 in the Lawsome, nice. But like, I mean, talking about like overall skill level, I mean, I think IRL is higher, but it's like not like significantly so. Like, if I'm talking about like local level versus online, like it's probably maybe slightly higher local level, but it kind of depends on where you are. Yeah, price checking is a ton easier. That is very true. Because like in real life, I gotta flick all my energies and Pokemon to the front to check those. Imagine just like Switcher just to get out of the Friggy. There's an Irida. I guess the way the bench works here is this is Bidoof, this is Manaphy. So then they don't have space for Iron Hands? Sounds cool to me. Or you just... Okay. Bidoof. Oh my goodness. It is time to Moonlight Shuriken. Alright, let's thin out the Manaphy. So we literally just need to find a Lost Vacuum and we get there. Not quite. Colress, Switch Cards. Energy is two more cards. I don't like want to drop. I don't like one. I don't want to bench lock myself. We get to see. This is 6. There we go. There we go. Okay. So. What do we lost zone? Boss's orders? I think so. Nothing feels great. Alright, Mirage Gates. I shouldn't want to like draw into energies. Cram, I do not care. If I am taking both Frigibacks out, I do not care whatsoever that Cramorant is gone. So do this, KO both Friggies, and now my opponent has to like worry about Lost Mine for the rest of the game. So I'm just gonna bench that just so it's like not gonna get Iona'd away. Like they guarantee do not attack next turn. They like have to like recycle the 70 HP Friggy. And if they mention a 60 HP Friggy, I can go 60-60 knockout. Like, I'm betting they like candy backs in hand and they were just like trying to, like, because they grabbed the backs, like they thought their hand was set. They weren't worried about Manaphy, but it happened. And if they get down double Freaky, wow, they bench Kyogre just for more cards. That feels incredible. Their bench is super scuffed again. They can't go Manaphy Friggy. Nah, there's 14 rounds in this tournament. They don't perform as well. Well, like, the style is different. Like, we're talking like best of 3. versus like best of one. Like some decks like Gardevoir and Tina that are more prone to ties are gonna be a lot worse in best of one, or a lot worse in best of three than best of one. All right, looks good to me. I don't really need a vacuum at this point. I just started spamming Lost Mine, and I don't think they ever can win this game. Yeah, there was like 300 people for this tournament. Another guaranteed to start 4 prizes down. And now that they don't have bibs, like the late game protection is gone. Please let me drag the damage. He's grabbing damage counters so hard. Alright, cool. It's difficult to bench Bidoof again this game now that Lost Mine's active. You really can't. I feel like Iono cross Cologne is like the only way that they ever can get back in this game, but then like that's to find the 70 HP Fricky. Alright, attach. I think a Shivery Chill. They play one Iono, so it could happen. Concealed cards. Like if they just, if they came in Hailblade, they had to attach retreat. There's a 70 HP Fricky and a 60 HP one. Okay, so we are not like they have a chance. It's not just completely over. Bro, imagine we had the Moonlight though. That'd be so nasty. We need Rod and Gate. Like it's probably not happening. I get to dig 6 cards deeper though. Probably should use concealed cards last turn. Yeah, Ninja Snipe again. It could happen. It could happen. Maybe, but they're probably gonna get down Manaphy. Yeah. Okay, they're not letting it happen again. But now they leave their board like super. Well, they bench lock themselves. That means no Iron Hands. Oh, we literally have it. Tragic. But they bench lock themselves out of Iron Hands. So that's pretty interesting. I think I should want to set it for the Iono because that is their win con. So I just want, I don't want to also unlock their bench either. So I'm not going to. I will not unlock your bench. I just lost mine 3 times and win. It's gonna take them at least like what if they go cross Cologne? Yeah, they only can do that once though. I'm just 2 mines away. I guess if they evolve this backs, but it's okay. We've all sorts of time. We only ever lose to Iono Disruption. Like plus Iron Hands in our face. Super colds. I know I technically like could have taken a prize last turn, like set it up so Crab wins the game, but I don't want to like make my. I mean, okay, this exists. I don't want to make my opponent's best win condition like easy. Okay, they're digging for the canceling Cologne. I'm like kind of lagging here a little bit. That was a very unfortunate draw, but did they hit it? If they whiff Cologne, this game's over. It was just a 1-up Cologne. They didn't play the Cologne, right? No, they didn't play. They just Moonlight Shuriken, take out the active. And Sableye is protected. So I think I just flower first since the Iono's gone. I can take prizes now. Perfect. But the Iono's gone. I can take prizes. I can. Okay, that's awesome. I don't really need Roxanne. I can just like sort of checkmate. Almost, not quite. Gotta do that though. Do that. And we have game in hands. I can't, well, no, I don't set up double Sableye because then they just Moonlight Shuriken. So we definitely put one here and one there. And then I think we just like put 2 here to put it into spit range. Put 3 there. Like, yeah, I guess we just 4 here to put it in some Lost Mine range. I'll do all this, I guess, because everything on the bench can get Crams. I guess Crams prize. So yeah, that was not so good, but okay, we're fine. We have game in hand. What are we worried about? That was dumb. Because I could have put the remaining 3 on this guy to put it into crab range, like if I absolutely have to. But yeah, they needed Iono to stick. They needed to find canceling cologne. And they found none of that. So yeah, I guess Iron Hands is a pretty big lie when they don't get Excalibur up until I've taken 3 prizes. The high rolls with Lost Box feels so good. Like the low rolls feel playable, and the high rolls feel unstoppable. Like that's why I like Lost Box so much. Because being like a single prize deck, like have naturally like inbuilt draw, you at least can like kind of function if you're not drawing incredibly hot. Alright, there's the Superior Energy Retrieval. I suppose like a Cross Cologne could come down, but I still have it. Like Iron Hands comes in, I still just mine for game. I don't think they really have anything that they can do. Like Hailblade, yeah, I think we, yeah, like looking at the list, there's like nothing that they can do. So super colds. If they had like Palpad, Iono concealed into the Iono, Cross Cologne, then we'd be cooking here. I didn't even use my V-Star power. What a good deck. I don't know like what they're even trying to do. Well, like, and that's like why I like Ultra Ball in this deck, because it's not just like early game consistency boost, but I get to like discard more cards, which like sometimes feels awkward. But a lot of the time you like draw your VIPs, your excess Pokemon, and it's just like, okay, I just dump these, and that's just less bad cards that I can see. Yeah, like, and to an extent, you can like play around Iono and Roxanne, like put energies on, like get the energy to pivot with the Comfey to like gate onto your attackers if you can afford to. All right, I don't know why they even benched. I mean, I guess okay, benching Manaphy doesn't make sense though. I can't Shuriken for game. I have a Sableye in deck, right? Yeah, only 1 down. So I think I have a Psychic in deck as well. Yes, we do. So don't even need to play the Super Rod. We could just do that. Yeah, feels good. So now we just need to win 1 out of 2 games to lock our spot into top cut. So yeah, thank you for the Manaphy. Oops. All right, cool. I'm like never really thrilled to see Chin Pao because it feels so tough to beat when it sets up. Like if they get the turn 2 hands, they like, can get up a barrel going to like, prevent Roxanne from being super disruptive. And like they still have the space for the cross switcher canceling cologne. So even if Iron Hands isn't online, like I can't just like bench lock them out of it and basically shut off their 2 prize potential. Like they were playing the cross cologne as well. So like sometimes in the early game they'll bench lock themselves out of it, going like Friggy, Manaphy, Bidoof, Greninja. So you can just be like, okay, I'll just lost mine. I'll round you until you play into my Roxanne, then I'll go Roxanne, knock out all your stuff, and I win. So yeah, it's an interesting matchup. Match is already over. I'm just lagging. Good. Alright, so 3 matches left, and Sharny is unstoppable today. Beating the same Urshifu again. Alright, good. And being 9-2 means I'll probably dodge the Urshi. I'm likely gonna face this person, which it's the Azul I'm LIC list, like Azul and Grants. I'll put this. Like Terrakion is still a good card in this matchup, like deal with hands, but they have like the bundle. I'm playing double Iono as well. So it's not great. Like they don't like if they bench lock themselves out of hand like they tend to do sometimes, that's we can certainly deal with that. But like if they're smart and save the bench spot. Like I said, it's difficult to save the bench spot. I guess if you go first, you're only 1 Friggy. But even that, like, could come back to bite you. I think it's unlikely that it does. Like you go like Friggy, Manaphy, Bidoof, Greninja, save the bench spot. So you need the chin power to like pick out the energies. You have to have Manaphy. Or you can just be like, nah, I don't need Manaphy. I'll just scoop if you can Moonlight Shuriken. But like it happens sometimes. It's an interesting board state. 14 rounds is so much. That's like the one thing about late nights that's just like, I guess they're so big that they have to go a while. When was the last time Regigigas was 9-2? It hasn't happened in a little while. Okay. Well, I guess at this point now, the other late night starts here in an hour and a half. I'm probably not playing that now. Like, already have been live for like 6 hours. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I might be doing well enough that like the scheduling doesn't work. Yeah, like if I make cut, it just straight up doesn't work. And even then, I kind of like want to do something else aside from sit in front of my computer. Yeah, just having to talk to my computer and play Pokemon. So we have a Mew versus Tina. We're like out of bracket of those people, so it doesn't really matter. NCAA Valiant against Gardevoir, taking this along. That's probably bad news for the Valiant player. Playing the Moltres. I know like Magnus Peterson was playing the Moltres. Wait, did the person like literally lose their first 2 rounds and didn't lose again? That's pretty clean. Is this Valiant Zatu or what kind of is what? Valiant Cloth? Hold up. What? Cloth doesn't do enough damage? Let's give it Iron Valiant. Yo, I had not seen this before. This is some heat though. Quad Curry? Yup. Okay. This is most certainly a deck. It is a standard legal deck. Wow. Can't say I expected to see that ever. So what are they lost to? Okay, Rapid Strike. You'd expect that. They've only like lost to bad matchups. And like even beat Lugia, would you not expect to beat? Pretty interesting. I don't know like how like Cloth and Electrode fix the deck's issues, but okay. It's something that exists now. Might have to give that a go. Crazy deck for sure. Oh, bro actually showed up this round? That's funny. So are we gonna get some drops? Yes, we are. I guess if you're 6-4-1, you're eliminated. Like even if you're 7-4, no, I don't think you can cut from there either. Okay. 2 matches left. So yeah, Shawnee doesn't even need to win another game. Can lose the next round and then tie the rest of the way out. Crazy. 10-01. Insane player. And we have Zard v Sableye. I'd be fine with either one of these people winning. Like this is 4 shoes Sableye. There's like no Jirachi in here. So it's I guess they're like mining. I guess, are they mining first though? They have like more they have more crims, which is like good for them. Yeah, I don't know, like the pairing is cool, like to buff the damage of like sort of an underwhelming tandem. But like, yeah. Like not having the bench space for Sneasler is hilarious because like you're like replacing your damage modifier like Sneasler with a damage modifier. Like okay. It gives you Yoga Loop chance though. Like, I guess it does though. Like Valiant fixes Cloth's issues of Guardy. So maybe it works. I don't know. Fixes like I mean they both lose to Mew. Yeah, maybe it works. I don't know. I never thought I would see those 2 cards paired together. But hey, it's pretty beautiful. Wow. I'm sure the bench space gets pretty sketchy pretty quickly. The shopping center is kind of spicy. Like I don't know why. I guess you like pull a capsule off one and put it on the other. Yeah, the bench space gets super scuffed. Yeah, I don't know. It looks funny. But like I mean they beat 3 Guardies. Like that's better than Cloth ever does. So maybe there's like actual strength behind it. All right, next round should be coming up soon. We're either facing, I guess we're facing one of these 9-2s most, or get down paired to one of the 8-2-1s. Yeah, they don't have like a collapsed or anything. So yeah, like I'm sure the bench space gets pretty sketchy pretty quickly. Like yeah, it's a very like, cool idea. I had never seen anyone do anything like this before. But your bench probably like 3 you're probably like 2 Valiants, a Squawk, a Brute Bonnet. I guess it's like attacker in the active, triple Valiant, Squawk, Brute Bonnet. Okay, here we go. There we go. We're facing, yeah, because once it gets to the second phase, we face the same. You can face the same person again. So against the same Evozard, hits me with the bro. Not again. Bro's not ready for the Gigas. I didn't even get to Gigas against him last time. He like, asked me in Limitless chat like what it was for, and it's like I'm not leaking. I could use it in this matchup. Like usually I do. I just drew so hot. Like I didn't have to slow the pace down. Like I'm just like okay. Not again. All right, here we go. Delphox. Yeah, playing the Delphox over the Entei is interesting. It's like it's definitely better in closed lists. No, this is a different one. It's for you, nah. The person that slow played me, oh no, they're offline now, was I think Oscar C. Yeah, it was them, right? Round 5. No, this person was the one that unnecessarily benched the Manaphy against me. And I went and then I had them bench locked and just lost mine twice for the win. That was this person. All right, Victor, what happened? You left. You were literally online and then you just yeeted on me. Gotta reconnect. Unacceptable. I'm calling a judge. Victor won the row. Yeah. He wanted to ID. We said no, and then I drew super hot, and then he threw. Well, it wasn't necessarily a throw, just like gave themselves 0 chance of winning when there was a chance to win. I was still in a pretty good spot. They would have had to like super rod, then bench Jirachi. They're 1 of rod. It would have been a tough game to close, but they totally gave themselves 0 chance, so that's fine. We just have to win 1 out of the next 2 games. I'm like, not like, this is not a matchup I just like would love to just face over and over again. But I like beat 3 Zards today. So it's like obviously not a bad matchup. I've also like won the coin flip in all of them though. Like going second is huge. Alright, there we go, Victor Doom. Yeah, if we just go second, it's very manageable. Especially if we go second to get the turn 1 boss or turn 1 shuriken. Alright, let's get it. Always call heads. Oh, what a lie. Heads is a lie. Alright, well we have to go first. So this is where things get interesting because they don't have to bench Manaphy now. They can just straight up evolve those Charmeleons and stuff. Alright, I can work with this. I think now we go Gigas. Maybe not immediately, but we probably go double Comfey with this opening hands. And see, this Alt-Art is so sick. Like, if I end up playing this for like San Antonio or something or another event, I might have to pick one of these up. Like, that is such a clean artwork. All right. Open the Charmander. Okay, so let's go ahead, get down double Comfey. We have the Cram, we have the Radgren, we have Gigas. So everybody's here. Colress is here. Klara is not. So that's sort of unfortunate. Gate is not here. So Klara, Gate, and fighting in water. So we don't really want to Lost Zone of water energy if we can afford to. Let's get down double Comfey. I'm like, I could go for Greninja, get the guaranteed +2 cards, but I want to make sure I get 2 into the Lost Zone. Like, no matter what happens. Alright, that's easy. I do not respect Delphox at all. I do not care. Ooh, I want the card, so I'm in a better position for next turn. Now having a Crab though is sketchy. We have the pivot. Not really the draws I wanted. Do they play like Belt or Defiance? Okay, they play Defiance. I have the Arven, so we're gonna see the TM Evolution play. Like, if they don't play Defiance, which you very rarely see, to be fair, we can go Angry Whack. And what do? They're gonna meet for a 210? No, you're not. So I just basically steal a turn with Gigas. Yeah, I know this one's one of my favorites, honestly. Double VIP seems good. And they didn't go for Energy Surge, so we know that they're in. Like, they have. Wait, no, they went for the Forest Seal Stone though. So they already have Energy TM in their hand. Like, is it just that good? I don't mind baiting them into benching Delphox again because they see Manaphy's gone. Fine as me that they go Jirachi. Dang, they just had the nuts. You really can't ask for a better hand. Like, double, like, already had VIP Pass, already had Energy TM. Like, you didn't even need the Arven, really. Like it was just, and we have an Ultra Ball. Like literally could not be better. And a Lumineon. And a research. Oh my goodness! Look at every good card in the hands. This is where Avery goes incredibly crazy. Like, what do you? So last card in hand is a Forest Seal Stone. Yeah, didn't want to get Shuriken again. So not having Crab feels bad here. Okay. Avery, Colress, and then what's the other piece? I can afford to Lost Zone. I can't afford to Lost Zone to Water. Then I can't Greninja, but I really can't Greninja anyway. Do I care about the spit here? Yeah, spitting is fine. Okay. I'm just gonna draw one off the prizes. It's okay. Okay. Let's do this. Flower select. Easy. Okay, I probably should have done this a lot earlier. And grab the Cramorants. I'm not going to evolve the Gigas. Like, if you have counter catch, like, I guess that's just an Arven. That's just catcher Defiance off of an Arven. Yo. Collapse is awkward for them, but, like, so is Roxanne. It's fine. I'll just do this. I think I'll evolve and, like, at least, like, if you want to gust me down, sure. You're not taking prize cards, at least. Like, we know they have the Forest Seal Stone, but Barrel, like, they're going to have a pretty good next turn. Having the Angry Whack, though, would have been pretty fire. We drew Water Energy. I'm telling you, this is just too good. So next turn, oh. I want to use Lumineon the next turn, take two, like, go for the 2 prize trade. Like, yeah, the Delphox feels awful here. Like, using a whole Infernal Rain on that. Okay, I get it. You take 2 prizes. You take a Cram and a Sableye out. That's awesome for you. Then also you have, like, half of your energies expended. And then you have to find another Infernal Rain to load up a Charizard. So, yeah, I don't know if I like it or not. There's a Town Store. Yo, you give me Forest Seal Stone? Appreciate you, Victor. Finds a Defiance Band. I guess, okay, or a TM Evo. That works too. Alright, just burning the TM. Okay, they didn't whiff attachments. Dang, that was a pretty quality turn for them. That works for me. So, like, what's the play? Like, Avery could really loosen up their bench, potentially. Like, Avery's going to hit something relevant. Yeah, but, like, Roxanne Lost Mine still exists. Like, I mean, you're right. Collapsed could definitely have been a relevant grab. It probably was better there. Because, like, Giga soaks a hit, I collapse it away. You are probably right. Yeah, they are running kind of hot here. They play the Rod early. Feels good. Now if we get rid of one of these guys, they don't have it again. So there's the Forest Seal Stone. There is Jet Energy. How many pivots do they even... They don't play a ton of pivots. They have 1 Switch and a Jet. No Turo or anything, so... What if I just, like... If Jirachi didn't exist, this would be a lot easier. Because I could just be like... I don't care. I'll just Lost Mine around the Delphox. Like, KO Barrel. There are... Well, I guess I can't really mind. Magical Fire. I'm assuming Cram and... Okay, still chooses to prioritize the Sableye despite... Okay. I just want to, like, boss punch this. that's the play. Oh, you're fine. You don't have to have like the same opinion as me. Like if you think I'm making the wrong play, that's fine. I'm not always playing optimally, and nor will I. Nor am I ever gonna like say that I am. Like it. I think there's definitely a real argument to keeping Crab there. Okay. Yeah, I just go boss punch Zard, and with just the one Zard in play, what do you really do about it? It's so like you can't go Delphox again in a turn. It was very kind of them to give me that. I guess I didn't even need the town store. Yeah, I think there's a real argument though to keeping Crab and Collapse. I probably should have kept Collapse. I will totally concede that that was a misplay. I like Roxanne though. I use the Switch Cart to switch so I can move the Gigas next turn. Alright, cool. Like, what do you do? Like, okay, you're gonna punch me with that? Sure. Then I can spit or Lost Mine to follow up. Alright, there's the attachment for turn. Yeah, they have to reestablish Charmander. Dang, Avery off the top would go so crazy. Industrious. Avery off the top would go so crazy. Even heck, I would take Lumineon. I would accept it. Burning Darkness. Nest. Okay, wait. We flower select first. Yeah, that is for sure. Okay, we didn't quite get there. That's fine. This, I kind of like the Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball gets me Fish, which is Avery. This is tough if they have Candy Zard like next turn. That would be challenging for sure. But I guess that's the world we live in. So we have to Rod back in the Cram. Take the Cram knockout. Like at least force him to have Boss. I'm gonna bench the Sableye again just so it's well, maybe I could have held it actually. I'm taking 2 prizes. It's okay. Spit innocently. Alright, we'll see what if they have the Candy Zard, all the energies. 2 pretty quality prize cards. They just should promote Delphox. And Delphox takes 3 prizes. Potentially. But then it also like runs them out of energies. They're literally, they have 5 energies gone. Yeah, Delphox is bad here. Delphox is a waste. You don't finish this game if you use Delphox as an attacker. I guess unless you can find the Jet energy to attack with. There's the Arvin. That is Candy. Oh, it is Ultra Ball. They already have Candy in hands. Life is good. Or Candy's prized. Alright, there's the Ultra. There goes Boss's orders. Let's see. There's a Zard. Yeah, so they have Candy Zard in hands. But they already used Super Rod. Right, there's 1 Rod in the list and it got used turn like 3. 3 energy's gone. They play 9. There's 6 total committed. They didn't just instantly go Candy Infernal Rain, which is interesting. Like they almost definitely had it the entire time. Do you really kind of run the risk of drawing all your fire energies? Alright, let's see if they throw again here. Having the jet would be quite good here. No, that's no jet. So 5 fires, 7 fires. They have 1 fire left, and they have no, okay. Radzar is the only thing that they can attack with. I win the deck out race, but no. They have Eerie Glow. Hold up. I want to find Avery. Okay. Sure. I don't need to swing this turn. We just rebuild this guy. And what do you do about it? Okay. Works for me. That's it, like Radzard switch. Boss's orders. I already used my boss. They'd have to draw the perfect hand off this Roxanne next turn. But they have double bibs. But I suppose I have all kinds of time. I can Avery first and loosen up the bench. Like, get them to discard Charizard. Get them to Iono. Okay. Okay. Eerie Glow. Alright, we lose the burn. That's big. I want to shuffle the deck. I don't know if I do that yet for sure, though. I want to keep the bench as flexible as possible. Oh, I have to keep the last rod. I have to keep that for sure. I still have gates. We're fine. That was tough, though. I could... Dang it. It's fine. Yeah, boss trapping Barbara would be super big. If I could, like, literally hit Avery at any point here, that'd be so good. Because they always get rid of Charizard EX. Thank you, Blazer. I could just play for the tie here. It's like not take a knockout. Just keep like retreating out of the burn. Or I could take a chance and win it here. Now where's the fun in playing for the tie? They can deck themselves out, like realistically here. They have 1 boss left. They still have 1 Iono, so they can like put cards back. They play Switch. I just draw pass. You literally deck out before me all the time. Always. Alright. Slow play check time, guys. Oh, sure. Actually, wait, that was bad. Now they can Radzard. Hold, that was bad. That was bad. Oops. Well, no, they can't ever move this guy. I'm fine. They have jet. They have 1 jet left. But if they jet into someone, they can't attack with it. Nest Ball, Radiant Charizard. So has to drop the fire there this turn. They cannot win the game this turn. Oh, the Avery was bad. The Avery was very bad. You're right. Boss is still somewhere though. I don't know. Oh, that Avery was a throw. I could have just played for the deck out. Well, no, they eventually could attack with Delphox. But I guess if either boss energy are prized, I'm fine. They're spending lots of cards. Like they can't win this turn. So I don't know what they're like. Like the odds of one of boss, jet, or fire being the last prize are like fairly high when they have 6 total cards, right? Like if they do not. Wait, I win. Right? Unless I'm tripping. I just have to be able to find Switch. They see the entire deck. I have switches left, don't I? A rope would actually win me the game. Yeah, I played to use escape rope. They always deck out before me. Yeah, I still can retreat. Didn't find it yet. I still have a super rod left as well, right? Bruh. How am I not hitting this? I have... I have to check the deck here. Like... I mean, I only have one. I just take the kill and just hope that one of the cards is prized, right? I guess. Like, that's... Sure, we can put Cram back in there. Oh, yeah. The rope would have been... I guess they go back into Radzard. I kill Radzard. They win with fire energy. It's the same regardless. Giga Impact. Because I have to kill this Delphox. They have a fire left. Unless I'm just tripping. They have like... Yeah, they have one fire left. They go into the barrel. They do not have this. They cannot win this game. Fire is their last prize card. Wow. Boss's orders. What a game. What a game. All right. I mean, we knew the odds were high that one of their desired cards was prized. That was a game. Gigas doing work again. Okay. So 10-2. That means we can ID our last 2 rounds and we're there. We're in top cut. Awesome. 10-2 with Gigas. You'll love to see it. Greedy boy lost again. Or lost the game. Yeah. That Delphox was super greedy. Yeah, they were in like a pretty commanding position regardless. Imagine I have Crab there to deck them out with a mill or with a Trigger Avalanche. Yeah, that Delphox swing was super greedy. And if I just use Avery, if I don't use the Avery, I still could lose because you could go attach Jet, attach Fire. But yeah, that was super greedy too. use the second Delphox attack. Well, I can't get paired against... Actually, I'm probably gonna get down paired. I probably can't tie next rounds. I've already faced Sharny. So I'll probably hit one of these 9-2-1s. Or I'm going to hit one of these 9-2-1s. So wait, am I 4-0 against Ard? Dang. And they're playing Jirachi. Just, you don't need Lost Mine. What does that card do? Alright. Cool. So yeah, I'm gonna either face this Chinpao, Sablezard, or Entei Valiant. None of those wait, wow, beating 2 Urshis? That is crazy. None of those matches I'm thrilled with. I guess Sablezard would be the one I'm most okay with, but it doesn't matter. We're in cut. What happened? My opponent played very greedy. They like went for a second Delphox attack, left themselves with only 1 fire energy left to finish the game. And they weren't quite able to, and it was prize, so they never should have gone for that line. I guess like they could have ripped it up the prizes and could have potentially been okay. They were just like hoping basically like Eerie Glow and Victor Von through again. Yeah, it's happened twice. I love kind of like watching the whole world burn on that like Tord short that I made yesterday. Cause like the debate that's going on in the comment section there has been like the people who are like, oh no, witch hunt, no, justified. Very, very funny. I just heart every comment and just like I'm not taking a side here. Going against Victor. Going against Victor once? Nice. Yeah, well no, benching Manaphy was 100% a throw against. Be bench locking themselves out of Jirachi was 100% a throw. I guess we like never even had the opportunity to crab, so like we weren't bodied for for using crab. So see, it's like good to Lost Sun Manaphy against a Zard with Delphox because they play too greedy when they know Manaphy is not there. Yeah, so it doesn't matter the results of the next round. 10-3-1 should be safe. And yes, I'm gonna have to play out my next round regardless. I'm assuming my opponent won't want the ID. And it would make very little sense. I guess like yeah, because like 9-2-3 is the same as 10-4. So yeah, it's like probably not working out for you. Yeah, there we go. This is the Chinpao, right? I'm gonna just throw out the ID. And we'll see what they say. Because I'm like kind of hungry, so I like wouldn't be opposed to getting something to eat. Yeah, I don't think they'll probably want to. I'm fully expecting for them not to. But I've put it on the table there. It benefits me. It doesn't help them too much. So we'll have to see. Does Chinpao want the ID? They have not decided yet. I'm I'm guessing that they probably don't want it then. So let's just get ready to play some Pokemon. That's fine. Let's beat another C-Pound. No problem. No problem. Wait, they said sure. Okay. Sounds good to me. I don't think that's like terribly logical, but okay. Okay. So we're guaranteed in top 8 now. Alright, cool. I don't know, that's like kind of risky for my opponent. Yeah. Alright, well I'm gonna go grab some food then, since I got plenty of time. And then we'll just ID again next round, and it will be time to play some top cut. First time in a minute that we, I guess first time since Doom that we had like a big top cut. So exciting, exciting. I'm gonna grab some food and we'll close this one out. We're back. It is time to finish this. 5 matches to go already. Seems good. Yeah, 5 matches left. So, I mean, I'm just gonna die again and have to sit around here for a little while, but it's okay. The Cloth Valiant at 931. But its only losses being to Mew and Rapid Strike. Pretty impressive. I might have to give this deck a run. It's pretty cool looking. But then one of them is Entei Valiant versus Tina. Then we have Tina versus Charizard. It's a lot of Tinas on the cusp of top cut. Tina mirror match. Rapid Strike versus actually lost to a Rapid Strike. They're actually playing Tomb. Okay, maybe it's Jam Tomb going first, and that was that. But the game's still going, so that's probably not good for the Mew player. I mean, there's no Tomb in here, so usually they're like it's over pretty quick for Rapid Strike if there's no Tomb. Dang, I'm playing Mew and I faced 4 Rapid Strikes. I guess technically only 3 because 1 was an ID. But I guess that's pretty good. So we gotta wait another little bit here. But then we just ID. And we'll be in top cut at 10, 2, and 2. I guess I assume we like face one of these 10 and 3s. This other 10, 2, 1, and just ID to them, and we're fine. I don't know though if the play was to tie here for my for my opponents. I don't know if that was it. But they did, so I guess we can. I know it's not quite time for the other late night. There's this other tournament though, which Basic and TCG on YouTube. I've heard of that guy before. Playing Sablezard. Also, I think this series is kind of strange for like having you like have to use your first name, like. Or your not your first name, but your entire name. It's just like seems sort of funny. Like I don't know why it really matters, but okay, it exists, I guess. All right, 4 matches left. This is the boring part of stream. We did so well that the stream is boring. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, it's just that one particular organizer, because like some of their old tournaments, all first name, last name, at least the first letter of their last name. There's no surprise that I'm doing well. Seems to happen a little bit. It's weird. Like I don't know why that series runs that way, but they do, I guess. Wow, Victor lost again. Tragic. I'm cool with the Tina being in cut. So the 4 of us here are guaranteed. There's 2 Tinas, a Fusion Strike Mew. They won't have dropped a game yet, and then myself. Have these 2 faced each other? No, so they're facing next round. 9, 2, and 2. They should be facing off against each other. Yeah, they haven't faced this phase, so seems good. Why no Jirachi? Like in my deck? Or in that Sablezard list? The Sable, like, honestly, Jirachi as a tech doesn't make a ton of sense. Right? Like, it does something against Valiant. I will give you that. You also have to find it on your first turn. And that's a basic that you're going for. That's not something that's actually good. always a good time. And like if you look at like actual Lost Box decks from LAIC, you like there's not too many Lost Box decks that rose to the top. There's like Brennan playing Sablezard. But like Tina's like not like a threat to like pop off turn 2 mine and like totally destroy your whole entire setup. So like in terms of like actually aggro Lost Mine decks, there was one in top 30, there were 2 in top 32. So like, does that tech make sense? Like, how many Lost Box decks period were there in this in the second phase? There's talking like aggro Lost Box decks, only 7. Like Tina is like. So does this tech make sense? Like Valiant will be out in the Rise. 2 cups this weekend and a challenge. Nice. Unfortunately, my area is like exhausted all their cups. Like I'm pretty much done until San Antonio. I might have like a challenger here or there. All out goat. I appreciate you, Sid. So what are you thinking of playing, Jeff? Do you have anything that what's the play for your local meta? What's hilarious is like at like my local, there's like no Mew and like no Tina. I'm sure like you could probably go somewhere else that like and there's a ton of Tinas. It's locals are they're very funny. You're in Ireland for 3 weeks. Seems good. You're a Guardy believer. Are these best of 3 cups? Playing Guardian best of 3 is sketchy. I prefer Guardian best of 1. Well, it's just like if you drop a game, you're tying. But I guess if you drop a game in a best of 1, you're losing. I don't know. I just don't like the land of Guardy. It would honestly surprise me if anything aside from Guardy wins in Australia, because like all the notable BO1. I mean, slow play exists, but I think Guardy is like it's like not like ever just getting. I mean, it still can tie. I don't know. We don't really use the Regigigas V-STAR ability. It's mainly just for the damage and HP. See everyone running Drapion. Oh, that'd be funny. I just like don't like. I mean, that's like the one thing I don't like about Lost Box is the tie factor. Don't like how Zard can tie. Not Zard. I don't like how Guardy can tie. Zard isn't necessarily too big of a worry. All right, cool. Let's go. So we have a Tina uncut. I'm pretty chill with that. Just classic old Tina here. All right, 10-2-2. So this table ties, and the 4 of us are guaranteed in. So there we go. 10-2-2. And we're back. Alright, like these people can't tie. Cause like, okay, the winner of this table makes it in. The winner of these 2 tables makes it in. Alright, so that's 6. Dang. Maybe they're all right then. Well, one of them could bubble. Right, because this is 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, it's one could potentially bubble. Who's got the worst opponent's win percentage? Soda would probably bubble, and if that does happen, we'll see. Should be an idea, table 1. All right, well, I guess Chad, Chad, if you have any lists you want me to look at or anything, any sort of trolling, do it now while I'm not in a game. Right. Well, maybe they're not tying. So we're gonna have an Urshi or Tina. I'd much prefer Tina over Urshi Valiant. Or not Urshi Valiant, over Urshi Intel. Oh, they are what? 1-1-1 against Tina. Not a too bad matchup. The 3 straight ties is hilarious. Yeah, Mew does seem pretty good then. Well, it's funny, it's like a lot of my locals were on Roaring Moon. So that, like, something like Mew wouldn't have been a great play when there's like a handful of Zards and several Moons. Yeah, you really have pretty good matchups like aside from those two. TM Zard, nice. It's like funny playing TM Zard in like a small room tournament because like after round 2 and round 3, the people near the top are like, "Oh yeah, you're on TM Zard. I'll go second." it's funny, but the deck is definitely good. But which build is better though, Arven Zard or TM Zard? 'Cause like Arven, like Rare Candy Zard did better at LAIC, like 2 in top 16. The best performing TM Zard was Nick Moffat at 26th. Yeah, we'll see. There are a few question marks I have about like Pedro's list here. I think Temple of Sinnoh is kind of like a blank space. Like, what is Temple beating, honestly? Yeah, I'm not a big believer in the VIP or in the no VIP Guardy. But also as someone who plays Lost Vacuum, it's like, okay, I'll shuriken you early and it's gonna hurt. Yeah, TMZR is definitely better versus Disruption. That's a fact. If like Mew becomes super meta, it's like probably leans back over to TMZR. Maybe it's like kind of a yeah. Also with like there's not too much lightning in the meta right now, so like Pidgeot's is not getting punished. Like there's not like Raiku's or Luxrays running around that's like punish you for preventing Pidgeot. And yeah, I think like there is Miraidon, but you just don't Pidgeot there. And like I think arguably you could say like Miraidon doesn't run Path right now, so Mew really is the only Path deck in format. I think there's like a case for both. It probably just sort of ebbs and flows depending on what's popular. But like all the Guardy lists that did best at LAC were VIP Guardy or VIP list Guardies, right? Like I think the list that got top 4. I'm pretty sure Matthew's list here. I know it did play VIP. I think like playing. One thing I thought was weird about this list was like 1 Turo, 1 boss, but like no pad. Which I thought was interesting. Yeah, Kieran didn't play him. I just like don't play a ton of Guardy. Just like from like what I faced it's just like VIP pass feel good. Like when I do play Guardy, I always like favor the VIP pass build. I get like not needing it though. It's just like I don't play I don't play the best card in the game in my deck. What is this? Yeah, I'm just like the one of supporters. I feel like it gets so much better with POW Pad. Oops. You know what could be a funny play for one of the regionals this weekend? Zoro box. Not like this, but like, so there was like a list that did well at a late night recently. Like you're pretty reasonable into Zard. Like Guardy's one of your tougher matchups. But like you can play the Togetic to try to punish them. Like they're not gonna expect it. Just like out of the blue probably. Cause like what Guardy does just like stays behind on prizes like doesn't activate your reversal, then goes like counter catcher up at Carlia, and then starts spamming Scream Sellers. Like Avery spam really hurts. So like having the Togetic to like threaten the deck out, like force them to respect it. Like if you win a long game one, there's no coming back. Like you like present a single prize board, like it's gonna take Guardy forever to finish that. Yeah, I don't like Kieran's list playing like, how is Nest Ball better than Fog Crystal? I'm like not big on that. Like the one of Nest over Fog. Like, okay, I get it. Nest Ball is another out to Manaphy and Radiant Greninja. But like, is it better than getting Psychic Energy at any point in the game? I get, yeah, it makes Greninja more searchable. That's true. It's just like one though. I don't know. I still feel like searching for like a kind of fog for Jirachi. So you're saying the Guardy players are playing Jirachi now? Rip. I guess it does make the Valiant matchup a lot more manageable. It'll be interesting to see how the next two, three regionals go. Yo, Shawnee just no-showed? What? That was weird. Scooby need like a better seed and cut maybe or something? I don't know. Yeah, because I'm like probably not gonna play Lost Bucks for San Antonio if it's like Jirachi's a pretty sizable chunk, and Gardevoir, like I can play around it in Charizard, just Gardevoir is so much harder. Alright, we got 6 matches left. So yeah, we have those 6 in cut regardless. Yeah, I like with Crest and Iono, it's still manageable. It's like kind of it makes it better, but like the bench space becomes super awkward. I think it makes even less sense than in VIP Guardy. Like you basically just can never bench Mew. You can like never go back into Mew. So yeah, that it becomes, yeah, it just, but like Zard, does Zard need it? I guess it's just like surviving Valiant and surviving against Lost Box. Like once it gets Zard going, that's pretty good. Like it's probably not gonna lose those games, but it's just getting Zard going is the tough part. So, but even like TM Zard, if like I go turn 2 double Charmeleon, like what do I need Jirachi for? Like you're not just gonna go KO 2 Charmanders. Like okay, you KO my Bibarel. If I have all my energies and Zards on the board, like what does it matter? I mean, like it makes a card like Turo a lot better. When you can go like Turo and keep the Charmander safe on the bench. But I think you could make the argument that the only deck that should play it is Arven Zard, just like, protecting the Pidgeys and stuff, and you're gonna have more Charmanders sitting on the board than something like a TM Zard would have. And like you can make the case for it in Guardy. I just like a lot of listers like saying like Jirachi is better than Cresselia. What was the best list that played Jirachi? Because like, I know a lot have been like playing. I mean, yeah, here we see Jeremy here playing Jirachi instead of Cress. And it's like, Cress is such a good card, and you're not playing it. It's sort of scuffed. But okay. Is Jirachi better than Cress? Cause like I have I just like I said, just like Avery and Prey in this matchup as Lost Fox. Yeah, Cress is so good in the mirror. It's like an all-around pretty solid card. Like it's just like nice. It's like cool against Charizard to like poke a Charmander first. Not that you're usually taking the first knockout, but it can be like I put single pricer in your face. Iona, you back. It's just like all in a pretty solid card. Like whenever I play Guardy, I really like having Cress. So for like a card that's like good in like one matchup, like maybe two matchups. And oops, that's the wrong tab. Like a card that's good in like two matchups versus like a card like Cresselia, which is like universally pretty solid. Like on those like pop-off games where you get like the turn two Guardy. Like Candy Guardian, and then like you can go like Moonglow a Frigibax. I guess like the argument is you can do the same thing with Screamtail. So I guess maybe with Screamtail existing, you like don't need it as badly. It's an interesting debate that I'm sure we're gonna see how it plays out next couple weeks. I mean, it happens, Blaziken. There's a lot of chance that goes into this game. Did you did you like thin out and do like the best that you could to like draw the Colress? Because if you did, then you don't really have anything to like be upset about. Like if you played to your outs, did it to the best of your ability, then like yeah, crap happens. Then it doesn't really help to get upset over it. Easy for me to say, right? All right, well, 5 matches left. It's like 16 minutes. It felt like it's been a while, and it kind of has, but like we didn't play any game at all, so yeah. So God, I kind of, I don't really know. How's me doing in the late night? And this one, it's doing pretty well. Like the person who's doing the best, 10:03, and someone else in a cut contention. Then really no one else like made the next phase. I think there's a DCE in the second phase as well. They're not doing quite as well. They lost to a couple Tinas. Hit a Zard. Like losing to the Tinas is a little weird. You don't see that. They're like not playing Tomb or anything. That is interesting. You don't usually see Muse like have that poor of a record against Tina. Like Tinas that aren't attacking for it. But, I mean, I guess. Are we doing a Thanksgiving stream tomorrow? What's nah, there's like not really anything. But tomorrow's the 23rd. Yeah, there's really not anything, like not unsurprisingly. Does this have anything? I mean, not really any pricing. Well, I'll see. I might do something tomorrow evening. I might get a video up. But yeah, probably not any sort of stream then. It'd be interesting to know if like bro here just like is done, left, fell asleep, or actually just like wanted to get a good matchup like higher seeded in cut. Because there's like nothing too scary from you in this list. There's not like a Tomb or a Drapion or anything. Even Drapion in like Path and Path Teen is like kind of cope. Because you never bounce Path. 8-6. Oof. Got the bye. Thing technically hasn't won a game in the second phase. Because that was a no-show. That was bye. Tragic. I guess, yeah. I ID'd. We're just waiting. We're still waiting. We just ID'd the last 2 rounds. If this person beats the down pair, that would make things interesting. If not, we're gonna have a clean cut. Well, maybe not. There's a 10-4 that could potentially sneak in. Because these people are the same as 10-4. So yeah, it's gonna be a weird cut. Yeah, we are waiting. Putting Drapion back in. I don't think Drapion doesn't necessarily beat Mew though. I mean, it helps, but I don't know if it like. You're playing Sableye LOR, right? Like, it's good in exactly one matchup, and it sorta beats it. Like, doesn't fully just check the match. Like, I know Tomb doesn't either. Like, you can heavy ball out and get the Drapion at any point in the game. You hate Spiritomb? What's wrong with Spiritomb? What did Spiritomb do to you? I mean, personally, like, I would rather play Spiritomb right now just because it's, like, the better card overall. Nothing personal, you just hate Spiritomb? I got you. Bruh. So, Victor actually won that round. Well, that's Pokemon. I mean, playing a Drapion isn't gonna change that. It's still 1 in 10. Like, it's not like Spiritomb has extra odds of being prized when in good matchups than Drapion. But like Drapion, I guess like you could heavy ball for it at a lot of different points in the game and it's still fine. But like you Drapion for 3 prizes, then they play Roxanne on you, and then what are you doing? Are you like you're at the Divine Stadium bump and Klara? I'm not saying it like it makes it winnable, but it's not like gonna like auto win the matchup for you. And then like it's totally useless in every single other matchup. Like not any other situation where you want to use Drapion. Like right, you're not playing. I'm not playing Gates, so like, or you are playing Gates. So like I guess technically you could go Drapion, attach Gate, Raihan, swing against Guardy, but you're not getting that through Iona spam. Alright, this person beat Athena. So we still like the big ones here to see if the down pair wins, or we'll have I mean there's still gonna be a bubble regardless. Well, that's how the matchup's gonna go. Like if you want a Spiritomb, like that's how it's gonna work. Right? Like there's a reason why the list that did well in Peoria, it played a Tomb over Drapion, because it played like you play the cards that are most likely to be good, right? And like if you played to the best of your ability, like I mean breaks are gonna happen. Like I just totally had 0 shot at winning against this Mew because even though they drew awkwardly, I wasn't even able to find a single ball search anything. But you just gotta just have to like pick yourself back up and keep pushing forward. Like in a game of chance, things like that are gonna happen. You're gonna have total high rolls, and you're gonna have times where you just draw absolute crap. But it's Pokemon. It happens. Okay, 3 matches. The big one, Carney v DTE Mew. Well, like, I'm giving advice on Sableye LOR, but I just don't really care for the deck that much. There was a list I thought was interesting. It's not one like, it's one I like even less than like, I just don't like Gate LCB with Radiant Greninja. I'm pretty sure it was this one here. Yeah, played the Galarian Moltres. And Quad Gate. That was crazy. It's like, okay, you can go counter catcher Moltres against Guardian. Like, that seems pretty good. Give you an alternative. Like, Moltres and Charizard, though, are kind of like redundant attackers, though. I think the more energy means like you can swing with Charizard earlier in the game, which is kind of cool. You're gonna get a lot more clunky hands with this deck, though. I guess you like Pokestops, like power through the energies, hopefully. But it's something that seems cool. If it's then it would just be chess. Let's just all go play chess then. If we want a game that's 100% skill. Like whenever I hear people like complain about like the skill level in Pokemon and like bricks happening and just crazy variants, like if that's what you do not like, then go play chess. Like that's literally what the game would be if it's 100% skill. And yeah, I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to go play chess. I'm terrible at chess. Not that I've really ever tried at it, but I don't want to do it. Like the randomness factor like kind of makes it more fun in my opinion. Like it's frustrating sometimes, but like it wouldn't be as cool if it was just like the same thing every game. Like I know chess isn't literally just like a repeat every single game, but like you get what I mean. Like there'd be like just like matches would literally be like 100-0 instead of being like there wouldn't be 50-50 matchups. It would make the game I feel like a lot less. It'd be weird though, cause like how do you do that in Pokemon though? I mean you can't. I know, like I really have never enjoyed playing chess, so it's just like Pokemon is like I haven't played chess in a very long time. I was always bad at it. But just like if you're frustrated with the skill aspect of or the variance aspect of Pokemon, you want it to be more skill reflective, then go play chess. I think what's fun is not like in chess you're gonna have like new you have new pieces every 3 months that come out and shake things up. Like this is a lot more. I mean, from my vantage point, this is a lot more fun. But I know there's a lot of people who like chess, and that's fine. You do you. We can't be friends, but it's okay. I'm kidding. Imagine high rolling at chess. Oh crap! I prized my queen. I can't win this game. Dang it. Bro, opening hand of 4 pawns. Are you kidding me? Absolute trash. Bricking in chess. Got that one match left. The Valiant versus Mew. I think it'd be a good matchup for the Mew player. But you never know. It's Claw Valiant. Who knows what could happen? Yeah. Breaking opening. Dang it, I opened King 6 pawns. I'm cooked. Absolutely cooked. Someone needs to make a card game version of chess. Like maybe that already exists. I'm gonna Google it right now over here. Let's do it. Does that exist? It's our card game version of chess. Oh, looks like there kind of is. Wow. Okay. Okay. I don't know how it works or anything, but that's interesting. I have no clue. Like, so I'm just like having like the same pieces and stuff. No idea. All right. 3 seed up against 6 seed. We're up against a Tina. Shardy no-showed, still the #1 seed. So we're up against Tina. We're in the bracket of a Tina v Tina v Fusion Mew. So let's get it. Yeah, penny in chess to pick up your king. Yeah, Professor Turo is cracked in chess. Yeah, I have no clue how chess played in cards would work. Alright, there's the bracket. Facing Tina the first round. Did I already face this person? No, it was a different Tina. Is there anything weird in this list? It's probably, I mean, it's like pretty much the exact team that we just faced, so. Or faced earlier, I guess. We're able to use Regigigas that last game in, I almost said in chess. You guys have got me all messed up. In that last game. So let's cook. Alright, go. Thank you, Leo. So now we're into best of 3. I want to go second. But even if we don't go second, it's not the end of the world. What the heck? Slap your opponent IRL? Nah, that's just called MMA. That's not Pokemon. I mean, okay. What deck we're up against? Tina. Lost Tina. See, we already beat one of these today. In the 4-3 Tina, this super thick line. How does it make it fair? You're literally just slapping people. Like, you're still. I think I have to be on some sort of substance to understand this. I have no idea, Dino. I literally have no clue. It's sounds scuffed. Pokemon boxing. Bruh, come on. Oh. I was trying to send. Don't mind me. I'm an idiot. I thought I got a friend request. It must have been one of you guys trolling me. Missed out? I mean, okay. If that's the way the world is, good for them. They'll have missed out on playing on Limitless, playing Regigigas Lost Box. They'll be the ones who missed out. Times have never been so good. Okay, let's actually send a battle to the right person. There we go. Life is hard. Oh, this is our championship on my legacy, bro. I don't have anything yet. I got a lot of work to do. and making Pokemon a combat sport would give you a legacy or something? I don't know. Blaziken will literally be a Blaziken then. And I'll have a pet Mawile. Dang it, I gotta go first. Rip. Oh, cool. They didn't want to go first in like Abyss Seeking or something. They are playing water, so Manaphy has to come down. Looking like a Regigigas VSTAR Sealston again. Feels good. And we're getting moles. 2 of them. Let's go. That's like, it's not like illegal. I'm pretty sure that's like not legal right now. So like, why would it be legal in 100 years? I mean, I guess law could change. I don't know. Mad at shifting if one of my decks were to win and I see that'd be funny. That'd be really cool. Robots will make us their Pokemon. Yeah, like everything's so power crept with like 1,000 HP and like 500 damage. It's just like 310 HP doing 210 damage. That sucks. Guardian Jirachi, that's tough. My goodness. Yeah, let's lightning bolt the trainer. Seems good. Is this like supposed to be a kids game? We're not like supposed to have like not supposed to be encouraging that kind of violence, I think. That would be pretty cool. 80 card deck, yeah, at that point the meta is so evolved. We have the Crab, we have the V-STAR. Looking good, looking good. Price of water energy. Okay. Do I even need the VIP pass? I don't really need the VIP. Life is just too good. And they have Turo, yeah, you're kind of cooked. I think that's why Brandon played Roaring Moon, just to like, have some sort of big hitter in that matchup. Like at least you could go like a counter catcher. Herm. Sure, why not? What do we got to lose? I mean, like a lot, but why not? It's game 1. I can be an idiot one game and still win the set. They're not Radiant Greninja my next turn, so like, why? Where is my? I want to just Forest Seal for thing. So I won't. I'll just pass. Yeah, we'll be all right. 3 PC? What does that mean? What if to lose at Comfey? Hey, this card didn't win a match. Isn't that Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic? I don't know. Some other card game. Oh, win by a 3 prize card lead? Okay. I mean, not in this matchup, probably. And how my opponent's set up? Yeah, probably not. We'll try. Okay. They're just gonna cram. Their hand's like not incredible then. We can Moonlight Shuriken. That'd be pretty good. Throughout all, yeah, that's true. This is best of 3, Ryder. I mean, Moonlight Shuriken here, it gets pretty insane value. Oh, just this match? Oh yeah, we got this for sure. Trust. Okay. So we do this. See you, Gigas. We do this. Sure. Yeah, this is game one. Once in the match. Oh yeah, we could get there, but I think the way that they bench though, we definitely can. There's 5 in the lost zone. As long as I don't know double water. Perfect. But this is like sort of scuffed. I have to take water. I sort of have to take the other gate, and then it's Colress, I think. It's not clean for sure. That was 5 cards I just like wanted to keep. But it's fine. They're like not getting to Sableye next turn, but they could get to Radiant Greninja. So maybe I Forest Seal Stone for what's it called? Manaphy. Just like put down Manaphy pretty much. That seems fine. Yeah, we have 9 in or only 7, but we can get to 9 thanks to Lost Vacuum. Let's just get Manaphy. Alright, we do that, we do this. I think I priced a gate, so now I'm just down to 1 gate to finish this. 1 gate, 1 Sableye. Spinning attack? Nah. that would have been pretty good for the memes. It would cost a little more than $5 to spinning attack though at this point. All out throw. Alright, cool. What do you do about this, opponent? Like, and then if it's very plausible that they go counter catcher, KO my Lumineon, but then they play themselves right into Roxanne, so I don't really care. I still have collapsed in deck. I still have awkward turn. Yeah, losing both Comfeys there is pretty big, and then I can't even spit for the knockout. So I'm probably spitting their Cram next turn. I could go Lost Mine, but oh wow, they just like, nope, not Manaphy. Manaphy's not it. I don't really want to Gigas to 230. Oh, are you playing that deck right now, Derp? Oh, the second late night was smaller? Tragic. There goes their Radiant Greninja. And there's someone playing Regigigas in the other late night, but not Regigigas. How tragic. Yeah, it does 230. It's a lot better. It just 230 is a nice number. Okay. Are they gonna Lost Impact this turn? Are they gonna do what I said that they would do? Did I call that crap? Are they gonna go counter catcher Lost Impact? I don't care. Like, go ahead. It looks like it. Your board is so weak. I do not care. Gigas with DT, yeah. I was like Lost Impact into this Greninja. It sort of sucks. Path to the Peak. Another Tina V. That was a good find. Alright, there we go. We see the counter catcher KO Lumineon. Energy to the active was really good. Yep. It's very good in that moon matchup. I didn't face any today, but yeah, one shots them and forces gouge, so pretty good. Alright, so I want to use Lost Mine this turn. but I don't want to have to spin gate if I don't have to. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay. I mean, there's the gate. I don't remember if I have a psychic left. That's bad. I don't think I priced any energies. This is dangerous. Alright, good. I'm sort of low on gates now. And that's scary. So we're gonna Lost Mine. We are going to put 3 on there to set up the crab knockout. I'll put 3 there also to set up crab. And I could put, and then I put the remaining 6 here, so I can go 5, 7, take 2 if they bench a Comfey. Okay. You're gonna copy this? No problem. This is interesting because Sableye is getting Requiemed. I have to like retreat the psych. I have to retreat the energy. Oh. What? Oh, are they only at 9? They're only at 9. Hold, wow. That's actually kind of good though. Because now I can't crab. Oh. Alright, so I'm using Lost Mine this turn. KO Cram, set the damage back up. But they can put themselves in a position so they like probably don't ever lose. Okay. Actually, Rope is really good there. Okay. Let's do this. I just want to get the water back into my hands. Boss's orders is nice. Klara. I guess I didn't need to do this. I could have just... Sableye. Sure. Bench. I will play an escape rope. They probably just go back in and shred. Yeah, this... I don't think we probably win this game. I have to play myself into Roxanne. I just straight up lose to boss, actually. So that's kind of bad. Yeah, I just kill Cram just to take the prize card. I put like 6 here just so it's like always a kill, and then we do this. Dang. I don't know if we ever win this now. Just the way my opponent was able to bench Drew well enough off that Roxanne to get the second Tina loaded up. That was huge. Because this gets shredded. Like, ideal next turn for me is go boss KO here, force him to have Tina V-Star to win. I guess they can't Requiem, right? So they have to shred. Comfey hits the board. Shred. Huh. Is there a line that's just like Gust? Mine. We'll see what we hit. I always have to keep that. Now what? Now what? So we Lost Vacuum out the Collapsed. I don't know if we like ever get here though. Like we... Dang. What if we just like play Rope? they go back into Comfey, right? Okay. So I have to go boss bit into Lost Mine next turn, I guess. Yeah, this is super scuffed, but it's what we have to do. Okay. Let's do this. And then we spit, and we need my opponent to just like not have a switch or an energy for a million years, so probably not happening. Because then I need a Lost Mine twice to win. Yep, they just have water energy. Yeah, that was not so good. If they're able to set up two Tinas like that without leaving a ton of prizes on the board, it's difficult. I hope I win. Hey, thank you, thank you. Saw you playing Block Lax today, PJ. What a legend. Yeah, like whiffing the turn one spits was pretty bad. And then yeah, also how well they drew off that Roxanne. Like not necessarily like just like yeah, they just had the gate load. Like Shred was super good there because they couldn't Requiem. If they have to lost impact, it's so much worse. I forget who I'm up against. Who was there? It is. Okay. It's fine though. That's like one thing that this deck kind of misses. I guess like Turbo though, like can't one shot a Tina V star, but like regular Turbo could just go Dragonite one shot a Tina V just to close out a game like out of nowhere. Where this takes setup. Bricking with Lax. It happens. That deck is like a pile of bricks sometimes. Like if you go first, it feels pretty bad. Like you can't Arben for the VIP. Bruh. Bruh. How did it go from that good to this bad? It's okay. Tina breaks 1 in 3 games, so we're gonna get 1 here, right? Nope. Can't recover your account? You're playing Block Lax? Nice. Best of luck. Alright, they didn't just go for Tina, so their hand's just not like cracked. You have fake birthday. Oh, so like you don't remember what it is, so you can't get it. What the heck? I have so many questions, I don't think I need the answers. Alright. Turn 1 Shuriken, anyone? Come on. This hand's not looking like a turn 1 Moonlight. They got Path. Path here would be tragic. Remember the third Comfey? They're making me like respect Radiant Greninja then. Because their own Manaphy, they do not respect Radiant Greninja. Please no. Oh, the Path and the Tina V. Bruh. And of course, in my face, there's the Lumineon. So like Vac and Forest Seal, all my stadiums become outs if I keep Lumineon. So I definitely want to keep Lumineon. Let's go to Gate or Rod. I don't want like, energy. Then I can get the most possible outs if I do this. All right, we'll do this. Fine. My own Manaphy's fries. So we have all the Colresses. We got everything we need here. Prize of water. Alright. We would like a stadium. Boris Stadium. Boris Sealstone. Ball Surge card. Boris will do. I don't like. I already got a rod. I want to keep Klara. I guess this is the hands. See a boss. That's unfortunate. Awkward in the early turns here. It's fine. We Moonlight Shuriken next turn. Just do the Lost Vacuum. Like, it means I'm not just totally bricked next turn. So it's like an exact repeat of the last game, I guess, except that I get turn on spit, so I'm already in a better position. Yes, obviously, for sure. Getting the Manaphy was a nice pull. They're probably not getting the Radiant Greninja this turn, but it's a possibility. Opening up with Flower Select. They evolved the Tina though straight away, so like sort of tells us that they're like not like relying on Abyss Seeking to bail them out. Or at least you'd think. Like they don't have like Jet just to be like, okay, Jet Abyss Seeking. Their hand sucks. Their hand is awful. One of them Tina bricks. Why is bro making these important choices with counter catcher without maximum information? Come on, bro, the sequencing. Nothing grinds my gears more. No, I'm just kidding. Iono? Alright. I can deal with that. No, I can't. Bro, what? What are we doing here? Okay, I can Flower Select. 4 energies to Terrakion. And it's not getting better. Alright, we're spitting again. They probably have Colress now. Like, they dug 6 cards deeper. They're gonna have top deck plus Flower Select. Like, you'd think that they'd have it. Another water energy, okay. Yeah, I don't know what this is, King. It's a hand. It was so good, and now it's like it wasn't even so good. It was just playable. This is not playable. Nestfall. And another Comfey. Cram. Okay, yeah. So my Cram's dying this turn. And Colress. So they can't really bench another single prizer. Or they just have one Tina to finish this game. That's, I guess with 4 prizes left, it's probably all they need anyway. But dang. How is 8 in the Lost Zone? It'd be very, very bad if they go, if they have the Moonlight Shuriken. They haven't Lost Zoned any waters, so I suppose it's on the table. We got Jirachi, congrats. I like energy. Yeah, no joke. Alright. So I feel like I deserve a Colress. I've been very I haven't drawn super well this set. You get a super rod. No thank you. Avery, that's more cards. Suppose I can't complain with that. Okay. I mean, I can Cavern Tackle. That doesn't suck. Let me just rope. We'll see what they do. Comfey, yeah, that was to be expected. Bruh. Let me drag this up. Okay. Oh. I'm getting absolutely bodied by Moonlight Shuriken. But it's where we're at. We just didn't get there. It's happening, isn't it? is definitely happening. Yep. So that's pretty bad. I don't have boss left either, so I can't take my final 2 prizes there. I'm not saying that I can't, it's just gonna be difficult too. So I'm probably using Lost Mine next turn, like KO the Cram. And yeah, cause I'm probably using Mine Destroyer Punch, I guess. Unless they misplay and bench another Comfey or a Jirachi, which I doubt they do. Because then if I KO their Cram, they're gonna like have to move in with Tina. Especially if I can combine it with a Rocks, like they're not gonna find Rod and Ball Surge card, you'd think. But this is awful. This is very, very bad. I'm only at 7 as well, so I'd have to find a vacuum or something. There is a Super Rod. And probably a... Yo! That works for me! Now I can go Shuriken Lost Mine twice, or Shuriken Lost Mine Spit. This works. Wow, okay. And they only have the 1 gate left? I'm gonna need a dump of water out of my hand, though. Well, no, I don't have to. I don't have to. Let's play Colress first. Wow, that's nothing. I'm about to get bodied by a Roxanne. I can't really bench Gigas. Ugh, dang it. I mean, sure. Like bench Terrakion. Just load up Terrakion and hope for the best here. I guess Cavern Tackle is fine if they like have to Requiem next turn, which might be reality. Then my Shuriken. I just don't want to bench the Gigas because that like counter catcher. If they then they go counter catcher Gigas and the game is basically over. All right. It's still winnable. It's still very winnable. All right, prize cards. We'll see what they have to do this turn. If I mean, I'm assuming they have Rocks. Wait, what? Why would you bench that Tina? Wait, I guess like shredding through the Terrakion. I forget that they play 3 or 4-3. Ooh, they can get lost. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to draw a Colress off this. We're probably cooked. We had to play ourselves into Roxanne. That's looking like cooked. KO the Terrakion. Alright, we just need like top decks. I don't even have enough to use Lost Mine. Yeah, you should be fine. Hell, any deck can lose to 4 variants. Alright, that's Comfey. Well, no, I should have dropped Artazon and done that. That was so bad. Yeah, that was an absolute throw. I mean, I'm in a tough spot anyway, but I at least should have held the hands. It didn't matter. Dang. Tina's a close one. It's just poor. Like, we just didn't draw well enough. Wait, they played the. Wait, Crab decks them out. Hold up. Never say die, I guess. Top deck Colress. Colress into Rod Nestball Gate. Oh man, if I would have held the hand and have the Forest Seal, this is so much more playable. None of it. I have it if I don't throw. I literally win the game. If I Artazon for the dude, have Forest Seal in hand, I win the game. Yeah, that's Crab and that wins. That's tough. Dang it. Because I hadn't used V-Star. We had it. Almost got there somehow. What a throw, what a throw. Oh wow, well, that's one way to end the run. Dang, I can't believe, like, if my opponent just doesn't play, like, that course is so unnecessary. And they literally seed Crab in the discard pile. Bruh. Feels bad. What a throw. What I threw because I mean I threw and then they threw, so my throw was actually bad, so dang. Not a matchup where yeah, we how weird the Tina play. I mean he didn't draw well, I guess. Like that second game, what he didn't draw hot. Dang. It's just not fun. Like we had it already like sort of poor hands, then we got Iona into even worse hands. It happened. Yeah, I know. It's tough. It happens. Like I'm not. It just sucks to like, do it and cut. Like could have thrown all those other times and been okay. That's all right. Top 8 is still pretty solid run overall. Like we're basically playing for 7 hours straight. 7.5 hours. It's fine. I'll take top 8. I know I could have done it better, and we'll just be better next time. Dang, would have faced another Tina. Well. That's the list, chat. I really like it. Feels pretty good when you don't throw. But yeah, I'm gonna go do something else because playing Pokemon for 7 hours is a lot. But I appreciate y'all for hanging out. And join the Discord, links below if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Yeah, but I played an Ultra Ball when I should have played Artazon, and I got rid of a Forest Seal Stone. So yeah, we threw. I don't know why I played the Ultra Ball. I was like, oh yeah, I get Lumineon, no pass and play. So I appreciate y'all for hanging out. I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and I'll probably see you again on, I don't know. I'll see you all again eventually.